2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the MLBB esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. I4T ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. I4T, Connectivity for a Better Life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
...2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the MLBB esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Magandang hapon at welcome sa ating pangalawang araw ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women Invitational. Kahapon nakita natin ang Bigetron era, Impunity Starlet, Smart Omega Empress at ang Zeg Iris to advance into the playoffs starting tomorrow. Now in the second day, makita natin kung sino yung mga team sa Group B mag-a-advance sa playoffs. Ako po si Renmar, kasama ko po dito si OSX. OSX, kamusta?
Magandang hapon, Pilipinas. Nagbabalik na naman ang bakbakan ngayon ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang from M4. Now it's MWI. Another scene to discover. At syempre kahapon, iba't ibang off-meta picks na nakita natin in terms of their strategy. So dito natin makikita on how actually the second representative of the Philippines would actually go up against Indonesia. This time, the classic matchup, Renmar Santa Cruz.
Oh, mainit kagad OSX. Philippines versus Indonesia for the first matchup. It's GPX Basreng versus Risk Velkhana. That is the first matchup of the day, and it's an interesting storyline kasi alam naman natin when it comes into the of course the men's scene, dominante ang Pilipinas. Pero dito sa women's scene naman, it's a different story. It's the Indonesian teams who are really strong. Risk Velkhana, GPX Basreng. What do you feel going to this matchup?
Well, respectively, Indonesian is a strong team. Pero kahapon, the dominating performance of Smart Omega Empress clearly cleans out the sheets of day one dito sa MWI. Because in the backstory, so kung papupunta natin yung storyline ng dalawang team na to, GPX actually was the second place in qualifying in the Women's Star League in Season 6 since Bigetron era ngayon nag-qualified sa MWI via IESPL Women's Championship. So if we can see, or ihahalin tulad natin yung matchup na to, we can either see GPX and Bigetron era. Parang there's some sort of a rivalry na nangyayari in their own country. Pero ngayon, it's GPX and Philippines going up against a team of Risk Velkhana. We can actually see familiar IGNs or players na may bagong team ngayon sa kanilang laban for MWI.
Yep, and we're talking about Taros. Naglaro siya para sa Bren Victress noong MWI 2022. At kung balikan natin ang MWI 2022, it's actually GPX Basreng na nag-eliminate sa Bren Victress nung semifinals ng tournament na yun. So medyo parang parang revenge game to para kay Taro. Feeling mo may ganun factor yung yung Risk Velkhana ngayon?
I believe there is. Kasi kung ganun yung nangyari, ibang team, pero the storyline still remains because kung pag-uusapan natin si Taro, ngayon she has exactly 3 names, Taro. You only need the pearls and the straw para i-kompleto yung kanyang name. But going back on that milk tea joke, and kung paano panggagalingan ni Taro ngayon ang kanyang hugot is actually how they would want to prove themselves. Because kung in a storyline of Risk Velkhana, they have earned multiple championships in the Philippines, in the female local scene. So there's no surprise that they have actually roots on how to counter this strong team such as Indonesia sa laban na to.
Smart Omega Empress yesterday, I think na-frame nila Leo and Womi. Smart Omega Empress is seen as one of the top teams, if not the top female team here in the Philippines. Pero yung Risk Velkhana naman, super fast rising star. 2022 was such a good year for them, and even the later part of 2022, ang dami nilang nanalo championships in small and big tournaments outside of the in the female scene dito sa Pilipinas. So parang din to para sa Risk Velkhana na parang itutuloy na lang din nila yung momentum nila coming in from the late 2022 season wherein rising star na kayo, ang dami nyo na kung championship, naging back-to-back champion nga kayo sa isang pinakamalaking tournament dito for women's Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And it's a good test right away, di ba, na makakalaban nyo GPX Basreng na kung yung Bigetron era yung laging sinasabi parang reyna ng Mlbb, hindi lang sa Indonesia pero sa Southeast Asia. GPX naman yung parang yung rival ng Bigetron era talaga, di ba? Yung parang matagal na sila naglalaban. Yeah, sila lagi nagkikita dun sa grand finals ng mga tournaments in Indonesia. Now we're gonna be seeing standings kung hindi ako nagkakamali. Yes, here they are, the standings in Group A actually dominated by Bigetron era from Indonesia 100%. Smart Omega Empress 3-1. The only loss from Smart Omega Empress actually came from Bigetron era. So medyo may isang punta sa atin ng Indonesia ngayon. Let's see if Risk Velkhana can take one back, but still Omega strong performance in Group A. Impunity Starlets from Cambodia at saka ang Zeg Iris ng Malaysia got into Group A. Burmese Ghouls, sadly, of Myanmar not being able to get into the top 4 spots to advance to the playoffs. Now for Group B, again, it's Grayback from Singapore, MDH galing sa Vietnam from the Mekong region, Risk Velkhana from the Philippines, at Team Hack ng Malaysia, and of course, GPX Basreng of Indonesia. Now, pinag-usapan natin to just a little bit yesterday, preparing for this day. Pagtingin natin sa teams ng Group B, di ba OSX, parang mas ang hirap i-predict dito kung sino lalamang.
I know, we could actually assess on how these teams could actually have a strong caliber from one of the other. Kasi nakita natin dito, they have their own way of actually proving themselves. Look at the big names, THQ or Team Hack, MDH. We're seeing actual teams who can actually compete mismo sa Philippines, because the main topic here is the reputation of Mlbb scene in the Philippines is actually the first challenge sa runner-up ng MWI 2022. So, will the Philippines become a big obstacle, or talagang yung mga teams ito pinagandaan nila kung paano nila tatapatan ng meta ng Pilipinas? Watching from yesterday's match, we have seen them actually pull off different off-meta picks. Pero now, we would like to see and unfold how will they actually get a grip dito sa laban na ngayon ng Pilipinas. Because it's Indonesia and the Philippines on the first match of the day. We'll see how will they go.
Yep. And just a bit makita natin ang lineup ng dalawang teams, but you already mentioned it, OSX, yung storya ng dominance ng Indonesia dito sa female scene, or will the Philippines female teams rise up? GPX Basreng, nakita natin dito si Funi, LW, Chinkao, Caramel, and Thal. A very strong top 5. Nahirapan sila sa Bigetron era, but definitely, if Bigetron era is number 1 in Indonesia, this is the second best team. GPX is a very strong team coming from Indo.
Yeah, we could actually see an unfolding story kung paano nga ba i-pull off ng GPX. And because in MWI last year, there was some struggles na hindi nila masyado na kumbaga na overcome. So now, if they're going up against Philippines, they need to be fully prepared on how they would actually counter this team who earned multiple championships. Hindi naman sa pagiging bias, no? Pero ito yung caliber ng Pilipinas ngayon eh. And where we can actually see sa lineup ngayon na familiar faces, familiar names. We have Rain, Shang, Taro. Uso yung mga tatlong inuulit tatlong beses yung pangalan. So maybe this is a new meta sa mismong IG and buff na kung paano nga ba pinupull off yung second version ng sarili mo. So we have Taro here and Venegod and Jewel God. So two of the same second names. You have God, and two of the players have the triple names in their own lineup. So going back to the predictions, syempre, going up on screen, wala namang kabayas-bayas, but onto the prediction ngayon, we could actually have a chance to predict that Chinko from Gold Lane. Actually, kahapon, there's a lot of Gold Lane picks na talagang nagiging target ng mga teams ngayon, especially sa drafting, Renmar.
Tuloy na tuloy pa rin yung meta na nakita natin noong M4, pero dahan-dahan mas nakikita tayo ng mga ibang picks naman na andun pa rin sa meta na sanay tayo from M4, pero hindi natin masyado nakita na M4. We'll see it today if we're gonna be seeing those picks. And in terms of the roles here, of course, for Risk Velkhana, you still have it's still gonna be Taro in the gold lane. Jungle is gonna be going to Venegod, XP lane, Shang, mid si Rain God, Rome si Jewel, and of course earlier for GPX Basreng, nakita naman natin Tal, Funi, LW, and the Rome mid XP respectively, and Caramel and Chikaw for the jungle and gold respectively. So, interesting yung position ngayon dito ng MWI kasi tinutuloy nila yung meta na nakita natin nung M4, yung mga picks na madalas natin doon nakita. At dahil wala pang nangyaring major patch since then, wala pang masyadong mga sobrang bagong picks to surprise.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah,
little by little mas nakita natin yung mga teams na mas okay pa sila makalusot ng mga picks na meta kasi alam na nila paano counter din. So it's an improvement and growth from the M4 meta. And if you look at the predictions, OSX, walang kabayas-bias. We gotta call it as it is.
it's our country. So Pilipinas itataas namin ang lakas ngayon even sa women's invitational or female scene in this tournament. So well, we will see actually Velkhana actually would perform against Indonesia ngayon because as Renmar said, madami akong wish na sana merong ma-nerf in the next patch, but now we are looking at the same wave of how the meta still continues to grow. Because sa Pilipinas, kahapon in Smart Omega Empress Performance, they have been also choosing or picking the same draft or the same power meta picks na talagang it really works even on your normal rank games or even in a professional scene. So as Renmar would actually put it could still be the same but developed sa laban na to.
Tignan natin paano mas na-develop pa ng mga teams from Group B. As we are getting closer into the game, GPX Basreng, keys to victory, give Chinka her 1-1. Pinag-usapan natin yung meta, 1-1 still definitely there. It's the main key to victory for GPX. Bigay nyo yung sa gold laner yung main comfort pick. Utilize Funi's versatility and play aggressive early, OSX.
Yeah, and going back on how we would like to put this keys for GPX to actually win, I could either say na yung team na to is more likely to set a momentum early game because there could be a possibility from mid to late depending on how their opposing team could disrupt their farming. They could actually mean madness or even frustration na hindi nila actually ma-pull off. So we could either say that GPM could be a momentum-based team based on how will they pull it off. Because kung 1-1 ang contest nila dito, we could say na from the side of Team Pilipinas or Velkhana, there's also a similarity. So, 1-1 then, ban or secure 1-1. So it's the gold lane contention even for Team Pilipinas, for Velkhana, in focusing early game. So, same momentum-based, even for the meta picks, 1-1 pa rin ang kailangan nilang bantayan o i-secure. Depends on the first pick.
Yeah. At base sa mga nakita nating keys to victory, meron ako nakita mga tema dito na parehas, which is early game, snowball.
Yeah.
Kasi mas nakuusap natin, of course, yung mga kilala natin sa in the Indonesian broadcast, the keys to victory that they help provide, of course. GPX Basreng plays a very good early game. Magaling sila mag-farm in the laning stage, making plays early on. So, Risk Velkhana, parang para sa kanila, their main key to victory other than taking away comfort picks, which is keep the game close. At binalikan ko yung mga laro ng Risk Velkhana in 2022. Especially when it gets into the grand finals, playoffs games. Risk Velkhana, madalas sila naglaro ng mga 20 minutes plus games. So, kita ko dun yung disiplina. And sometimes that's coming from a position na behind sila, tapos maka-comeback sila sa late game. So, even if GPX Basreng nakuha nila yung early game start na gusto nila, the biggest question for them is matatapos ba nila yung laro? Because history has shown in the past that Risk Velkhana, magaling sila mag-recover at mag-set up na mga comeback for the mid to the late game.
Yeah, to also add, no, sabi mo kanina, if snowball or momentum based on GPX Basreng, one keys to victory na nakita ko kanina is Basreng could actually have bad positioning. So, usapang microhan, there's even tendencies na pwede silang magkamala. Because if snowball, again, and if momentum is concerned, you need to have good positioning. So, as skilled, as mechanical skilled players will come out from Risk Velkhana, so yun ang pwede nila actually i-punish because, as you said, from early to late game, they need to secure their walking winning condition. Kung wala yun, it's finally the end for them. Because micro 1 pa lang galawan dito na pwede nilang i-punish for the side of Team Pilipinas.
And buti na bring up mo yung positioning na yun. Kasi alam naman natin dito sa Pilipinas, the Philippines teams, very good at positioning. Individual positioning, overall team positioning. So, buti nga na-acknowledge nga din yun para sa GPX Basreng na minsan, dun sila nagkukulang na it becomes a question of medyo nag-aasim ba sila? Is it really just because sanay sila in the lead na pag in the lead sila masyado na medyo nawawala yung onting disiplina? Who knows? We'll see once we get into the game. And nandito na nga tayo sa draft for the first game of the day. GPX Basreng ng Indonesia kontra sa Risk Velkhana ng Pilipinas. It is the country El Clasico naman. At nakita natin ng first pick, it's a strong meta pick pero feeling ko parang respect pick din to. It's a Hayabusa getting taken away.
Yeah, kahit kahapon nakita natin on how this hero gets in the hands of the Philippine players, on how we're actually skilled to use Hayabusa in all of the picks. Because kung pag-uusapan natin yung kanilang picks to victory, they're mostly focused on the marksman. So there's a lot of actually early punches na pwede nilang i-visit or magbigay ng pressure sa gold lane. But for Risk or Risk Velkhana, good ban actually for the glue here because expected na pwedeng i-priority ng GPX yung gold lane in their first pick.
Oo, at alam naman natin, nakita natin nung M4 when it comes to the glue. Yan talaga yung mga pinipili ng mga teams para guluhan yung mga lineups na malakas sa backline, na na sobrang dependent sa mga mage nila, sa marksman nila, ganun. At tama ka rin sa sinabi mo dun sa Hayabusa na kailangan tanggalin yun kasi klarong-klaro sa keys to victory. Gusto talaga bigyan ng space dito si Chin Cao, yung gold laner ng GPX, and Hayabusa will be a big problem for any gold laner. At Joy din, tinanggal. So, on point pa rin sa mga keys to victory, tinatanggal lang dito ng GPX yung pwede manggulo sa gold laner nila.
Yeah, focusing on to the jungler, probably na they wouldn't risk na pwede ito mapunta kay Venegard or makuha ni Caramel. So, they're not prioritizing the jungle pick hero here for the side of GPX because kahit ako, no, even in my games, yung mga picks na to is really on point from these two teams right now. If I have not mistaken, Risk Velkhana has already banned out Eve. That is their last ban here for their third ban for Team Risk PH. So they would want to secure the AOE, no, the real manipulation problem in terms of mga pasugod na heroes or getting setups, because once you're there, you could actually end up dead or losing a team fight. So let's see how this team actually would prioritize their last ban. It's a Kaja. So XP lane ang nagiging direction ngayon ng GPX. So they would actually ayaw nila ng -1 or kumaga pick off sa kanilang mga team fights.
Yeah, interesting na tatanggalin nila yung Kajo dito kasi inisip ko it would be a really great first pick para sa GPX, pero baka sa feeling ng GPX mas gusto na lang nila tanggalin kasi baka handa na yung Risk PH na tapatan ang Kaja kung mag-first pick man ng Kaja ang GPX. So, Risk, will they ban out something like the Fredrin who's a popular first pick? Lapu-Lapu, sobrang lakas pa rin sa meta, but in terms of first pick rate, hindi naman ganun kataas. So, tinanggal naman nila. Of course, the carry, given, gotta take the carry away in this meta. Bukas ang 1-1 ni Chin Cao kung gusto niya piliin.
Yeah, the two heroes na nasa keys to victory ng Team Indonesia and Team Pilipinas, will they take on 1-1 ngayon? Kasi as you can see on the screen, nahangiti lang sila. They're actually showing how they could actually be confident, and yeah, Ranmar, there's no surprise, they're taking in 1-1 on the side of GPX. This only means that Team Risk Velkhana would actually go for the Lapu-Lapu na talagang napaka-dominante sa XP lane.
Comfort pick yan para sa lahat ng XP laner sa buong mundo at this point, honestly. And I won't be surprised if they pick up something like the Franco. Kailangan mo ng suppress, wala na nga yung Kaja. The Franco would be a great pick for Risk. Pero kung hindi nila pipiliin yung Franco, they can go the other route. They can pick, of course, the Fredrin still open, put that in the jungle. And then i-adjust nyo na lang yung picks nyo. So again, still very similar meta picks na nakita natin lately. Really, yun lang talaga yung naisip ko ngayon. Risk can still pick up other things, actually. Pinili nila yung Lolita, pang konting sagot na din sa 1-1 to block the potential marks that she can put upon people. And of course, para makapag-absorb ng ultimate ng 1-1 if ever yung Lolita yung matatarget niya.
Yeah, they need a shock absorber plus yung ultimate ng isang Lolita is actually beneficial for Team Risk PH, because dito sa side ko may Lapu-Lapu, they have a knockout, they have CC, they have burst na pwede i-combine because na pwede i-combine sa mga team fights. So for Team Indonesia or Team GPX, Valentina is actually a good option and a Martis. So we could actually assume na pwede to maging Martis jungle or XP. Depende. Pero I think from this point, maybe this could be an XP lane Martis.
Tama ka. Hindi pa nagpapakita ng retry yung Martis ngayon, pero of course later on pwede pa rin yan mag-switch. So baka yun naman yung lakas dito ng Martis pick at in this position, hindi ka sigurado kung saan mapupunta yan. So Risk Velkhana, dahil pumili na ng gold laner yung GPX, Pumili kagad sila ng Beatrix kasi with the carry also out of the board, ayaw nila umabot sa puntos na wala na silang magandang gold laner or hindi pabor yung gold lane pick nila going into the second phase. So it's a very good safe pick, and this is a good ban also. Tinanggal nila yung Masha. Still, ayaw nila magbigay ng hero na pwede manggulo kay Taro sa gold lane.
Yeah, good eye on the Masha here because for risk, meron din silang risk management on how to actually have the second line of pwede silang maharas from the back line. And having the Masha presence side ng GPX could actually mean business for Team Indonesia na okay, delikado to because even in some games, kailangan mo lang talaga pwedeng mangharas or because positioning ang galawan dito or may kruhan ng galawan ng GPX might as well not give them the proper way to actually have great position para makalipad si Chincao or yung 1-1 ng Team Indonesia.
Okay, going into the next phase, Risk Velkhana, the mid laner, and the jungler. And right away, pinili kaagad nila yung Savior. Very interesting pickup here. Pero mukhang Risk, ginagawa nila, naglalagay sila ng mga heroes na pwede mangontrolado ng isang area. A lot of area effect, crowd control. But right away, GPX Basreng answering with the Terizla and the Kufra.
Oh, okay, so this is actually considering a flex. Either, kumbaga kung with this showing from Team GPX, this Terizla will actually go to the XP lane and this could be a Martis jungle na for Team Indonesia because sa sinasabi mo dito, Renmar, ang dami ng huli, ang dami ng AoE bursts sa side ng Team Risk PH. What they're missing right now is possibly their jungler sa side na to because for GPX they're actually lock and loaded on how they would actually give space for 1-1 and to give time na hindi siya ma-disrupt early game because sabi nga nila kanina sa ating keys to victory is the early game momentum na kailangan i-build up ng Team GPX.
And honestly looking back at ngayon at nare-realize ko ang gandang pick din yung kinuha kagad nila yung Kufra. Kasi yung Risk naman dito, andito meron pa silang option na mag-Gusion, mag-Fanny, yung mga burst assassins talaga. You can still have Ling also get brought up in here. Pero dahil nag-Kufra dito yung GPX, they have to pick up something a little bit safer, something like Karina na she has like one dash pero kontra sa ibang heroes na na-mention ko, talagang mabablock sila ng mga Kufra. So the Karina was just the safest and best pick possible para sa Risk dito para ilagay sa jungle nila.
Yeah, they have completely secured the possible errors na pwede nilang magawa early game because as two teams relying on momentum early game, they would need to actually secure their kumbaga possible invade na pwede gawin because kung Karina pa nag-uusapan, we have true damage, we have faster clear ng camps sa mga objectives even from the enemy base. So kailangan din nilang agapan yun from that time. Pero as you've mentioned, the picks of Team Indonesia or GPX right now is really, they have really done their homework at this point kung paano lalabanan ng Team Pilipinas.
Yeah, and sobrang interesting na makita ulit natin dito yung Terizla matchup. And it's gonna be Terizla versus Lapu-Lapu. At alam naman natin, mabilis din mag-clear yung Lapu-Lapu, strong with dueling. So magpipili ka ng Terizla kontra sa Lapu-Lapu kasi at the same time, yung magiging approach mo dun is, sige, malakas ka mag-duel sa akin kung isa kang Lapu-Lapu, gagawin ko na lang, magki-clear waves na lang ako. Ang bilis mag-clear waves ng isang Terizla, makakapoke din siya onti lang sa Lapu-Lapu, but at the end of the day, once the wave is cleared, that's it. Magkikita na lang sila sa turtle fight, sa jungle invade kung mangyari man yun. So very interesting pickups from these two teams. Sinabi mo nga, GPX Basreng mukhang ginawa talaga nila yung homework nila, and here we are into the first game of the day.
As Renmar actually he wanted to put something out of GPX Basreng and Risk Velkhana's XP lane matchup. Ito yung point na they're really setting up for everybody's success even onto the XP lane because ang pinaka-contention na gusto nilang gawin dito is actually take the first turtle. Because as you can see, we are seeing GPX Basreng has complete momentum early game na talagang they're not trying to disturb anybody sa side ng team Risk Velkhana.
Pero dito rin naman sa GPX Basreng, kung hindi sila magpa-fast snowball early game, they have the tools to go for the sudden mid-game spike na paglalaban na sila for the second turtle, third turtle. maybe even the First Lord, doon na natin mararamdaman yung GPX. So, kailangan mag-ingat dito ng Risk Velkhana, and actually, pwede sila yung mag-set ng momentum dito by the second and third turtle if GPX Basreng gusto nila mag-slow game.
Yeah, I love that you've mentioned set up the momentum. They have the Lolita and also they have Taro onto the gold lane. Possibly in any word to put, kailangan nilang i-pressure either one of the lanes, either XP or gold lane para hindi ma-delay. Because right now, GPX Basreng ay tina-target ngayon si Venegard or trying to get on Venegard because of the fast clear. Yan. Grabe yung poke and harass ha. Pero Risk Velkhana right now is still not missing on how to really counter vision and placements. First turtle is up, Renmar.
With the first turtle up here, dahil sa positioning ng GPX Basreng, mukhang makuha nila yung turtle na to, walang problema, pero matadive dito si Fully, hindi matatamaan ni Xiang ang stun niya. Tignan natin kung Risk Velkhana, makakakuha sila ng positioning dito sa turtle. GPX Basreng down to 4,000, Venegard nandito na, going in for the contest. Sino makaka-retry? Mapupunta sa kamay ng GPX Basreng, ang unang turtle of the game. Dual God dito, makakatakas siya, Kal, palakpak sa hangin, pero GPX Basreng, nakuha pa rin nila ang turtle.
Yeah, that's good positioning right there from GPX Basreng. Di were actually, nakita ko gustong kunin ni Venegard by the retribution. Naging problema lang dito, si Kufra or si Fall and actually Caramel was really on point on how they wanted to position in case somebody gets in the front line. Ang magiging problema lang talaga nila dito if Risk Velkhana try to take the first step, ang daming pwedeng maka-counter because all of them has all the ultimates up. So magiging problema if they would actually risk the point na they would really have a contest on the retribution sa first turtle pa lang.
And now, second turtle, nakapwesto na dito Risk Velkhana at saka GPX looking for positioning. Foul papasok dito with the Tyrant's Revenge. Able to catch out Dual God. Konting poke lang ginagawa dito ng GPX Basreng. Risk Velkhana, no one is gonna commit to anything. Alam nila, delikado kung magko-commit yung dalawang teams na to. Nakita naman natin dito si Dual God.
Yeah.
Waiting and giving positioning here for Taro. Dahil ramdam na ramdam ng Risk Velkhana ang threat na gusto ibigay ng GPX Basreng sa gold lane nila, doon lang nakaporma ang roamer ng Risk.
Yeah, with Funi right now copying the ultimate of Jewel God or Numenon Blast sa side ng Risk Velkhana, this entitles like 4 setups. 4 ultimate setups na pwedeng ibuo sa side ng Risk Velkhana. So habang hindi na ginagamit to, for the side of GPX Basreng, if they want to continue that momentum that we're talking about, kung paano nga ba nila ipupull off the from mid-game, they could actually utilize this to pressure Risk Velkhana in their gold lane because the eyes right now of Team Indonesia is onto the gold lane na pwedeng maging threat sa kanila. Si Talo sa up to mid to late game.
Tama nga. Ang daming setup dito yung GPX Basreng. So baka yun yung isa dahilan kung bakit nangagigat dito. At yun ang nga setup. Isa pang setup gagaling dito kay Funi. And that's gonna be Dual God with a response. Risk Velkhana with a counterplay. Funi ang mahuhuli doon. At Risk Velkhana, akala ng GPX Basreng mahuhuli nila si Dual God. It's Risk who goes with the counterplay. At yun yung sinasabi natin sa piece to victory in terms of positioning. The turtle goes to Risk. Solve, Caramel of LW, kailangan na makatakas dito pero papasok dito si LW para makabigay ng spatio para sa GPX Basreng para makatakas sila. Risk Velkhana with a win into the early portion of the game after that second turtle.
Dahil doon mismo sa ambush na gusto sanang gawin, kung na-copy na ultimate doon ni Funi na ginamit kay Taro, na bigyan ng space ang team Risk Velkhana to actually have a wrap around kung paano nga nagkaroon ng bad positioning ang GPX Basreng. To the point na nagamit na yung ultimate ni Funi, yung Numenon Blast galing kay Jewel God, plus nagamit na rin yung ultimate ni Tol. At that moment, nahihirapan na silang i-contest mismo ang turtle because there's no stun, no knockups, because knowing the lineup ngayon ng Risk Velkhana, they could actually be mobile and having Rain God or yung Savior on their side, there's actually burst could come from any point in time globally sa laban na yun.
Risk Velkhana playing this really well right now. Pero napipressure yung bot lane dito. LW papasok. Siyang able to get away from the setup coming in from the Tarin sila Caramel at Fully. Dive sila pero wala silang mahuhuli doon. Nakunat masyado ang Karina at ang Lapu-Lapu sa ilalim ng isang torre na mayroon pang shielding. And now, let's see. Solve. Mahano si Jewel God. At tatama ata ng ultimate ni Chinkao. And that is gonna be the crossbow of Tang. Na transfer pa kay Taro. Chinkao matatamaan dito ng Dawning Light ni Savior. Taro, buhay pa rin dito. Venegard tutulong na dito sa gold lane. at Risk Velkhana, ginagawa talaga nila ang lahat para maprotektahan ang gold laner nila. Pero nandito na si Caramel, habulin si Taro. Taro gets taken down. Caramel makakatakas ba dito? Isang tama na lang. The tower was not enough to take down Caramel. A synchronized tower dive at napitas ang gold laner ng Risk.
Looks like GPX Basreng right now. Homework is paying off kung paano nga nila gusto dito i-shutdown or delay ang momentum ng Risk Velkhana. Because you can see even on the gold range ng GPX Basreng, it was still 17, like 30 seconds ago na pumapantay na or lumamang na ng onte 18.6. And that's how positioning really works side ng GPX Basreng. But right now, Caramel secures the turtle. Ang laban ngayon, gusto nilang kumuha dito pero masyado makaalat ngayon ang team ng Risk. Fully takes down one, Venegard falls down. Plus, ito ba ang pwede nilang kunin? But Jewel God here, nakopy ng ultimate by Funi. There's a lot of CC na pwedeng ibuhos. Pero ngayon, GPX gusto lang bumasok ng tore sa mid lane at guluhin ang kampo na side ng Risk Velkhana.
At ito yung sinasabi natin kanina sa Keys to Victory. Na-warningan na nga tayo dito, the GPX Snowball. Nararamdaman na ng Risk Velkhana, although malapit pa rin yung gold dito dahil sa sobrang hits na nailapag sa torre sa gitna ng Risk Velkhana. Nakuha ng GPX Basreng ang pangatlong turtle kung di ako nagkakamali. Wow. It is a good setup at Thal at Funi! Back-to-back setup galing kay GPX Basreng. Inulanan si Rain God, and that is gonna be another member of Risk Velkhana down. Mid-tower down. Snowball na nga para sa GPX.
Mukhang maganda ang gising ngayon ng bansang Indonesia. Seize the day, ika nga. Sa dalawang ultimates, sasayangin mo ba na gamitin ng pamamaya? Hindi, gagamitin namin yan ngayon. Because Funi, being the Valentina onto this game, ang dami nilang setups. This is could possibly a 4-man setup. Pero ngayon, may bawi ngayon sa Taro. Ultimate versus Rain God with the exchange. Dalawa nga dito ang naging casual side ng GPX Basreng. And also, onto this point, Risk, babasag muna ng Torres. But there's a cross-map objective na binabawi nila from this moment in time.
Yun yung gusto natin makita eh. Binawian kagad ni Jewel God. Sabi, okay, sige, GPX Basreng, lupit nyo, much respect. Pero ito, Numenon Blast para sa inyo naman, tas nakukuha ng double kill ang Risk Velkhana. That is a momentum shift. Pero, matatranslate ba nila yan sa isang objective? Caramel, nakakait lang dito ni Taro. Akala nyo mahuli niya si Taro. Pero nahuli doon. Si Caramel at ang Lord ay bukas para sa Risk Velkhana. Pero magbukatas pa rin dito ang GPX Basreng. Makakatama ba ng ultimate dito? Yung 1-1, naghahanap ko ng crossbow of tank pero may immobilize at reverse dito. Si Funi, wala ng Valentina para sa GPX Basreng. Risk Velkhana in the lead, in the momentum para sa Lord na to. At GPX, manonood na lang sila. Susubukan nila mag-delay. Wala pa dito si Caramel. Malayo pa yung retribution ng GPX Basreng. Risk Velkhana gets the Lord. Fall. Munti ka na nga pero habulin pa rin siya dito ni Benny. God donning light. Hindi makakakuha ng kill. But that's all the thrill that Risk Velkhana needs. Nakuha nila yung Lord.
Nagkulang sila setup from GPX Basreng. As you can see, sinubukan nga doon. Kumuha ng buwelo, si Thol. Pero na-counter siya dito na side ng Risk Velkhana. The position on how to get a perfect set sa Risk Velkhana into this mid-game, medyo magiging mahirap because in terms of burst, damage ito ngayon. Isa naman nakakapula dito sa side ng team Risk. Pero look at the damage falling down. Caramel take it down. Taro. Pero si Venegard, isama mo na sa listahan with the double kill right into GPX Basreng. Ano nga follow-up ngayon? Siyang with the trade. Isa nga nawala dito side ng team Indonesia. Saan pupunta ngayon ng Risk? Kumuha lang ng trade 1-1 pero they would not risk it all as of this point. Pwede silang bumasok ng Torres sa gitna dahil meron din silang Lord na nagpupush sa baba.
Aksyon na aksyon ang dalawang koponan natin dito. Akala natin easy push para sa Risk Velkhana pero GPX Basreng, ginulat ata nila yung Risk doon na akala ng Risk na makakapush lang sila sa taas. Nag-set up pa nga sila pero GPX, tinapatan nila ng aggression yung agresibo moves ng Risk Velkhana doon sa top lane. Nakakuha pa rin naman ng Torre dito ang Risk. Medyo kontrolado nila yung mapa pero parang even pa rin yung map control dito ng dalawang teams. Pupunta na lang to sa pick-off, sa team fight, skirmish, kung sino man makakahanap ng lamang dito.
Well, right now, sa nakikita natin, tama ka dito rin, Mars. Ang kalamangan ngayon ng items na pwedeng i-utilize ng Team Risk Velkhana, with that kill, si Chain ko ngayon na nag-iipon ng isang cross-map objective play na pwede makabawi from the deaths earlier. But to the point na sinasabi ni Renmar for the side of Risk Velkhana, Taro had the malefic door into the first item, mainly because of GPX Basreng na medyo tanking ngayong kanilang lineup now. So probably with the ultimate na pwede lang i-combine in the setups, they need that physical penetration sa armor ng side ng GPX Basreng because that is the key na pwede nilang mabawian dito. Pero ngayon, Napuni, nakuha ko yung Jewel God. Ano nga ba ang sagot kayo ng Team Pilipinas? Ito nga yung burst, may shoot mo lang kay Jewel God, pero ngayon, Thol, sinusubukan kumuha ng magandang pwesto. Sa side ng Risk Velkhana, what is the play of Team Pilipinas? Jewel God, kumakalahat yung buhay ng ultimate pa, pero ngayon nasa low. LW right into the side of Risk Velkhana, taking down Jewel God at walang taki ngayon ng Pilipinas. Ngayon ang Team GPX Basreng ay pwede sa base. Pero dalawa ang nawala dito, ang marksman at ang tangke ng Team Pilipinas. This could mean business right now for Team Indonesia. Evening up the ball game at lumalamang na nga ng 2K OG.
Kung Pinoy fan ka, hindi nakakatuwa ang ginagawa dito ni Puni. Grabe mang set up yung Valentina gamit ang Luminon Blast ng isang Lolita pero sinasabayan din lagi ni Thol. Nakahuli ng dalawa doon yung GPX Basreng dahil kay Thol, dahil kay Puni. Yung combination na nilalapag nila sa ultimate covers a lot of ground para sa Risk Velkhana and now Risk. Even though nawalan sila ng dalawang miyembro doon, medyo pabor ang gold ngayon sa GPX Basreng. Malapit-lapit pa rin ang gold sa laban na to, yung item sa laban na to na pwede mag-contest dito ang Risk Velkhana para sa Lord. GPX Basreng nag-aanap ng positioning dito. Oo, kailangan mag-ingat talaga ng dalawang teams.
Now, Team Risk Velkhana ay kailangan din maging maingat kung ang keys to victory ng GPX Basreng ay positioning, may kruhan. Ito ang magiging problema ngayon dahil sa apat na pwede makapagbigay ng setup for mispositioning sa Risk Velkhana, nahihirapan makapag-ultimate si Jewel God, even si Shang. So kailangan nila makakuha ng magandang view dito on how to really engage with that 3-man knock-up. Pero ngayon may sagot pa ang Team Pilipinas. Caramel still takes down Jewel God right into the bush. Pero ngayon si Taro LW, hold off, hindi mo na makalapit, makapabigay ng damage side ng Team GPX Basreng. Ito na nga ang sagot ng Team Indonesia, pero Shang dito. Gusto habulin si Chainton, hindi na ata papauwiin, pero nakalipad dito sa side ng Team Indonesia. And that is a killing spree for GPX Basreng. Taken down 3 casualties from Risk Velkhana at may isang Lord na naman makuha ang Team Indonesia.
At nakita na natin ngayon kung bakit key to victory para sa GPX Basreng ay dapat makuha nila ang 1-1 nila. Grabe naman yung style and profile na ginawa ni Chin Kao. Akala na natin, pagkatapos siya nahuli ng Dawning Light ng Savior na mahuhuli siya ni Shang. Pero sinidestep na mga 2-3 beses tapos naka-Wind of Nature pa siya. What a play by Chin Kao, and of course, what a play by GPX Basreng. Of course, before that, LW nakahanap ng W para sa GPX Basreng. Yung setup sa tatlo na ginawa niya sa backline ng Risk Velkhana ang nagbigay ng lamang para sa GPX.
They're rolling and they're flexing. Team GPX Basreng is on a momentum ngayon sa side ng Team Pilipinas. Ano nga ba ang pwedeng gawin ngayon ng Team Risk Velkhana? They need the perfect setup coming in from Jewel God with a follow-up of Shang. Kailangan hindi sila magkamali because there's a lot of open punishing points sa Team Pilipinas na pwedeng makuha. It's either pwede nila makuha yung marksman, pwede nila makuha si Rain God. So, ang problem dito, they need to seize the moment where they could actually have a good setup sa side ng GPX Basreng because kung papabayaan pa nila to in the next few minutes, this could actually mean destruction sa side ng Team Risk Velkhana.
Maganda ang wave clear dito ng Risk Velkhana. Nakita na natin ilang beses sa mga previous matches in previous seasons. Mahirap magtapos ng laban kontra sa isang Savior. At yun, nababurst na nga mga miyembro ng GPX Basreng. Pero yung setup ng dalawang Luminon Blast! Pero mas lamang yung Luminon Blast dito ni Jewel God. Di po na mahuli. Si LW gagamitin niya ultimate niya yung penetrating zone doon sa backline para hindi makalaban masyadong mga miyembro ng Risk Velkhana. Pero GPX Basreng have to leave and take their losses with them dahil Risk Velkhana nakahanap ng counterplay para hindi po matapos ng GPX Basreng ang laban na to. Risk Velkhana have a little bit of room to work within the map. At mag-concede play sila, habulin nila mga miyembro dito ng GPX Basreng. Tol, mahuhuli! That's gonna be another kill for Risk Velkhana. Pero yung crossbow of Tang. Nakahuli si Chincao pero double kill para kay Taro. Jewel God with the Lumina on blast. Risk Velkhana finds 3. 4 na miyembro ng Risk ay nasa mapa pa rin ngayon. At ano pa makukuha dito ng Risk? Naaamoy na natin unti-unti ang comeback ng Pilipinas.
Looking back on this replay, hindi ko na-expect ang Team Pilipinas would actually take the risk to go and chase the members of Team Indonesia sa mismong clear ng lahat ng depensa sa side ng Team Pilipinas. I was expecting magdidepensa ang Pilipinas. Hinabol nila. And that could actually mean something na hindi nyo ayaw nilang hindi makakuha ng isang trade because nawala na sila doon. That exact counter punish gave so much window for Team Risk Velkhana to actually move forward. And that instinct na pwedeng ituloy ng Risk Velkhana could actually get them a win on how that positioning and counter punch will work kung uulitin ngayon ng Team GPX Basreng.
Oo nga, yung mga eksena na yun, isipin mo na lang talaga na, oy, depensa na lang sila. Tamang manage ng minion wave. Pero sabi ng Risk, hindi. Hahabulin namin kayo. Hindi kayo makaka-uwi, hindi kayo makaka-heal. And that was the right call. Ganang-gana para sa Risk Velkhana at GPX Basreng. Tingnan natin kung ano magagawa nila dito dahil inumpisahan na ng Risk Velkhana ang Lord. Chinkaod Caramel na sa bottom lane. Patatama ng crossbow lang dito si Shang. Shang is down. Pero kailangan bumalik dito ang Risk Velkhana. Makuha na ng Risk yung Lord. Pero kailangan mag-back ng Risk dito dahil may 2 miyembro ng GPX Basreng split push. Pero kulang ata sila ng minion wave. Yan ang isang panalo para sa Risk Velkhana. Nakuha ni Rain God ang Lord. Nakukuha pa ng kill sa roamer ng GPX Basreng ang Risk Velkhana. The turns have tabled.
Umikot na. Pinaikot na dito Dito natin nakikita ko na how actually GPX Basreng prioritize in taking down the Lapu-Lapu or si Shang. Mainly the problem of the knock-up and the burst dito sa isang Lapu-Lapu ay nagiging problema late game. So what do they actually do since may Lord, kailangan nilang bawasan ng knock-up. Pero ngayon si Venegard, mapapanganib sa tatlo. Look at the damage, pero nga may Winter Tension. Walang minilabis kay Venegard, pero ngayon meron counter punish. Mooney with the ultimate. Pinagsaka na tatlo. Wala sa Taro-Taro, pero ngayon it's a go time for Team GPX Basreng. Tinutunaw na ang Lord, pero ngayon Jewel God will back away. Pero look at that chain kung pwede makalipad. Lumipat ang atin. That's a double kill for Funi. And this is Risk Velkhana on a retreat. That's a 2-man down. Paano makadepensa ang tatlo sa laban na and more?
GPX Basreng nakahanap ng turnaround play dun sa mid lane. Pagalingan na lang daw ng Luminal Blast. Chinchao. GPX Basreng magpo-focus na lang sa minion wave. Pala walang minions. Walang minions dito ang GPX Basreng. Pero lumalaban pa rin ang GPX. Risk Velkhana makakadepensa sila. At tignan mo naman yung minion waves. Walang minions pa rin para sa GPX. Yung mid minion wave lang ang maaasahan nila dahil yung side lane minion waves ng Risk Velkhana nahihinto ang minion waves ng GPX Basreng. So magre-reset na lang sila at akala ng GPX mauhuli na ang Risk at matatapos nila ang laban, nakahanap pa rin ng paraan ng Risk para makadepensa.
Naka-tower lock na dun si Chincao nakita ko talaga they would really want to end the game. Pero kung gusto ko lang sabihin na yung unang pagkapatay ni Shang kung paano siya na-pick up sa XP lane ni Nafuni would actually nag-translate into a blessing sa side ng Risk Velkhana. It's a one-man army that could actually hold off 3 members of Team GPX Basreng. Knowing na Lapu-Lapu na merong immortality, they could actually hold off something na hindi pwede makapenetrate or pwede makapag-tower lock agad ng Team Indonesia. So it turned out a blessing. Pero ngayon nabasa na Risk Velkhana, may nakapula din mga Tol. Further damage, look at that. Coming in from Risk Velkhana, look at that. Training down. Pero ngayon si Tol nakaback away, nag-conceal. Pero si Venegard pwede maisip Chincao, mukhang makakalipad pa dito. Pero ngayon may immortality pa mula sa side ng Team Risk Velkhana. What is the answer ngayon ng Team Indonesia? So may knock-up, ang dami tumatalon, ang dami nag-back away. Pero ngayon, ang buhay ng Team GPX Basreng ay kailangan mag-back away. Dahil delikado ngayon ang burst at damage ng Risk Velkhana.
Ang lupit ng laban na to, OSX! Suntukan! Laban ng laban lang, pagalingan ng Numenon Blast, pagalingan ng setup, pwestuhan ng marksman. Munti ka na mahuli si Taro, nakatakas siya, nakabuhay siya. Munti ka na nahuli si Chincao, nakatakas, nakabuhay siya. Grabe ang pinapakita ng GPX at Risk Velkhana ngayon. Sino makakuha ng Lord? Napunta sa Pilipinas, napunta sa Risk Velkhana. At ngayon, ito na ang turnaround play. Jewel God na naman with the Numenon Blast! Huli si Chinkao, pero nagamit yung needles and flowers para ma-purify yung stun doon. Risk Velkhana, will they be able to push with the Lord? Gaano sila how many towers will they be able to get? Gaano kaganda ang push makukuha nila dito with this Lord?
Oh, with that kind of strategy na they would want to counter-punish. Oh my God, Chinkao! Muntik ka na dun. Oh my goodness, Risk Velkhana is now looking at the windows of errors of GPX Basreng. May push at pwedeng bumasag ngayon ng Team Pilipinas because with Shang clearing up the base and waves, may chance kayo na pwede makapag-push ang Pilipinas side ng GPX Basreng. Pero G-Will-God, pinakita dito yung isa, pero nag-back away dito si Funi at si Thol. Kailangan mo nalang ipunan ng mga ultimates para sa malapit na setup sa side ng Team Pilipinas. Pero now, dedepensa ngayon ang GPX Basreng sa push at sa pag-clear na ginawa ng Risk Velkhana.
Lahat ng pre-game analysis na sinabi natin na itupad, pero mukhang mahuhuli dito si Shang. Gagamitin ba ni Chinkao yung ultimate niya? Sinop lang yung immortality ng Lapu-Lapu. Shang trying to buy time and survive as long as possible. Hindi nakagamit ng crossbow of tank si Chinkao, pero hindi na kailangan. But we were saying it. GPX Basreng, magandang early to mid snowball. Risk Velkhana, magaling makahanap ng comeback. Extending the game to the very latest game para sila ang makahanap ng chance na manalo sa laban na to. Kitang-kita natin, pero yung setup ni Funi, tinamaan si Thal. Buti lang walang friendly fire dito. Terrify si Rain God. Makakatakas pa dito si Jewel at si Rain God. Rain God is down. The Savior is down. Nawalan ng malaking damage dito ang Risk Velkhana. 5 versus 4. Lamang na lamang ang GPX Basreng OSX.
Almost a minute na wala silang savior for Team Pilipinas, pero dalawa na ang immortality of Taro, and Benegad to secure second life. Pero may knock-up dito mula kay GPX Basreng. Ano nga ba, sa Pilipinas kaya ba ng depensahan? Pero ngayon may luminang blast of Mrix Taklo. Pero Indonesia, mukhang hindi na ata magtutumpik-tumpik pa. Hindi na tayo magsasayang ng oras dahil sa unang laban ng araw na to, tayo ang kukuha ng panalo.
GPX Basreng with the win. What a game by these two teams. GPX Basreng and Risk Velkhana have set the bar for Group B. A 23 to 24 minute monster of a game. At nagwagi ngayon dito ang Indonesia, GPX Basreng with the win. Pero grabe ang pinakita ng GPX at Risk OSX.
Kahit ako, ano ba yun? No win on blast. Tapos ang daming pwedeng mangyari. Ang daming knock-up na nangyari into the last few minutes of the game. That it was so crucial na hindi pwedeng mag-overextend ang Team Risk Velkhana. And the knock-ups, the burst was really needed. Sabi mo nga, in the mid to the late game, that's the power spike of Team Indonesia. And that overextension na nangyari kung paano natumba doon si Lapu-Lapu or si Shang could actually open up something from Team GPX Basreng to actually push forward and doon na punish lahat going to the base.
Yeah, and parang biglang yung last two sequences of the game, GPX Basreng, parang ano na lang din yun gut instinct na lang na, uy, wala atang kasama dito si Shang. Sige, habulin natin. Uy, mukhang mahuhuli natin dito sila Rain God ata, tsaka si Jewel God. Sige, subukan nga natin dito at nag-commit na lang sila. And honestly, of course, it hurts to see Risk Velkhana lose, but that was a very good read. Galing sa GPX Basreng na back-to-back, tama yung kutob nila na okay, kaya ata natin to, magandang pick-off to. Wala silang trade, sige, tapusin na natin yung laban. Grabe yung pinakita dito ng GPX Basreng, but of course, we have to talk about Risk Velkhana, and we talked about it, the comeback factor. It happened. It almost happened. Muntikan na nakakomeback dito ang Risk Velkhana, but kitang-kita mo talaga gaano sila galing makahanap ng oportunidad sa mga senaryo, sa mga panahon na sila yung nasa likod, na sila yung humahabol.
Yeah, and ito yung totoong statement na pinag-uusapan natin. That's just homework really paying off for Team Indonesia to actually have a chance for Team Risk Velkhana. Guys, don't get us wrong, because that match talaga, it's as close as it gets. From time to time, the only errors na pwedeng manalo ang bawat isa was those windows that could actually be utilized. The mistakes, positioning, mawala yung isa, -1, and Ang problema talaga kanina, ang naging problema to the mid to the late game is the 4 heroes of GPX Basreng na merong knockups, na merong crowd control na pwedeng makahuli because kung magkamali man ng isa, ang daming pwedeng maging foul up because Funi, from most of the time, ang kinukuha niya ultimate was kay Jewel God, the Numenon Blast, ang Lolita. Because as you can see sa ating stats right now, it's 20-12. Wow, 20-12. This reminds you of a song back then, if you guys could remember. But now, for GPX Basreng, this is just chain ko. All of them really had good momentum. Wala kang death si si Terizla, si LW. The setups, because as you can see, they were all onto defense. They were all into actually enabling one another. Because our MVP is none other than Chinko, rather, getting his hands on 1-1, a 4-1-0, 4-1-10 rather, KDA, and that's 70% kill participation. But this, looking at the items here, with the basic, formation of building it up, they needed to have that physical damage immunity with the enabling of the splash damage, and also yung last item niya was the physical physical penetration of the Maleficor, because there was some time na napaka-tanky na rin ni Lapu-Lapu or ni Shang because the problem of from mid to late game is kung paano kumukunat nga, na-mention mo to Renmar na kumukunat lalo ang team Risk Velkhana, so they needed to have additional penetration, although we could actually get it from Funi, pero they were much more focused on the setups into the more enabled team fights na dapat hindi sila magkamali. Going back to the highlights, Ranmar, ito yung early game that we were trying to have a checklist kung ginagawa nila yung tamang desisyon on these team fights.
Chinko flying high gets the first MVP of the day, and I mean, no surprise there. Comfort pick para kay Chin. At the same time, yung ginawang lineup dito ng GPX Basreng, sinabi mo na sa isang damakmak na crowd control ang nilapag dito ng GPX Basreng. That's an example of it. Tyrant's Rage, Flicker combo, Numenon Blast galing sa Lolita, which the only main counter in terms of ano ba ang magagawa dito ng Risk para ma-counter punish ang laging ginagawa ng GPX Basreng is try to counter-punish on your own, and of course, maka-free hit si Rain God at saka si Taro. Si Xavier, naging malaking problema para sa GPX kasi yung mga membro ng GPX, talon lang sila. Pag malaking team fight, they'll just jump in. Hindi sila mag-hesitate kasi alam nila it's what they need to do para kay Jin, para sa 1-1 nila, para makakuha ng marks for the crossbow of Tang. And Rain God said, okay, I'm gonna punish you with that. But then multiple times nakita natin na umabot na lang sa point of pagalingan at paunahan. Sino ang unang makaka-setup? Sino yung mas nakukuha ng magandang setup? In this scenario, it was actually GPX Basreng who got a better setup coming in from Funi on the Valentina. But multiple times nakita naman natin na Risk Velkhana sumasagot din with great pick-up setups on their own. Sila yung nakahanap ng pick-off, sila nag-umpisa ng sequence, kaya na-burst lang at nagulat yung GPX Basreng, but then in the end it goes back to our MVP GPX Chinko, the 1-1. Magandang call yung ginawa niya, na nakita niya si Shang, hinabol niya, solo kill there on the Lapu-Lapu, a little bit of help just for vision, and then later on GPX nahanap nila si Jewel at saka si Rain God. Good call as well to end the game then and there. What a game by GPX and what a game by Risk.
What a way to start the day. Talking about the first match of the day. Indonesia tsaka Pilipinas talagang laging may ganitong init sa laban eh. Because kung babalikan namin ito last game, sabi nga ni Renmar, who would actually could dish out damage? It was only Taro ang pwede makapagbigay ng damage. So, ang daming knock-up. Ang daming pwede mangyari. So, that's still a team GPX Basreng dominating on their fights.
Next match, makita naman natin Grayback Esports of Singapore and Team Hack of Malaysia. GPX and Risk Velkhana have set the bar high. I'm pretty sure these two teams of women will be able to keep that bar going up higher and higher as Grayback Esports and Team Hack face off in our next match of the day. It's only the first match. We have 4 more games to go for the rest of the day. We have 5 games playing in total. Again, as a reminder to everyone, meron mga games na nakikita nyo dito sa broadcast, pero meron din mga laro nangyayari off-broadcast. And throughout the day, magbibigay naman kami ng mga updates para sa inyo in terms of the scoring, in terms of who won the previous matches, so we can get the live updates and we can find out as the day goes on kung sino man nga yung may mga mataas na chance of getting into the playoffs. Again, only one team will be eliminated per group. Kahapon, it was Bursme Schools. And of course, we'll find out today who will be the team eliminated. It's the top 4 of both Group A and Group B going into the playoffs. That was a great start to MWI 2023. Again, my name is Renmar. Kasama ko dito si OSX. Babalik kami after a short break.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. I4T ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. I4T, Connectivity for a Better Life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
...2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the MLBB esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Welcome back to the second day of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. Ako pa si Renmar, dito pa rin si OSX. And of course, if you're just watching now, we came for an amazing matchup of GPX Basreng versus Velkhana, Indonesia versus the Philippines respectively, kung saan nanalo ang GPX Basreng. But now we're gonna go on over to a team from Singapore versus a team from Malaysia. It's Grayback versus Team Hack. OSX.
MWI, again, ayan, nawala pala. Ano pala tayo? Nakamute pala tayo. Going back sa ating storyline. Sa ating storyline, Grayback, Singapore, actually, a bit of a backstory ngayon. From 5th to 6th place in Gladiatrix Cup 2022 last December, they have replaced actually yung second placers na reborn in MWI 2023 slot. So, yung potential storyline nila dito is, since again, we're trying to witness how they would actually play and actually prove themselves. So, speaking of prove, this is the actual way to prove their doubters wrong as of this point against Team Hack.
Yeah, because Grayback, again, they were only 5th to 6th. Hindi sila natapos dun sa slotting for MWI 2023 during the Gladiatrix Cup 2022. So, parang nabigyan kayo ng magandang oportunidad, make the most out of it. Yan ang story dito ng Grayback Esports against Team Hack, who actually, nakuha nila yung roster ng Madness Ariels, yung team na naging champion of the Gladiatrix Cup. And that's how they got the slot here in MWI 2023. And of course, para sa ating fans of who mainly watch doon sa in the male scene, in the MPL scenes and all that, Team Hack, very familiar name sa atin yan dito sa Pilipinas, the champions of MPL Malaysia. The champions of MPL Malaysia. And this Team Hack roster, who of course again, former Madness Aerial, nung Gladiatrix Cup, they were undefeated noong buong tournament na yon. And in a way, dahil sa sobrang dominanting performance nila in Malaysia, you can say that they're sort of like the Bigatron era of Malaysia, or at least papunta na sila doon. So, malaking ano talaga to para sa Grayback Esports. Malaking test to. Sila yung underdogs, no doubt. Snowy, Sony, Yumeko, Kessie, and Violet, the lineup for Grayback Esports.
Sabi nga dito sa storyline na pinag-uusapan natin for Team Grayback Esports, they're here to prove something. They want to share a story. They want to get the word out na, hey, nag-exist kami and we want to pull off something in this tournament na pwede makapagbigay ng chance. From the slot of taking down Reborn, second place sa Gladiatrix Cup, this could actually mean something na meron kaming way of proving ourselves and proving the doubters wrong. But going to the lineup of Team Hack, which Min and Man existed for the MPL male lineup, meron din namang female versions o kumaga sa Women's League. Ito si Yan, si Bunny, si Anastasia, Joy, and Arya. So, for Joy here, with the jungle role, this would actually magiging masaya dito kung makuha na yung Joy na hero. But going back sa joke na yon, and on the role prediction sa side ng Grayback Esports, yeah, Yumiko, ang kanilang gold laner from the matches of Team MWI, it's the contention of the gold lane heroes, 1-1, Carry, Claude. So, pwede natin makita mamaya sa keys to victory on what could make them win against this matchup against Team Hack, because we are actually discovering how would they unfold their story, and they're here to prove something out of this tournament. So for Violet and Snowy, well, let's see on how will they could actually work out sa laban na yun.
Yep. And again, this is sort of a, how do we say this, a underdog story for Grayback going to this matchup as they go up against Team Hack. Actually, yung sinabi mo kaninang joke about Joy playing a jungle Joy, naisip ko na din yun, and I wish makita talaga natin yun. Si Jungle Joy na ginagamit ni Joy. But of course, Banyan, Aryan,
Sobrang sen yun.
Natasha. Going in, when I tried to go back into their previous games nung Madness Ariel pa sila, and again, they're just sobrang dominante nila maglaro. Like, walang duda kung bakit sila yung naging champion ng Gladiatrix Cup na yon. Hindi naman sa lahat ng games na nilaro nila ay sobrang one-sided, but you can clearly see I don't know if it's the experience, chemistry ba nila, are they just naturally, or did they work really that hard to get their skill to that level na yung mga ibang kalaban nila mukhang nahirapan talaga sa Team Hack? We'll see. And if ever, that's why if ever manalo dito yung Grayback, if ever they make this a close game, make this another thrilling game katulad ng game 1 natin with GPX and Risk Velkhana, magiging tatak talaga sa utak ng mga tao yung Grayback Esports. As you said there earlier, and OSX, it seems like meron kang kutob din na you're sort of feeling like you want to root for the underdog here.
It's a story na talaga sinusubayban ko in every movie and even in myself. If you have the chance to prove something na you're actually worth something, well, go for it. Sayang din naman yung chance. So,
I love it.
Grayback Esports, di ba? If Grayback Esports could actually have a chance against Team Hack, nasabi mo nga kanina, you've mentioned na, was it chemistry? Was it connection? We will see. Dahil sa nakikita natin dito, pwede silang tawaging lason sa team ng Team Malaysia. And yan, pag-usapan na natin yung keys to victory that we wanted to talk about earlier. So play safe and don't get easily baited. So meron pa lang chances na yung Team Grayback Esports could actually fall from for a trap and protect Yumiko in early game. So there's still a snowball potential na kailangan nilang ingatan, and backdoor strategy since Team Hack has a better teamfight capability. So they need to have consistency or even have a plan from plan A to plan Z kung kakalabanin nila yung Team Hack as of this point.
Yeah. And I like yung keys to victory dito ng Grayback Esports is very fundamental. But naisip ko din yung third keys to victory nila kanina, which was try to go for the split push or backdoor potential. This is Team Hack. Team Hack in M4 was one of the victims of Echo's split push backdoor game.
Yes.
So maybe the Team Hack female squad learned something from that, and kailangan mag-ingat ng Grayback Esports na kung mag-split push na, make sure you really have a good position for it. As here, the keys to victory for Team Hack. Watch out for Grayback's comeback potential, optimize and force team fights, end the game fast. Kitang-kita din sa keys to victory yung story of underdog versus the one that you expect to win. The list for Grayback Esports, even though 3 bullet points din yun, parang mas madami pa silang kailangan gawin kontra sa Team Hack. To put it simply, mas simple lang yung kailangan gawin dito ng Team Hack. Just play like the Team Hack team that dominated in Malaysia.
Okay. And combining all the keys to victory, something similar na nakita ko doon is protect yourselves from a possible comeback potential. So they have a capability to maximize errors, same as what we've witnessed from game number 1. There's similarities na pwedeng kailangan i-counter in terms of gameplay, in terms of play style, because sa lineup na to, from Team Hack or Team Grayback, there could be a possibility for a backdoor strategy. So we could actually say na pwede silang ulit mag-seize the moment of actually winning it.
Your team is
Now we're seeing similar bans, or at least same heroes that we're seeing here in the draft. Glue, of course, will take that away. Mukhang Grayback Esports, they'll take away the Baksha. Interesting ban. Ang bilis dito. Mukhang respect ban yan para sa against Team Hack, or baka meron silang gawin strat na is countered by a Baksha. We shall see, as Team Hack tinanggal nila yung 1-1 after the game 1 performance earlier from Chikao off GPX.
Okay, and for GBE naman, ito, yung glue really works wonders even from mid to late game. We're talking about comeback potentials from these two teams na present on having a comeback potential in small errors. Glue is actually the way kung paano ka makabawi. So, from this, Team Hack also, they're denying the possibility of having a Fredrin jungle or Fredrin XP lane. So, we could say na dahan-dahan nilang binabasa kung saan papunta din dito ang Team Singapore.
Yeah. Again, I'm really just thinking about that Baksha ban. Was it a comfort ban? Kasi binabalikan ko yung stats from M4. Yung mga games na kung saan napili lang ang Baksha, 5 laro lang napili doon si Baksha at lahat yon ay na-draft siya sa second phase. Either as one of the last 2 picks. Either on the blue side or on the red side. So, an early Baksha ban is a signal from Grayback that either sobrang scouted nila yung Team Hack na sabi nila, okay, hindi na kami maghihintay ng second phase banning, itatanggal na namin yun. Or, it's a double-edged sword. Grayback Esports might be thinking of picking up something like an Estes in one of the first 3 picks at tinanggal lang nila yung Baksha for safety. Just to make sure you don't have to go up against the Baksha marks and all of that reduce the healing. So Grayback, I love this first pick. Madalas kung nag-rank game ako, I love picking Eve as one of the first picks.
Considering how it could give you so much AoE, Eve is the way to go. But for how Team Malaysia would answer, open na open yung carry. And also Kaja. So this is 2 power meta picks present for Team Hack.
Yeah, and mukhang onting flex yan sa Grayback Esports because in the times that we've seen Eve getting first pick or picked early at nakatapat siya sa carry or sa Kaja, meron talaga mga scenario kung saan mahirapan yung dalawa na yan makalaban. Of course, with the real world manipulation, kung hindi makahanap ng magandang pwesto yung Kaja para mahinto niya yung real world manipulation, maka-flicker at saka ult siya doon sa Eve, hindi makakalaban masyado yung Kaja, hindi makakalaban masyado yung carry. But at the end of the day, 70 or sabihin natin 75 out of 25% lamang na lamang pa rin yung Kaja at saka yung carry picks. Meanwhile, Grayback, OSX, they get the Ruby and the Lolita.
Setups, the pool. So dalawa dito ang pwedeng maging, well, ito si Ruby pwede nang mag-XP, but for Team Hack, ang dami nilang binubuksan dito na baraha. Pati yung Valentina kinuha na rin nila. Because I can agree with what you've said na early game, carry, first item, kasama yung Kaja, tapos meron kang isang roam na pwede makapag-benefit to activate, actually release all the ultimates plus yung basic attack mo to passively work together. Yung carry na to magiging delikado for side of GBE. Yes, may setup sila. Kailangan nilang pantayan dito ng damage. Kailangan nilang pumantay sa pwedeng possible mid to late game damage punish ng Team Hack right now.
Exactly. And habang nakita natin yung draft ngayon, mas nararamdaman ko na kada pick ng Grayback nakaka-counter kagad yung Team Hack. Okay, the Eve first pick, carry Kaja, beautiful picks, but when you think about it, the Eve can give the carry Kaja difficult time. Yung sinabi natin kanina, okay, Ruby Lolita, mahirapan din baka makapwesto dito si Kaja and carry, mahuhuli sila. Kung hindi maganda yung pag-flicker ult ng isang Kaja, kung out of position yung carry dito, mahuli siya ng dalawang potential members of Grayback to help set up the damage for the Eve. So, it makes the Eve deadlier. But then Team Hack, nag-Valentina naman. It's like, laging may sagot lang dito yung Team Hack. And I won't be surprised if by the end of this draft, lalamang dito yung Team Hack. Because right now, 3 power picks against the picks of Grayback Esports. Again, 75 out of 25% of the time, the lineup, these picks of Team Hack, sila mananalo.
I could agree with you, man. Wala akong pwedeng ma-sugarcoat dito sa mismong meta picks ng Team Hack. Pero for GBE, for the side of Singapore, XP lane ang tinatarget nila dito. Yuzong is out, Benedetta is out. Possible pwedeng maging flex pick. Pwedeng they're specifically targeting something here for Team Hack. So, dahan-dahan nilang sinasagot dito. So, Cho, pwede na maging roam, pwede rin maging tank, either si Kaja, but for this Kaja XP na rin eh. Mas beneficial yung Kaja XP for Team Hack. But the answer with their marksman, they have the Popol and Kupa pang pagdagdag ng traps for the carry early game. Oh, Saber! A dedicated one-shot delete for Team Hack, Renmar.
Okay, again, sobrang high concept yung draft dito ng Grayback Esports. Pero pag iniiban mo talaga, it could work out. Malaking ano siya,
Yeah,
it's risky.
exactly.
Definitely, sobrang risky niya. But this lineup, kitang-kita mo talaga yung thought process nila, how they crafted it. With the Ruby and the Lolita, tinanggal nila yung mga, sinabi mo yung mga malakas na XP laners. So Team Hack ended up with the Cho. That Cho will be ending up in the XP lane most likely. And we've seen before, Cho, sometimes nahirapan siya mag-setup or makagalaw pag meron siyang kalaban na Ruby. So I like this pickup also from Team Hack coming in. So pag tinignan mo yung lineup dito ng Team Hack, they set things up very well para sa carry. Grayback, they set things up very well for their Popol and Koopa. So both teams, ang ganda ng setup nila in terms of hero, at pag-isipan mo yung team fighting or skirmish possibilities. You have good spacing for the Popol, you have good spacing for the carry as well. It's honestly, now here in the second phase, although madalas natin sasabihin, oo, ang ganda talaga ng draft dito ng Team Hack. Ito yung iniisip natin in terms of ano yung pinakamalakas na picks ngayon, sino yung mga heroes na ganang-gana sa meta. You think of Team Hack. But when you think of a lineup that is interesting, ang ganda ng konsepto, and that's the lineup para sa Grayback.
This is how they would want to show themselves in their first match sa Day 2 ng Group B. Team Grayback, they need to play safe. Kailangan silang mag-ingat and not get easily baited because sabi mo, as interesting their lineup could be, yung mismong saber na to could be dedicated in killing the carry if all else fails. But they would not want that to happen. Pero masyadong they need to have a calculated, kumaga, plan on how they would not be shut down or even mabigyan nila yung snowball yung carry. Even me, kahit makalabas yung carry in one of my games, it could really mean something. It could be deadly. It could be total madness on how will they dominate their first game. Let's see kung paano nga ba mapapakita na, kung paano nila ma-unfold ang kanilang underdog story if Grayback would actually have a chance for Team Hack in this game.
Kailangan natin i-mention yung lineup adjustment. It's actually Bunny on the XP lane Grok. At si Anastasia ang nilagay sa jungle. It's a smart adjustment. Sinabi natin kanina, minsan yung XP lane Cho medyo nahirapan sa isang XP lane Ruby, so they adjusted it and put the Grok in the XP lane instead para yung Cho naman ang mag-jungle.
Mobility set up early game, they could actually have a chance na pwede makabawi dito for Team Hack. Kasi kung rotation ng pag-uusapan, pwedeng pumantay dito ang Grayback Esports. Early game, we're seeing pressure into the gold lane, si Joy at si Arya. So, mas nag-focus ngayon ang Team Hack in pressuring the gold lane. Pero yan, may follow-up dito Sinusubukan istorbohin ang Team Grayback Esports into the gold lane. Ito yung sinusubukan nilang i-slow down ng momentum sa gold lane. This is the tension right now sa laban na to.
You called it right there. Grayback Esports, ang dami nilang pressure binibigay sa gold lane ng Team Hack. That is a carry that they're up against at ginagawa nila lahat para madali lang yon. As we go into the first hurdle of the game, maybe a first blood, maybe a trade of kills, or baka mag-play safe lang yung dalawang teams natin, maybe especially Grayback Esports. But let's see, as Bunny and Tuni, trade na sila ng damage dito. Kessie has the ultimate up. Will the ultimate of the Saber, will the sweep be enough to stop Anastasia? Arya, may ultimate na din dito on the Kaja. Here comes Team Hack, gonna be contesting and pushing back Grayback Esports away from distance. Gonna be the ultimate coming in from the Kaja, and that's gonna be the beautiful setup! The Wild Charge! Numenon Blast! Galing sa Team Hack! Grayback Esports lose their jungler and lose the turtle.
Sa mismong eskanita na yun, nagka-problema na ang Grayback Esports. Sa mismong push na ginawa doon ni Bunny, even ni Arya. I wasn't imagining that perfect setup. Nagtipon-tipon sila sa isang eskanita. Apat. Hindi ka makakalapit to have a retribution. Well, contention sa mismong skirmish na yon that hindi man lang nakapwesto ng maayos ang Grayback Esports, and this could actually be a problem for their end dahil setups, Team Hack, Bunny, Anastasia, and Arya. There's 3 heroes here na pwede makapagbigay ng magandang angles for Joy and even for Yan. kailangan nila mag-ingat. This is the positioning na kailangan ingatan ng Grayback Esports.
Exactly. Grayback Esports, kailangan talaga nila mag-ingat din sa positioning, sa team fighting. As you mentioned, OSX, pag nahuli sila sa Eskinita, mahuhuli talaga sila ng Team Hack sa sobrang dami nilang abilidad pang AOE to get that surprise set-up play, that burst play coming out. Grayback Esports needs to be careful about that. But Team Hack so far, nag-iingat din sila sa presensya ng isang Eve. Nire-respeto din nila yung positioning ni Snow and Peace, and that's gonna be Yan getting hit by the ultimate coming in from the Saber, and Kessie mahuli at mahatak at napitas, and that's gonna be another kick coming in from Anastasia. A double kill now for this carry. Team Hack with the punishment sa Grayback Esports. Joy, Yan, Aryan, Anastasia, kailangan mag-back on tayo dahil kumakain sila ng damage galing sa isang Eve. Yumiko as well, nakakapag-free hit. Team Hack needs to back off a little bit away from here, pero gusto pa rin nila mag-pressure. Bunny all the way from the XP lane with the wild charge onto Yumiko. Ganito naman ang sagot ng Grayback Esports. That's gonna be Sune coming in. Kessie is back onto the map. Arya is gonna get bursted down, pero mahuli pa siya. Yes, is the answer. Bunny now on the run. Bunny, where are you going? Bunny down. Grayback Esports nag-punish naman sa overextension ng Team Hack. Masyadong excited sila makakuha ng kills doon.
Sa mismong moment na si Kessie ang unang na-pick off ng Team Hack, that setup was actually good. Na ginawa doon na Ian. Ang pinaka naging blessing dito ng Grayback Esports is yung moment na bumalik na si Kessie at yung setup na ginawa ni Violet. Team Hack was really confident to push forward to take the risk. Ang naging problema lang dito, buo na ang Grayback Esports to have that counter punish. And sa nakikita natin, mukhang ang Grayback Esports ang nagbe-bait sa Team Hack sa mga ganong klaseng errors, Renmar. At kung gagawin nila paulit-ulit, if they would have the chance to punish them from those mistakes, Team Hack pwedeng mapanganib dito.
Kailangan nila mag-ingat. Even though Team Hack, ang ganda ng early game potential nyo, still a very close game. May konting lamang sila sa gold. They have all the damage and all the tools to punish Grayback Esports and end the game fast. Kailangan nila mag-ingat. They can't do what they did earlier. Hindi nila na-respeto yung comeback potential ng Grayback Esports sa laban na yun. And Grayback, binakita nila, okay, kung mag-overextend kayo, mapapunish talaga kayo. Kaya kailangan namin mag-counterplay. So, 50 seconds until the next major objective spawns. This turtle, again, the pressure onto the gold laners continues. Nag-switch na nga ng lanes because these two teams want their gold laners closer to the turtle fights.
Eyes on the winning condition. Grayback Esports, nakatarget pa rin kay Joy. Magiging masaya yung araw nila pag tuloy-tuloy ang isang momentum ng carry na 2-1-0. Meron na siyang corrosion side. So, time is actually needed for Team Hack para makapagbigay ng farm. Pero ngayon, mukhang may mahuhuli ngayon sa tore ng Team Grayback Esports. Is this a counter punish or is this a counter go? Nastaan dito si Anastasia. Pero si Arya mapanganib dito. Yumiko takes the kill. Pero yan na pwedeng makuha ni Kessie. Back away, Team Hack. Mukhang napanganib doon sa mismong lalim ng kanilang tore na paidadive sana sa Grayback Esports. Pero Kessie hindi pa rin huminto. Talagang hinabol si Anastasia na is that this is an open window for the turtle sa Grayback Esports.
Sinet up mo na nga OSX. Counter punish or counter go? The answer was counter punish. Grayback Esports. Again, Team Hack here. Grayback is the underdog here. Fresh squad sila. They were recently just formed. This Grayback squad na naglaro ng Gladiatrix Cup was a different squad. This is a fresh squad. And now here comes Team Hack with the counterplay on the Grayback Esports themselves. Habang nag-invade sila sa purple buff. Sony with the pull! Bunny and Jansen naman kayo mapupunta na huli sila sa real world manipulation. And that's gonna be the numeral as well. Natasha makakatakas pa siya at hinahabol siya ng mga miyembro ng Grayback Esports. Pero si Arya ang hinahabol. The Kaja needs to fly away as Grayback Esports with the counter punish of the potential counter punish with the beautiful setup play, the Ruby and the Eve combination.
Tingnan mo to kung paano hinila ni Chuni. Seizing the moment, dalawa mula sa tore. A perfect setup for Snow XPs. Tinan mo yung real world manation kung gaano kalagkit. Sinamahan pa ng ultimate ni Violet, dalawang importanteng member ng Team Hack ang nawala, and that is a signal for a go time na pwede silang bumasag ng tore. And the moments of getting Team Hack off guard sa mga surprise na pila ni Tsuni, this is momentum na pwede nilang i-build up entering mid to late game. Ito yung spike na pwede nilang gampanan na pwedeng ma-block dito ang potential ng isang carry. Although kailangan nilang respetuhin dito, but if they take out the most important members ng Team Hack, merong chance ang Team Grayback Esports to push forward sa base ng Team Hack.
Now, Grayback Esports and Team Hack with map, cross, map, mirror plays. Nagpo-push yung Grayback na taas. Nagpo-push yung Team Hack dito sa bottom lane. Suni, susubukan niya i-hold yung bottom lane dito. Mananakap at madadamage siya dito ni Bunny. Bunny taking a bit of damage there from the turret. Suni trying to go after the Grok as well. Bunny, a few more hits down. Pero ito na yung mga miyembro ng Grayback Esports. Saan sila makapunta? Team Hack, Anastasia! Mahuhuli ng Numenon Blast. Another kill for Grayback Esports. At dahil wala ng jungler ang Team Hack, it's going to be Grayback with the focus on the Lord. OSX, you said you love underdog stories, and I think we're seeing another big underdog story unfold before our eyes.
Go time nga for Grayback Esports, witnessing how would they want to be recognized sa mismong scene ng female scene ng Women's Invitational sa mismo nilang laban against Team Hack. Napaka-targeted ng kanilang approach dito. Kessie and Yumiko ang pwedeng maging casualty sa mismong setup ng lineup na pwedeng gawin ng Team Hack. The only target that they needed to have is Anastasia being the jungler and being the setup na pwede makapagbigay ng magandang position dito kay Joy is their only target para mapagana yung composition nila. Yes, meron silang one hit delete, but on how they would actually make their composition work is really getting good.
Grayback. Can they do it? The pressure is on the Team Hack. Bunny and Ari are low. Numenon Blast is not gonna connect, but it's gonna be enough because here comes Suni. I think it actually connected. Dalawang miyembro ng Team Hack ang nawala sa mapa. Bunny will be able to get away, and Grayback continue with the lead. Na sinabi na natin kanina, it's the high concept idea. Ruby, Lolita, Popol, Eve, and Saber against multiple power picks in the meta of Mlbb for the first half of 2023. And yung malaking mataas konsepto na lineup, yung risky lineup, ang in the lead sa laban na to.
This explains the first pick Eve. Renmar, ito yung first pick Eve. Kanina pinag-uusapan natin na, wait, bakit yun? Bakit nila binigay yung carry? How is Grayback Esports prepared to have the presence of carry on their end? Na lahat tayo, even me, I fear carry being on the opposing side of the team. But Grayback Esports, pinapatunayan nila na kaya namin ilabas nila lahat ng carry dyan. Ilabas nila lahat ng pwede makapabigyan ng damage output. Because from Team Hack, it's Joy and it's Yan na pwede makapagbigay. The only two players na pa pwede makapagbigay ng damage. But on the side of Grayback Esports, there's Kessie, there's Yumiko, there's no XPs. This is CC, this is AoE burst damage na pwedeng mapagana sa maling pagkakataon na pwedeng mamicrohan ng Grayback Esports. Now, it's just how Freeze Lane is working and baiting Team Hack na lumabas. Mukhang ang bait dapat mapunta sa Team Hack na keys to victory. That bumaliktad na. Dahil Grayback Esports is just proving something else sa laban na to.
Team Hack going into this, the stronger of the two teams. Pero si Kessie mukhang makakahuli na kay Arya. Arya is gonna go down! Arya finally down! And that is the members of Team Hack going in for the counterplay. Bunny with a beautiful wild charge into the backline. Yan with a Numenon Blast. Violet ang napitas doon para sa Grayback Esports, pero Team Hack na malaban pa rin dito as Grayback with the real world manipulation have forced Team Hack back. Anastasia, Yan, and Joy have to run for the hills. Double kill para kay Kessie. Si Kessie nag-uumpisa ng sequence na yun. Si Kessie magtatapos ng laban na yun.
Having the presence of Violet nauna niyang nahuli siyan. Walang pwedeng magamitan ng ultimate ng Numenon Blast siyan sa site ng Grayback Esports. Sa mismong sagot na yon na ginawa ng, ng Grayback, ang dami nilang nakuha. 3 yung nakuha. Walang -1 ang Team Hack. Walang hila. Wala si Bunny, wala si Anastasia. How would you give an offering to Joy na kill? Wala. This is how Grayback Esports making their magic work in this lineup na paano to gagana? Well, this answers the question na, well, this is answering the possible problems of the meta right now. Kari is not having a good angle sa laban.
Nahihirapan ang Nightmare Marksman pick sa meta ngayon. That's gonna be the oh no! The cancel of the Numenon Blast galing kay Suni! And that is a setup for Grayback! The pink and purple underdogs have done it! Team Hack falls to Grayback Esports!
Would you look at that team? Grayback Esports showing the live feed on their bootcamp. Yun yung seize the moment. Wala nang bait, wala nang intayan. Hindi nga sila nag-play safe eh. Hindi nga nag-backdoor sa keys to victory. Dinerecho lang nila to have a moment na let's not waste anything because kung late game, delikado yun. If Team Hack gets their hands on the late game window, it's dangerous. Wow. Well, wow. You're acknowledged. Team Grayback Esports, you're finally acknowledged on the second match of the day.
Me, sabi ni Grayback. And with the defeat of Team Hack, Grayback Esports have just surprised a good amount of people watching and following MWI. Those who have been following the female Mobile Legends Bang Bang scene, myself included. Grabe, like, bilang isang usually an analyst, it's a fanboy moment for an amazing drafting sequence, an amazing execution in-game after the initial punishment of Team Hack, and Grayback Esports, just wow. Again, sobrang high concept, sobrang risky ng lineup na ginawa nila, but against the lineup that at the end of the day, ang napili ng Team Hack, parang perfecto, saktong-sakto. And multiple times, the first 3 picks, yung sinabi natin OSX, yung Eve, yung Ruby, yung Lolita.
Yung Lolita.
Those 3 picks ng Grayback, sila yung nag-set up lagi para sa Grayback. Sila yung naging main key factor kung ba't nanalo yung Grayback dito.
Imagining how the Ruby lands all the perfect I'm offended, sabay lapag ng real-world manipulation. Anong kuha mo kay Popol and Koopa? You have the bite, you have the trap, you have the free hits right in their backs. How would you answer that? Kahit ako ang nahihirapan nga, sabi ko, Kari to, there's no way that they could not pull this off. May Kaja, may Valentina. How could you possibly go wrong? Hello, Singapore. It's Singapore, dude!
It's Singapore, dude. At nagtataka talaga ako, ba't kulang sa Purify dito yung Team Hack? Gets ko kung bakit sila mag-flicker onto the Kaja and of course the Valentina dahil meron nga Numenon Blast. Ang dami mong ulti pwede kunin kung ikang Valentina ka sa Team Hack na of course magagamit mo rin yun with the flicker setups. But then, Joy, the carry, but walang Purify doon. I feel like so many times, Purify could have been big help para sa carry. Pero yung mga ibang miyembro ng Team Hack din, pag nahuli na sila, wala na sila masyado mapupuntahan. Beautiful setups galing sa Grayback, galing kay Suni on that Ruby. Ang ganda ng combination niya kay Snow and Peace, yung Eve na parang lagi sila nagsasabay. Parang ang ganda ng communication nila eh. Pag alam ni Suni na maghahatak siya ng miyembro ng Team Hack, Snow and Peace on the Eve, handa na mag real world manipulation. And of course, Violet, handa na mag-Numenon Blast para hindi makatulong yung mga miyembro ng Team Hack o hindi na makatakas sa real world manipulation. Ito yung mga lineups na pang wombo combo talaga na yung Team Hack dahil okay, ang ganda ng picks ng Team Hack pero na-out-execute lang talaga kayo ng Grayback Esports. So, kulang din sa Purify and wala ka talaga kayo masyado magagawa pag nahuli na kayo.
And now our MVP sa side ng Team Singapore Grayback is none other than Snowy 2-0 and 14 KDA. The kill participation is 94.1. 94.1, no deaths. And talking about the assists, this is on-point support na may mage burst na hindi ganito kataas yung trust mo sa mismong mage nyo, sa mid laner nyo na nandyan sa likod nyo, the setup is there, the slow is there, the burst is there, all you need to do, just dive in boys, dive in girls rather, tapos na lahat. And kung paano nila na-up lahat ng gamit niya is having the mystery shop, she just needed the mana, the slows on the Ice Queen wand, and you have the sustained scorch damage ng isang item na pwede makapag-amplify ng ultimate na isang Eve. At going back to the highlights here, dito sila nagkakamali. It's the microplay na ginagawa sana ng Team Hack. But onto the bigger scale, the punish and the pressure sa gold lane binalik mismo ng Team Singapore or ng Team Grayback Esports to how to counter them in a cross-map situation.
Inisip ko talaga nag-umpisa din yung downfall dito ng Grayback Esports, anong Team Hack, nung isang play na sinasabi natin kanina kung saan nag-overstay, nag-overextend, masyadong matagal, naghanap ng kill yung Team Hack doon sa top lane nung sinusubukan nila pitasin si Yumeko. Nahuli sila sa Yumeko doon, and actually yun yung huling patay kay Yumeko or the only death of Yumeko sa laban na to. At yun lang nakuha nila dun sa Popolin Kupa na yun. Pagkatapos nun, dahil maganda na yung control, yung momentum ng Grayback Esports, Team Hack wala na talaga masyado magawa. Laging handa sila sa mga setups nila. They have the burst again. Yung dalawang lineup na pinakita ng teams na to, pang setup para sa backline nila. Kung yung lineup ng Team Hack pang setup lang talaga para sa carry, para maka-free hit yung carry, yung Grayback pang setup para sa dalawa, which is the Eve and the Popol in Kupa. At wala masyadong problema yung Popol in Kupa at yung Eve sa laban na to dahil si Suni, si Violet at saka si Kessie, handa na handa lagi sila sumagot, lumapag ng skills, mahuli yung mga kailangan nila hulihin para hindi makalaban yung Team Hack. Grayback, what a win! Grabe!
Slowly unveiling, or the underdog story is unfolding for Team Singapore, and nagkulang sa damage ang Team Hack. And what could the Cho possibly do? Being a utility jungler na walang damage, na nahihirapan ka makapunta sa frontline, ang dami nilang pwedeng maging casualty, lalapit pa lang and even for a setup. They can't rely on the Grok for so long na kailangan mo lumapit. Yung hila ni Tsuni, yung Ruby, sa laban na yon is on point na they just need to take off or to take out the current setups na pwedeng ibigay sa kanilang team. Because nakita naman natin early game, as you've mentioned, Renmar, there's a lot of punish na pwedeng gawin in close, tight spaces in a microplay situation. Pero sa side naman ng Team Grayback Esports, they needed time, they needed the right target, they needed a good setup, pinagana nila yung burst, pinagana nila yung snowball, and that second match was totally hats off for Team Singapore. Sa susunod na laban, we have Team MDH and GPX. Once again, Renmar, for the third match.
GPX Basreng ng Indonesia maglalaban muli ngayon kontra sa MDH Esports. Going into the next match, MDH Esports, honestly, wala tayo masyadong impormasyon sa kanila. Sila ay isang hindi dark horse wild card team dahil sa lack of information. So, masusupresa ba ng MDH Esports of Vietnam ang mga miyembro ng GPX Basreng of Indonesia, who, of course, earlier in the day, nakita natin, lumamang ang GPX Basreng sa points with a win over Risk Velkhana of the Philippines. Will the day of surprises and great matches continue into the third match? Pag naglaban ng MDH Esports from Vietnam and GPX Basreng of Indonesia, well, we will find out. There's so much more action to wait for. Again, 5 matches ang papanorin natin ngayon, and of course meron din mga matches na nangyayari off-stream habang tumatakbo yung araw ng tournament na to. And at the start of every match, meron tayo mga points update. So later ma-update din kayo sa mga puntos na nakuha na ng mga teams in the matches na hindi natin nakikita dito sa broadcast. Again, my name is Renmar and ito si OSX. Magbabalik kami sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023 in just a bit.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me?
even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. E-Forte ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. E-Forte, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
...2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series MLBB Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the MLBB esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. I4T ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. I4T, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
...2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second MLBB Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series Mlbb Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the Mlbb esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. I4T ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. I4T, Connectivity for a Better Life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Welcome back to Mlbb Women's Invitational 2023. Ako ba si Ren Marquez? Ako dito si OSX, and now it's time para sa Vietnam kontra sa Indonesia. It's MDH Phoenix, the female team of MDH Esports and GPX Basreng, kung saan nakita na natin sila kanina, nanalo kontra sa Risk Velkhana. OSX, thoughts about this match?
MDH Phoenix, na ang alam lang natin is the Mekong qualifier. Doon sila nag-exist. Doon sila nakilala. MDH Phoenix. Well, we've known the male team or the men's team for MPL in a different region. Pero so dito na makikita, there is one thing na pwede nilang i-utilize. This is the unknown factor. Wala kaming idea. The teams have no idea. We've seen the team earlier, team GPX Basreng, that actually they exceeded our expectations. So, pwedeng mag-fall into a trap ang team na ito because ang pwede na pagbasihan is just the meta heroes and picks. Yun lang.
Yung potential lason factor dito ng MDH Phoenix. Kasi, simple lang kung hindi ka kilala ng mga tao, magpakilala ka. But how will the introduction be like for MDH Phoenix? Maganda ba yung first impression nila? Katulad ng Grayback Esports kanina, sobrang ganda ng first impression nila. Or will MDH Phoenix, the same time as katulad lang ng MDH Esports nung M4, mahirapan ba sila makasabay sa mga ibang teams dito? And again, kung ikaw ang isang miyembro ng MDH Phoenix, you're going up against GPX Basreng. Of course, sa experience, sa achievements, lamang na lamang ng GPX Basreng. Mas kilala ang GPX hindi lang sa Indonesia with how long they're always in the top 4 teams in Indonesia for female teams, pero sa Southeast Asia rin. So, ano to para sa MDH Phoenix talaga? It's a true test kung gaano ba sila kahanda para sa tournament na ganito.
Sabi mo nga kanina, di ba? It's a mystery wild card. The MDH Phoenix from the country of Vietnam is a mystery wild card. Kanina, pinanood nila yung mga matches. They have an idea kung paano lumaban ng GPX, paano lumaban ng GBE. It's up to Team MDH to have that first impression. Alam naman natin kung gaano ka-importante ang first impression. But on today's schedule, we're on the third match, Pilipinas. It's MDH versus GPX. Next, babalik ulit ang Risk Velkhana against Team GBE. And for the last match of the day, it's Team Hack versus MDH that we're yet to see kung ano nga ba ang pwede nilang i-offer dito sa MWI. A lot of surprises dahil ito yung pinakamaganda sa mga groups na nakikita natin in different tournaments. We begin to discover kung ano nga ba yung bago sa kanilang country, even on their own region. Would they go off meta or would they still continue to develop the current meta? But for the line of Team MDH, we have Sa, Kao, Miko, Daisy, and Crystal for MDH Phoenix. And prioritizing heroes, we're about to see kung ano nga ba ipaparayo nila based on their role onto the next minutes that we're about to see.
Oo nga. Kahit nga yung mga binigay natin na impormasyon ng mga research teams natin, kahit sila, pag nakita nila yung MDH Esports, wala Sobrang mystery wild card talaga tong MDH Esports. Kagabi, ang dami kong pinuntahan na mga potential sites sa Vietnam, hinukay ng mga videos of like Mlbb tournaments, everything. Wala akong mahanap. So, GPX, baka meron sila nahanap dito. Funi, LW, Chin Kao, Caramel, and May. If I'm not mistaken, May, hindi ata siya naglaro kanina. It was Thal. So, iba yung roamer maglalaro ngayon.
Yung Kufra.
Oo, para sa GPX. So, maninibago ba ang laro ng GPX now that they're not playing with Thal? Are they ready to play with May? Are they more comfortable playing with May? We're gonna find out in this game. Ito yung laro na ang dami natin matututunan. We'll learn a lot about MDH Phoenix. As here with the positioning, nakita din naman natin yung mga roles nila. And of course, learn more about GPX Basreng and gaano sila maglaro this time with a different roamer.
Miku, Crystal, so gold lane. One thing na na-notice ko from the keys of victory of today, it's the 1-1. There's something about 1-1 from the first match onto the third, like right now, na it's really a strong pick for them. Lumabas yung carry, hindi naging effective, and that was Team GBE making the impression na kaya naming tapatan yan. But for the side of GPX Basreng, as Renmar mentioned, May is the new player that we're about to see as the tank or the roamer. Kasi kanina it was Thal. We could either see a different change of mechanic, gameplay, chemistry, connection. Depends on how would May actually initiate or how would they read some keys to victory onto the opposing team. Dahil dito matetest kung paano nga bagagana to on their end.
Parang si May nga ata yung substitute ng GPX Basreng kasi nung binalikan ko yung mga games nila nung Women's Star League, actually, nung 2 or 3 days lang ago yun natapos, si Thal yung naglaro sa Grand Finals noon all 4 games. So, mukhang substitute roamer talaga ng GPX Basreng ang maglalaro sa laban na to. So, tignan natin kung maninibago yung playstyle nila. But for both of us, in terms of the prediction, dahil na sobrang wildcard mystery ang MDH, ang hirap sabihin na MDH yung mapipredict na manalo dito kasi we just have to go with what we know, which is GPX currently, based off of recent performances, GPX is the second best female team in Indonesia and potentially Southeast Asia. Of course, malalaman din natin kung ganun pa nga pagkatapos ng MWI 2023. So, no surprises with the predictions here.
GPX, nakita na namin kanina, we've witnessed, pero gusto ko lang talaga balikan yung sinasabi ni Renmar kanina. Kung we're expecting a mystery to open in front of our eyes about Team MDH or Team Vietnam, may first impression din na gagawin yung side ng Team Indonesia. That was May. But to focus on the keys to victory, napag-usapan natin to maximize the unknown factor. Well, yes, you have the chance of being a mystery or being a wild card. So, for this, keys to victory, it's Chinko. Early farming, comfort hero. So again, it's the 1-1, Renmar. It's still the 1-1 for this matchup.
Oo nga. Keys to victory pa nga lang. Sinasabi na nga, hindi kayo masyado kilala, wala masyadong impormasyon sa inyo, use that to your advantage. Tas yung ibang keys to victory pa nga nila, hindi para sa kanila eh. In the sense, yung keys to victory nila depends on the opponent. Yung keys to victory nga nila nakalagay dyan si Chin Kao eh. And Chin Kao is the gold laner of the opposing team. So, sa GPX siya. So, tingnan naman natin yung keys to victory dito ng GPX. Na-silence ka ata ng Hellcurt, OSX? Ng Natalia? Okay. I think nahuli siya ni OSX sa silence ng isang Natalia.
Ayan, na-silence ako.
Can you hear me?
Yun yung pala dito,
na-silence ka ni Natalia. Yun, okay. We're back.
Right. So, the keys to victory to maximize Phoenix and Thal's playmaking capability, Thal is not playing, it's May. So, this is also a test kung paano nga ba ma-maximize ang fundamentally capable on Phoenix playmaking strategies, kung paano nga mag-work with May. Because, eto, parang first impression ulit for Team GPX. Is this a specific strategy na gagawin nila in the side of MDH para may surprise factor din sila? Because there's 2 keys here na on to Thal. So what is the point here na paano nga ba nila susolusyonan to? It's the draft that could actually dictate something heading on to the game.
Tsaka magmumukhang ano talaga dito. MDH Phoenix, kailangan din nila magbigay ng lahat ng focus at respeto para sa roamer pick or sa galawan ni May ng GPX Basreng. Because even though yung keys to victory kanina, dalawa doon nakalagay para kay Thal, it just goes to show GPX is a team na okay, gagawin nila ang lahat para maganda yung galaw ni Chin Kao, pero nagbibigay talaga sila lahat ng respeto para sa kanilang mid at saka roamer combo para maganda yung galawan ni Funi at ngayon si May.
So pwedeng Eve, pwede sila mag-Eve first pick kung ganun yung usapan, Redmar. For GPX ID or Indonesia, they've banned out the glue. For 3 straight matches, glue is a really effective XP laner and there's no surprise, but kanina we were talking about the Eve that pwede nilang kunin for the side of GPX. They're not taking any chances dahil napaka wild card nga ng Team MDH, not risking anything, tanggal mo na Eve. And the 1-1.
Sa
MDH.
Yeah, tsaka sa sobrang ganda ng pinakita ng Grayback Esports kanina gamit ng kanilang EVE. Hindi naman sa, of course, kung MDH ka, hindi mo isipin na, okay, subukan nga ulit na lang natin yung katulad ng draft ng Grayback Esports kanina. The EVE in general, sobrang lakas din naman talaga yan na pick. And mostly in ranked games din, nababan na yan. First pick na yan, pinapag-agawan niya ng mga dalawang teams. So, MDH Esports naman, yung mga bans nila, and even the bans of GPX still worse, nakita pa rin natin dito yung mga bans na pinakamalakas na pick sa meta ngayon. The Kaja, the 1-1, the Joy now, and GPX, what are they gonna give away? What are they gonna trade? Will they ban out the Fredrin? Tatanggalin ba nila yung Carry? Tatanggalin ba nila yung Valentina? So many options pa rin ang pwede gawin dito ng GPX.
3 valid heroes to trade. Ano nga bang sagot ng Indonesia? Ibibigay ba nila kay MDH ang gold lane? Because gold lane na nagiging priority nila sa keys to victory. So carry, they would not risk anything. The nightmare, this marksman nightmare na kumaka-snowball, tanggalin muna, but MDH has eyes on the XP lane. Lapu-Lapu here is the priority ng Team Vietnam.
Respect din para kay LW. Hindi ako masusuparesa kung GPX isipin din nila mag-Trizla na lang ulit. Gumana naman yung matchup nila kanina with Trizla on the hands of LW, and earlier it was Shang na gumamit ng Lapu-Lapu. But right now, GPX, of course, you want to prioritize the Lapu. And Lolita, safe pick pa rin naman dito in the scenario kasi sa sobrang lakas ng Numenon Blast. I think now all 3 games so far ng araw na to, makita natin dito si Lolita. But with Lolita taken by GPX, MDH, bukas yung Valentina.
Oh, glad that you mentioned that dahil ang daming pwedeng makopy dito na pwedeng gawin ng side ng MDH, because for GPX kanina, it was having a 4 hero to have all good CC setups. So, pwede nilang gawin yun against GPX na pwedeng sila yung maging lason. But for MDH, Estes, that's being frequently banned. Okay? Estes, ngayon na naging prio pick, plus the bats. Okay. Napaka-similar. Parang alam ko kung saan ito nang gagaling rin.
Parang familiar to Parang nakita ko na to. Saan kaya to? Estes, Barats, Lapu? Parang may ganito ng strat But jokes aside, klarong-klaro na ano gusto gawin ng MDH dito. It's full-on ube strat. But I like the response of GPX. Ang ganda ng low yi pick dito in this scenario, honestly.
They never fail to surprise us with the picks. GPX, eto yung luo yi answers something here for MDH. The distance na yung Estes na magiging present into team fights, aiding their teammates, could actually be a burden na bubuhusan ka lang dito ng skill 1 and skill 2 ng Luoyi, that you would actually burn your HP bars down, na you would be forced to use that HP regen to everybody.
Yeah, and looking at it right now, para sa XP lane picks, I mean, kung mag-Trizla sila, okay pa rin para sa akin. Great for team fighting. Makakasabay ka sa pag-wave clear kontra sa Yuzhong. Sa Lapu-Lapu, Yuzhong actually would also still be good. Pero so far, hindi pa rin alam ng GPX kung ano yung makakalaban na gold laner at saka mid laner para sa MDH. So, kung ako yung GPX dito, mag-gold lane pick na lang sila for the 4th pick. And then you pick the XP lane as your last pick para siya yung magiging parang X factor or maninibago sa picture ng draft natin dito sa laban na to.
That would be a good suggestion kung GPX yun ngayon gagawin nilang sagot. Dahil sa last ban nila, they're trying to lessen the possibility of the counter burst. Farsize their last ban for GPX. Now for MDH, making safe pa sila dito kung uunahin pa nila ang either yung marksman for this, because if GPX want to take the suggestion na sinasabi ni Renmar na they need to have the gold laners, pwede pa dito maging present. Well, we'll still have the Claude, we still have the Moskov, we still have Bruno, Beatrix. So yes, it's they're feeling it na it's the gold lane na isasagot kayo ng GPX. They banned out the Melissa because ang daming pwedeng humarang, ang daming pwedeng maging they could actually set a borderline na hindi ma-disrupt sa team fights ang Melissa. So it only makes sense na yung GPX ngayon, they would actually go for the marksman pick. time's now.
Actually, yeah. I mean, earlier I was saying it was the XP lane pick, pero Beatrix is wide open right now at saka kailangan pa ng MDH yung pang wave clear. So, GPX, pwede nilang nakawin ngayon yung Beatrix, tas XP laner na lang for the last pick. Kung hindi sila magbe-Beatrix, they can risk it and go for something like a Lunox gold lane, but nope, they want to go for the gold lane marksman. Kinuha nila yung Brody. Nire-respeto nila yung potential ni LW, hindi pala si LW, but the XP laner of MDH na mag-backline dive with the Lapu-Lapu. And MDH, we take away the Irithel at saka Savior kukunin na. This is ube na draft na to, but Sicilian or Savior, honestly, para sa akin, gana eh.
Pwede. Oh, this lineup is so familiar. Just by looking at it, parang alam ko to. Alam ko saan papunta to. And kung Kagura would actually make sense. Kadita, pwede rin. Kaso, yeah, they need that reach for the Brody. They need the reach for the Brody, reach for the Luoyi. So, ano ngayon ang option ng GPX for the XP lane against the Lapu-Lapu?
With the Lapu, with the Irithel, Kagura, Yuzhong yung easiest thought to go to, pero sa sobrang mobile ng Kagura at saka Irithel, baka mahirapan siya makahuli even though meron siyang Petrify. It's still a very safe pick though. So, it makes sense to honestly just go Yuzhong or XP lane Akai, really. Grabe
I would...
Okay yung GPX yung pinag-isipan nila ng mga draft na unique yung XP lane pick nila. Kanina nag-Trizla sila.
Yeah.
At ngayon baka mag-akay sila na XP lane.
Being Lapu being OP? Okay.
That's much better. Mas okay yun.
Okay. Kasi ako nagduda ako dun sa sa Akai na XP against a Lapu. You need something to dodge the ultimate of the Lapu. You need something to evade the spell vamp of a Lapu-Lapu. Being OP now as an XP lane hero to everything or to everyone, kailangan mo talaga iwasan. Yeah, that makes sense. Buti na lang Benedetta ang napili ng GPX.
Pero honestly, kung nag-akay sila, of course, masyashock ako. Nakagulat, pero gano'n pa rin naman siguro. Just the idea na meron kang heavy spin na panggulo sa team fight, mawasak yung formasyon ng ube pag nag-heal na lahat yung mga miyembro ng MDH kasama yung Estes. Pero maganda rin naman yung Benedetta. Alam naman natin gano'n kalakas ang Benedetta for how many months now. So sobrang bilis mag-wave clear, ang ganda ng map presence niya sa team fight, yung Alecto final blow, ang sakit niya, ang daming kailangan iwasan dito ng MDH, matetest talaga yung healing ng Estes. So the Benedetta's the more familiar pick, yung masanay tayo na makita. And it's a great draft from both teams. Honestly, hard for me to decide kung sino yung lamang dito sa draft. Maganda parehas yung pinakita nila, pero hindi ata XP lane, ginawang jungle yung Benedetta.
Jungle?
Jungle Benedetta, tas ginawang XP lane yung Fred rin. So, great adjustments. Ang ganda ng adjustments dito ng GPX, kitang-kita talaga yung experience nila.
Kung kayo may element of surprise being the mystery wildcard, meron din kami. So it makes total sense na to actually outplay a Lapu-Lapu, kailangan pwede na ni go with the sustain game. LW with the Fredrin, early, meet up dito sa mismong Repolyo. Pero ang makukuha natin dito, it's just GPX defending this. And they successfully have taken the Lethal Wanderer, giving space for Caramel to take on the camp.
At iba na rin yung picture ng draft dito. As what we were talking about doon sa draft, the last pick of GPX Basreng, which sort of affected the XP lane pick as well. Kahit nga yung Benedetta naging jungle dito. Kasi yung MDH Phoenix, iniisip din nila yan siguro na magiging XP lane yung Benedetta na yan. At saka magja-jungle yung Fredrin. And now that ganito yung draft nila, they're going up against a jungler that's way faster. Pero si Caramel ata dito, delikado na. Kailangan niya makatakas dito. And Caramel will be able to get away. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, mas mabilis yung gusto gawin dito ng GPX kontra sa pag nag-Fred rin sila.
going back to their keys to victory on the first match of the day, they need to build this early game momentum. They could be a momentum base, but they could actually develop a different way to answer the threat ng opposing team. It's the adjustment, it's the adaptability of GPX Basreng nakita natin in the first match of the day. So there's no surprise that they adjusted quickly. Pero ang problema dito, they might sacrifice also the sustain game. Being Caramel, being present, si Crystal, kanina pa ina-aid si Cow Cute. But now it's team fight. The first team fight, Phoenix gets the first blood. But Daisy, with exchange of 1-to-1, nakahabol sila ngayon kay May. That's 2, making another casualty. That's 2-1 on the first team fight on this match.
MDH Phoenix, nakuha nila yung unang turtles of the game. Going to the hands of Cute Ka, tsaka GPX Basreng lost the trade 2-for-1. Babalikan natin yung instant replay. Akala ko nga mas maganda yung magiging punish dito ng GPX kasi ang lupit ng setup na ginawa ni May. Pero dahil nga sa healing ng isang Estes, kahit early game pa lang yan, and of course, GPX binibuild pa nila yung mga item build nila. Ganda rin ang respond dito ni Sa on the Kagura na nanalo sila dun sa trade, nakuha nila yung turtle. So in that sequence, panalo yung MDH Phoenix. Pero habang pinapanood natin yung replay kanina, yung GPX Basreng, nakukuha din sila ng isang kill trade sa mapa. Mukhang napitas ni Chin Kao si Miku. So lamang ngayon ang gold laner ng GPX Basreng.
So nangyari na yun, GPX Basreng, kailangan nila basahin kung ang MDH Phoenix, kung sino ito target nila dito. The presence of Crystal is making everything difficult side of GPX Basreng. May na-stun dito sa taas, it's Cow Cute Ka. May gumapang ang HP bar ni Chin Kao, and it's a go time for Team MDH. Another one, Funi goes down, si May pupunta sa torre para sa extra depensa, pero hindi ata magbaback out dito on Team MDH. At that's Crystal securing the kill. An aggressive early game rotation for MDH Phoenix. Dahil sa mismong thought na babalikan ko kanina, Renmar, GPX Basreng, kailangan nila mabasa na ang taas ng sustain game ng MDH Phoenix na somebody needs to step up to have that damage and magic burst na pwedeng iganti for Team MDH Phoenix onto the mid game.
Speaking of burst, sinubukan na ng MDH Phoenix sa burst down dun si Caramel. Hindi nila mahuhuli yung jungler ng GPX Basreng. Pero MDH Phoenix, dahil alam nga, nakahanap ng lamang si Chin Kao dun sa gold lane, binawian nila kaagad. Mukhang nahirapan nga talaga dun si Miku sa gold lane kontra kay Chin Kao. Pero MDH, for sure, sila mga mananalo sa team fights with the Turtles early on into the game. Yun lang talaga ang lakas ng isang Estes tsaka Barats combination. The Ube strat for the early game objectives. Pero GPX, tingnan natin kung makakabawi sila sa mga pick-offs at saka sa lamang nila sa gold lane. GPX, kailangan pa nila mag-focus sa gold lane para makalabas sa lane kagad si Chin Kao.
Outer turret energy shield is down as of the moment. Ayan na, sinubukang magkaroon ng contention doon against Funi, but the burst right now, level 7, the capability or the mindset ngayon ng GPX Basreng is they need to up their magic burst and their damage. Dahil sa side ng MDH Phoenix, ang tataas ng HP bar, kumukunat by the minute. In team fights, you need to target the most vulnerable one na pwede nung i-ball si magic damage. But as you've mentioned, tama ka, kailangan nilang proper laning, but they're not saying goodbye yet. Chin Kao gets a double kill, ginamit ng ultimate. Torn apart memory really is the wonder here. Kung sama-sama didikit ng damage, but it's go time for GPX. Sinusubukang i-hold down ni Cow Cute Ka, but now the turret is destroyed. GPX Basreng slowly getting the bawi kailangan nila.
Yun na nga sinabi mo, MDH Phoenix. Nahuli doon si Crystal at saka nahuli doon si Miku. Yung pinaka-importanting target ng GPX Basreng with the Estes and the Marksman down. Wala na dun masyado magagawa ang MDH. At nagawa na din ng GPX yung sinasabi natin kailangan nila ma-achieve, which is to get the Brody out of the gold lane fast. Kasi pag nakalabas na yung Marksman nila, mas madalas na sila makakaikot as a 5-man. At yun na nga, umabot na nga ng bot lane dito si Chin Kao, nahuli na nga si Daisy, at mag-uumpisa na dito ang pag-snowball at pag-momentum ng GPX Basreng kung hindi mag-ingat ang MDH. Isang kill pa nga sa mid lane. W with the double kill.
And just that, lumalamang na ngayon ang GPX Basreng, and they want to take this turtle. May basag na turret sa baba, and this is a window for GPX to take this objective. Wala yung dalawa, si Daisy at si Sa coming from that death. Caramels completely secures this turtle. At teamfight ang gusto nila. Wala muna silang papalag kung sino papauwiin dito. But si Kaukyutka is being bursted down. Torn apart memory will connect. But ginamit na ultimate dito ng Estes. MDH Phoenix. Sinusubukan kumanti dito. What's the counter go? It's Shinko still remaining strong with the damage. GPX Basreng still holding the line in the mid lane. May has set up two. Pero when it's this go time, GPX nakakuha pa rin ang pangalawa, pero ngayon mukhang hindi na ata papauwiin si Miku. Look at that, torn apart memory, kumukonek sa lahat. Mukhang hindi pa ata magbaback away. Hindi na papauwiin ng GPX. Samaan mo sa dalawa, and that's the savage of Shinko. Kahit may Tori, wala kaming pakialam.
Savage! Ang unang savage dito sa MWI. At sino pa nga makakakuha? Chin Kao, the gold laner of GPX Basreng. Balikan natin ang nangyari doon sa replay. Pagkatapos na to, pag-set up ni May with the Numenon Blast, torn apart memory, nahuli doon si Miku at free hit na lang para kay Chin Kao. Flicker in, kahit walang kakampi kasama, okay pa ako dito. Ako na makakakuha ng unang savage ng torneo na to.
Team Indonesia, kung may surprise factor ang Team MDH, meron din kami. May ginulat na naman dito. Team, si Phoenix at si May. Nag-teleport! Crystal is falling down. Walang mag-heal ngayon sa side ng Team MDH Phoenix. Si Sai tumatakbo pero hindi yata papauwiin. Ang damage ngayon lumalabas na at sinubukang i-sustain. Pero LW secures the kill. 4 ang nawala. Walang naisagot dito ang Team Vietnam. GPX is not stopping. On a roll. On a momentum, Renmar.
Kaya sobrang ganda nga ng low Yi pick na to kontra sa isang team na gusto mag-roam bilang 4-man, 5-man, gusto mag-ube strat. Oo, madalas maiisip natin, okay, low Yi pag nasa team fight kontra sa ube strat, ang ganda ng free hit niya. Ang dami niyang damage na magagawa. Mahihinto yung mga miyembro ng MDH, pero yung pinakamalakas na aspeto ng low Yi kontra sa ube strat na to is the mobility. The fact na makaka-teleport siya ng mga kakampi niya sa ibang parte ng mapa. Nakita natin yun. May at saka si Funi nag-teleport sa likod lang ng MDH Phoenix para sabugan ng isang magandang ultimate combo. At dito naman sa bot lane, nangyari na naman as Kaukyutka trying to get away. The torn apart memory is not gonna be enough na heal ni Crystal si Kaukyutka. So makakatakas dito ang mga miyembro ng MDH Phoenix. But you feel it now at nakikita nyo na yung map-wide global presence potential ng GPX pag meron silang low Yi. Ngayon na lamang sila, sobrang delikado to para sa MDH.
Pinag-uusapan natin kanina early game. MDH Phoenix, napakataas ng heal, napakataas ng sustain. Kailangan lang si Miko ma-amplify. Pero GPX, mid lane kami sasagot. May sinurpresa na naman, 3 dito. Ang sumalubong kay Daisy at kay Kaukyutka. Ano nga ba isasagot nila? Andiyan na pa si Caramel. Daisy being trapped in 3, make it 4. Pero ngayon si Kaukyutka has fallen down. Sasamahan pa ng isa. Crystal, walang magsusustain, walang mag-heal GPX. Hindi ata mapipigilan. Babasag ng Torres sa gitna. What could MDH Phoenix actually do? Tunaw yung Lord, pero this will put them in a tight defense.
Tayo at depensa na lang talaga ang magagawa dito ng MDH Phoenix OSX. Ang bilis bigla nag-snowball ang GPX Basreng. Sinabi natin pag nauna nakalabas ang Brody, pag maganda yung early game niya, pero muna papasok dito si Sa. Chin Kao with her torn apart memory. This can be a kill onto the low Yi. Mukhang maka-counter punch dito ang GPX Basreng. Hindi makakataka si May. The damage coming from the MDH Phoenix. 2 miyembro ng GPX ang nawala. At saka yung nawala pa sa mapa, ang nag-aasar sa MDH Phoenix, yung low Yi Lolita combo ng GPX.
Sabi ni May kanina, okay na. Kailangan mo na i-sacrifice. It was the save na kailangan niyang ibigay. for the side of Chinka. The KDA of 911 onto the Brody, scaling damage. Yung MDH Phoenix, their composition, their lineup is based on sama-sama. It's an ube. It's an ube strat na nakikita natin onto our screens. This is also their cons into this battle na paano mo hiwalay yung sarili mo na tumataas yung damage, tumataas ang burst. Ni Funi, tumataas ang damage ni Caramel, isama mo pa si Chinko. Not to mention si LW, man. LW, still sustaining this, giving vision to the team ngayon. So, right now, MDH Phoenix, kung kanina pinag-uusapan natin, we're blind. MDH now blind sa naman yung GPX Basreng!
GPX with the surprise play again! That's a double kill! Yung teleport na naman ng Loyi, GPX Basreng. Na-surprise na naman dito ang MDH Phoenix, Daisy, Sa, and Meiko ang naiwan na lang dito sa mapa. GPX may Numenon Blast! Bang! That is the Iritel down! Sa at saka Daisy na lang. Susubukan nila dumipen Sa, pero GPX Basreng focus sa tore, focus sa trabaho, at focus sa panalo. Another win para sa representatives ng Indonesia.
Focus sa goal. The X stands for may X factor pa rin ang GPX Basreng onto a mystery wildcard team. Nakakapasok lang sa MWI and my oh my, paano nga ba babawi? Paano nga ba nakapag-adapt ng ganong kabilis ang team GPX Basreng? Because early game, obviously, ang hirap nila kung paano mo counterin yung bars, paano mo counterin yung Estes. Sabi ng Team Indonesia, ibigay na sa amin yung oras, ibigay na sa amin yung para makapakamukuha ng items for Funi, and everything works so well for Team Indonesia.
And nakita na naman natin yung madalas nakikita ng MPL Philippines Season 10 and of course noong M4, which is with the Iritel pick, ganap naman talaga si Iritel sa meta na to. Pero in terms of priorities, madalas nakita natin yung mga priority is the Beatrix, the Brody, the Carry, the 1-1. Sila yung pinapagagawan ng mga teams. Iritel, siya yung parang second, minsan third option nga eh. Kasi dahil sa pag masyadong maganda yung early game ng kalaban niya ng marksman, kung mabilis pa mag-scale yung marksman na kalaban niya, katulad ng isang Brody, parang ang tagal ng pakiramdam ng gapang ng kailangan gawin ng isang Iritel para makahabol lang sa items at saka sa damage. At yun na nga yung nangyari doon. Nung nakalabas na ng lane kaagad si Brody, kahit nakabawi ng isang beses doon ang MDH Phoenix kay Chinkao, nung nakalabas na siya sa lane, wala na, that was it. Doon na nag-umpisa yung snowball, umiikot na bilang 4-5 yung mga miyembro ng GPX at sobrang nagkulang sa damage. Ang ganda ng healing nila, ang kunat nila, pero nagkulang din sila sa damage and eventually nagkulang din sa map presence kasi kalaban nila Benedetta, Loyi. Tsaka Loyi na laging kasama yung Lolita nagsiset up sa likod.
Yes. The bush, man. Like the teleports, the bush. Na parang, saan? Kung sabi ng Team Indonesia, may surprise kayo. Meron din kaming element of surprise. Hintay kayo sa mid-game. Doon sila sumurpresa na, sige, isang buong 4 to 5 members completely coming in from the backline. The backline of MDH Phoenix. How do you answer that? Na nakapag-ipon, nakakuha ng damage. That answers to the problem of the early game. Completely. They just need the time, the damage, at sabi mo nga, the item na isang Brody, scaling capability-wise, man. Dikit-dikit pa sila. That's a big problem.
Nakakatuwa nga kasi nakita natin nung early game, hindi naman masyado ginagamit ng GPX Basreng yung ultimate ng Loyi pang gulat na ganun. Madalas ginagamit lang nila yun para mas mabilis sila makarotate papuntang gold lane. Yung XP lane talaga naiwan ng dalawang teams eh. Alam nila yung focus ng laban na to magiging focus sa gold lane. So, teleport lang sila para makaikot sa mapa na mas mabilis. Pero nung nabasag na yung unang torre doon sa top lane, tapos pwede na mag-invade yung GPX sa mapa ng MDH, sa jungle ng MDH, doon na natin nakikita yung mga magte-teleport sila sa likuran ng MDH. Kung akala ng MDH, okay, naka-bush check na tayo dito, wala nang tao dito, biglang na-timingan din ni Funi na, okay guys, dito tayo mag-teleport, pero kaka-check lang din ng MDH yung boost na yun. So, kawawa lang din yung MDH, na-timingan lang sila din.
Pero wala silang idea, parang nagbaka sakala sila kayo, naka-check na nila, may tao doon. Pero having no vision at all, parang, sige, try natin kung wala, could actually mean something na pwede rin silang ma-burst down. Pero okay, it was the risk, it was the spirit of, sige, diretso na kung kaya naman natin, may damage na tayo, it's go time. But for this side, it's 21-10. GPX Basreng, the priority of Chinkao with the Blade of Desire plus the Malefic Roar answers to the physical penetration that they needed for Daisy, Crystal, and Keikao being the Barats. They needed to shut down the healers and the high sustain heroes ng side ng MDH Phoenix. Again, the element is time here na kailangan nilang kunin or kailangan nilang ipunin for MDH Phoenix because as you can see, sa side ni Funi meron siya Enchanted Talisman and also the Necklace of Durance plus the Scorch Burst ng Glowing Wand na nakapagbigay ng additional potential burst damage shutdown sa kalaban. And our MVPs are then Chinkao, 11-1-2. 11-1-2 KDA, 61.9 kill participation. This is an absolute devastation for the side of MDH Phoenix. The first savage. Sinabi mo, Renmar, it's on to Team Indonesia na binigay kay Team Vietnam.
Yung S ata sa S10, S23 ng Galaxy, Savage para kay Chinkao. And yung nakakasurpreso dun sa Savage na ginawa niya, to put it simply, guys, she made it look easy. Ang dali nung Savage na kinuha niya yun. Parang basic attack niya lang talaga eh. And of course, ang ganda nung play na ginawa niya as makita naman natin dun sa highlights. Pero bago natin pag-usapan yung Savage play, we have to go back to the early game of course. Nakita natin, MDH, na-surpresa nga nila si GPX for the first turtle of the game. Second turtle, it was a little bit closer. Ito yung isa sa mga turnaround scenarios as well. Pero habang tumatagal yung laban, parang dahan-dahan na download din ng GPX yung ginagawa ng MDH. Kasi okay, turtle, natalo sila. Top lane, sinubukan nila mag-dive pero hindi gumana. Sila pa ngayon na counter. And then eventually it led to this moment. Ito ata yun. Yes, the beautiful setup play galing kay May. Numenon blast sa likuran. Chinkao gets the torn apart memory in. Pero of course, ang grabe yung tiwala niya sa sarili niya and of course, her own abilities to do this. Flicker, basic attack, basic attack, basic attack. First kill, meron na din yun just to get the Savage. And of course, OSX, tinuloy na din ng GPX yung momentum nila with their teleport plays.
It's just how confident they are and to go back sa isang keys to victory ng GPX Basreng. Play safe early to download. Sabi mo nga, they have downloaded the mechanic of Team Vietnam kung how would they approach GPX. At they just answered everything. Maghintay lang. Maghintay, okay, matuto, dito tayo atake. And paulit-ulit nilang ginagawa to the backline ambush na ginagawa ni Funi, getting Crystal off guard, wala na magsusustain, wala nang susuporta, and full-on burst damage. Papunta sa base, at dito natin nakikita na hindi na nila kayang depensahan. Ito na yung mismong momentum na nag-pull off sa side ng GPX Basreng.
Actually, nga, good thing na sinabi mo yun, yung that key to victory, play safe in the early and then download. And hindi naman sa sinasabi na inisip natin na nag-play safe on purpose or natalo on purpose yung GPX sa early game. Hindi yun. Parang na-download lang talaga nila. Parang nasanay na sila na okay, ganito sila gumalaw. Ito yung tendency nila. Parang ang bilis nila naisip na dito yan pa pwesto. Hanapin natin yung Estes, the Barats. Malaki yung tiwala niya sa sarili niya. So maglalaban talaga yan. Hanapin lang talaga yung Estes. Watch out for the gold laner as well. So once na nakuha na rin yun ng GPX, wala na masyado magawa doon ng MDH Esports. Another win for GPX, but we have another match coming up next. Risk Velkhana ng Pilipinas kontra sa Grayback Esports ng Singapore. Grayback Esports, surprise win earlier versus Team Hack. This is a new look team, a team that wants to prove that, hindi kami nag-top 3 ng Gladiatrix. We got our slot through different means, pero deserving kami para maglaban dito sa Women's Invitational 2023. That's Grayback Esports. And of course, Risk Velkhana starting off the day with a loss, pero ang ganda ng pinakita ng isang representative natin dito sa Pilipinas sa unang laban ng araw. Will Risk Velkhana continue the high bar that they set earlier? Will GPX Basreng or maybe will Grayback continue to surprise even more? Again, my name is Renmar. This is OSX. Nanonood po kayo ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023 at magbabalik po kami.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me this?
even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ekosistem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. E4T ada ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. E-Forte, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women Invitational 2023. Ako po si Renmar, kasama ko dito si OSX. And now, manonood natin ang Risk Velkhana kontra sa Grayback. We just received word that kung manalo dito ang Risk Velkhana, playoff secured na ang Risk. Meaning that Risk and Smart Omega Empress would have secured the playoff slot for the Women's Invitational. Before we move forward though, OSX, I just want to update you and everyone about the results that happened off screen. So, alam naman natin yung mga resulta na nangyari dito sa broadcast so far, pero sa mga laban na nangyari offline or hindi nangyari dito sa broadcast, hindi natin hindi natin napanood, MDH Phoenix won over Grayback. Risk Velkhana nanalo kontra sa MDH Phoenix. Risk Velkhana nanalo kontra sa Team Hack. So Team Hack of Malaysia nasa delikadong position sila, and surprisingly enough, MDH Phoenix actually already have secured a win over Grayback. So Risk Velkhana versus Grayback, knowing what we know now about the scores and about the standings, anong pakiramdam natin ngayon, OSX?
It's a tough roller coaster ride sa ibang teams natin who actually having the challenge and struggle now kasi kakasabi mo lang na may nakapasok na sa playoffs. Ngayon yung teams na hindi pa nakuha ng puntos of the day, they need to make their time work ngayon. Dahil sa nakita natin on this match, it's Team Risk Velkhana versus Grayback na yung isa nanalo at isa yung natalo sa first match of the day. The first match between Team GPX Basreng was really a tough match. The first match of the day, I cannot say anything about the match. Napaka-tight nun, and how would they go up against the team, yung Grayback na they didn't fail to surprise everybody na, hey, nag-exist kami, kaya namin to, we're trying to earn this, and this is high stakes on the table sa dalawang laban na to.
And so far yung nakita kong trend sa mga laban natin, and of course mainly from GPX Basreng, na mukhang flexibility talaga ang isa sa mga pinaka-importanting factor dito sa drafting at saka sa paglaro. Sa dalawang laro na pinakita ng GPX Basreng, may ginamit sila ng mga picks at saka adjustments sa draft na gumana para sa in-game execution nila na nagugulat yung mga kalaban nila. So flexibility is going to be important kung gusto nila ma-secure yung mga playoff slot. Again, Risk Velkhana, kung manalo sila sa laban na to kontra sa Grayback Esports, they are playoff secured already. If they don't win this match, Grayback, MDH, Team Hack, hintayin na lang natin yung mga resulta ng laban na yun para malaman kung papasok ba ng playoffs ang Risk. But one win away from playoff secured ang Risk Velkhana. They're going up against Grayback Esports. And going back again to the results earlier, Grayback, nanalo sila kontra sa Team Hack, pero natalo sila kontra sa MDH Phoenix, who we just saw lost to GPX. For the fifth match of the day, makita natin mamaya Team Hack versus MDH. Baka umabot nga sa puntos na ang huling laban ang magpapakita kung sino ang mapupunta talaga sa playoffs. It might be Team Hack and MDH actually fighting in the last game of the day for that last playoffs slot.
Stakes are getting high sa teams natin for Group B, but for our team lineup, it's Risk Velkhana. Well, no changes. It's Rain, Shang, Taro, Venegod, and Jewel God is still playing for this round. So kailangan nila makabawi, as Reptar mentioned, na mas pipiliin mo pang makuha mo yung win than to depend yourself na kung sinong mananalo on who's up top. Because in this point, sa Group B, as we are discovering their potential, kailangan nung makuha ng edge entering to the playoffs. Because in MWI, ang daming teams na we're not expecting na, kaya pala to, kaya pa nila pull of mga ganitong either a sophisticated or complicated lineup, madaming sorpresa na pwedeng actually na bumalik sa kanila. But for the side of Grayback Esports, we have Tsuni, Sursiga, Yumiko, Kessie, and Violet. Tama ba? May bagong sasabak ngayon for GBE? Renmar, if I'm not mistaken?
Grayback Esports, kailangan natin balikan yung mga laban nila kanina. Oo, si Tsuni ang naglaro ng XP lane kanina. So multi-role to si Sony, and sinasabi natin kanina, that's one of the things you have to do in this game. Kailangan makagawa ka ng flexible playstyle, and this is a hell of a flex. Sony earlier, siya yung naglaro ng Ruby na maganda yung combination niya with the eventual MVP of the game against Team Hack, si Snowy on the mid lane. Ngayon, si Sony ang maglalaro dito ng mid lane. It's gonna be the substitute XP laner, Shersika, playing for Grayback. Pero OSX, the positioning for Risk Velkhana, still the same, no changes.
They need to manage something out of team, again, Singapore, na they are really flexing that versatility. Pinag-uusapan natin kanina sa drafting, we're expecting that in GPX would use this hero to be the XP lane, but no, there's a lot of adjustment on the fly na kailangan nilang gawin against their opposing team. If Risk Velkhana wants to have an edge sa team Singapore or team Grayback, kailangan din nilang mag-adapt easily on how to get that counter, especially sa mismong drafting pa lang, because sa side or sa role prediction ng Grayback Esports, it's Yumiko, Violet, Suni. Ngayon na magiging mid laner at ang pumalit sa explain is Shersika, but Cassie still remains the same. So there's two players here na naglalabas ng huling baraha. Something out of the ordinary.
Exactly. At napaisip din ako na baka kaya ang ganda ng laro ni Suni kasama si Snowy kanina. Knowing the fact that, okay, if it means that si Suni sanay talaga mag-mid lane, kaya palang lupit niya mag-set up as an XP laner para sa mid laner niya kanina. Kasi parang alam niya, like, okay, alam ko yung pwesto ng isang mid laner, alam ko kung saan mo yung gusto yung setup mangyayari. So, dito ko ilalagay. And that's what Suni did earlier. Talent predictions, again, no surprise that OSX and I, iniisip namin dito, ang Risk Velkhana mananalo. I mean, walang kabayas-bayas. Suporta lang at tiwala lang para sa Pilipinas. But at the same time, Risk Velkhana, medyo sad lang hindi natin napanood yung mga isang laban pa lang ng Risk ang napanood natin. And we're gonna see another one here. And hindi pa natin nakita yung mga ibang offline matches nila. But the fact that in their offline matches, again, na huli nilang MDH Phoenix, who earlier, MDH Phoenix, tinalo na nga nila yung Grayback. So, parang in a way, it's a good sign for us. Kung kaya talunin ng Risk Velkhana ang team na tumalo sa MDH, tumalo sa Grayback, sorry. That means Risk Velkhana, baka kaya nila talunin ng Grayback.
Well, they could have a chance. Dahil kung sa keys to victory, pag-uusapan natin na Rain's Comfort Heroes Protector Farming Phase. Ang ginawa ng team Risk Velkhana on to the first match of the day, there was a lot of shift of playstyle, momentum, basing it on the situation. Pero ngayon this specific keys to victory, Rain is the actual one na kailangan bigyan ng time to actually develop, get their items, get the momentum. Of course, sa laning kanina, medyo nagkaroon lang konting disruption from the opposing team. And for the last keys to victory, don't afraid to fight. Grayback isn't Basreng onto this match. Well, grabe naman. Grabe naman yan.
Oo, pero sigurado naman Risk, mag-iingat pa rin sila sa Grayback. Pero grabe sa keys to victory na sasabihin mo na huwag kayong matakot maglaban. Di naman yung Basreng yung Grayback Esports na yun. But I'm sure Risk Velkhana, kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat dyan sa Grayback. As we look at Grayback's keys to victory, pick or ban Rain's Comfort Hero. It's really looking like Rain is going to be a big focus here para sa dalawang teams. One to help them, one to shut her down. Play safe early, Grayback Esports, and don't do team fight. Focus on ganking. So, the keys to victory gods here think that in terms of team fighting, mukhang lamang daw ang Risk Velkhana. Pero kung gusto manalo dito ng Grayback Esports, kailangan nila gawin yung pick-off, onting skirmish, pero wag kayo mag-full on team fight masyado in the early game. Pag kailangan nyo lang talaga, kasi kung gusto nyo huliin ng Risk Velkhana, kailangan nyo i-pick off mo muna sila, and then you go for the team fights, and then you go for those objectives.
Adding to what you said there, so kailangan nila i-disrupt ang momentum ng Team Risk Velkhana, because kung hindi nila kaya tapatan ng team fight, they would risk something na, okay, they could either see a growing or a momentum-based lane or a hero, then they shut down. So, pwede ding maging download game on their end kung hindi pa sila nakapanood kanina ng matches. Pero if they would play safe early, yung Risk Velkhana Risk Velkhana has also the capability kung magandang early game nila, pwede sila magkaroon ng snowball potential. But the draft will dictate it. Ngayon na pinanot nila yung glue on their first choice, ayaw nila ng counter sa kanilang marksman. Also the Kaja for Team GBE or Singapore.
So far, nakita natin nga yung mga sinabi natin na unique picks, flexible strategies, isang pick na mangsusurpresa sa kalaban nyo dahil hindi masyado napipili and then sobrang specialized or mag-iiba yung picture at formation ng isang draft dahil na-pick ang isang hero sa last pick. I feel like this is going to be a game na we can continue to think na mangyayari talaga yun. Kasi parang yun naging talaga yung tema ng MWI Day 2 ng group na to which is that yung mga surprise picks, yung mga flexible picks talaga.
Really gives out a lot of mystery yung mismong move na yun. Because kung pagbabasihan nila yung meta, well, they're on the correct path. Walang nabibit na, walang pagkakamali on their picks and bans. It's about being flexible and being versatile kung anong baraha unang papalabasin. Because for Risk here, Joy, the specific ban, ayaw nila ng something that could disrupt their team fight. Yes, ito na nga, itong keys to victory na pinag-usapan natin kanina. So for GBE, they could ban out the carry or the Eve. What would be the possible trade pa dito for if kung in their last choice, pwede mag-benefit ang Risk?
Yeah. GB mukhang carry yung mababan na lang dito or actually no, it's gonna be a Hayabusa. So, bukas dito yung dalawang top marksmen. 1-1 madalas banned nung M4. Carry, madalas binaban, madalas pinipick. So, 50-50 yung presence ni carry nung sa meta. So, is it going to be the carry? Is it going to be the 1-1? You still have the Franco available kung gusto nyo ng isang suppress. Meron pa rin kayo mga lapu-lapu na kailangan pag-agawan. You also still have the Cho, who is still a really great pick. There goes the carry, ang unang pick dito ng Risk.
Oh, okay. For a Team Risk Velkhana, why not pick it? Yun ang pwede maging yun yung pwede maging nightmare. Again, pwede sila maging momentum based para magkaroon ng magandang snowball. Pero to pair it up, they need to have a good roamer or kumbaga an early rotation na dapat hindi sila ma-disrupt. Because if ang target or nagpakita na ngayon ng baraha yung Risk na yung carrying magiging main high damage dealer nila, kailangan nila something to defend it. They need something to suppress the damage. They need something to slow it down. Vexana, pwede ito mapunta kay Tsuni. Pero this, you have set up the tank na pwede makapag-hold or pwede makapag-lockdown sa carry.
Alam mo, gusto ko talaga makita yung magiging stats ng araw na to. Kasi lahat ng kinas natin OSX may Lolita. Hindi nawawala si Lolita sa class natin. Sa roamer, lagi na pinipili. At saka, now at least we're gonna be seeing a new pick na hindi pa natin nakikita sa araw na to, but still a pick that works very well in the meta, depende sa mga kalaban nyo at saka sa mga kasama niya. There goes the Ling, but right away, Grayback, pinili nila yung Phovios. Magdadash pala yung Ling gusto lumipad ng Ling, may dash din yung ibang miyembro ng Risk. Sige, mag-Phovios kami, ang sagot ng GBE.
They're answering right off the bat here for Team Singapore. Pero this Ling, this is a new choice for Team Risk Velkhana. They want to have control or complete mobility among the camps, even the enemy camp, dahil hindi pa nga nare-reveal ngayon ng Team GBE kung sino nga yung jungler nila. So now, iniiwasan nila yung mga team fight which Team Velkhana is strong for. Yung mga ganong setups na pwedeng ibigay ng isang Atlas, tatanggalin na mo na yon. But for Team Philippines, 1-1 hindi na muling ibibigay sa side ng GBE. So this lessens up the options na ano yung pwedeng tumapat sa carry.
We're gonna find out. GBE, they're taking away a strong mid lane pick option actually para sa Risk. Tinanggal nila yung Lunox. Might be a sign for Risk na baka yung magiging jungler ng GBE dito magiging makunat siya or mag-overload pa sila ng mga heroes dito na makunat. They might go for something like Anakai in the jungle or baka mag-aano pa nga sila, magbabarats in the jungle. So the Lunox ban, I feel like is a sure sign of something na gusto gawin dito ng GBE.
Yeah, preventing the burst down, no? Yung parang early game spike, mid game spike, no? Parang iwasan na natin yun. But Risk, ayaw nilang may huli. Martis is out. Moskov, we're seeing Moskov for Team Singapore up against Carry.
Wow.
So, okay. So, the pressure could... Oh, no!
Not yet. Okay,
Faramis.
sinisave nila yung ano. Yeah, good to save the last pick, and the good thing with Grayback is nag-Faramis sila late into the draft, so hindi nila kailangan mag-worry na magko-clod sila or something like that, pero a savior would be great. Pagkalaban nila yung yung Faramis again pag na-stun na yung mga member ng GP. Well, hindi naman sa stun, pero ano naman natin pag naubos maaga yung ultimate ng Faramis sa kakampi niya, di ba hindi tayo makagalaw, na immobilize tayo, and having something na save you and the Cho, it's actually really good kasi pag mabilis matanggal ng risk yung extra life, yung second life dito ng mga member ng GB pagkatapos mag-ulti yung Faramis, pwede ma-punish kagad dito ng risk with all the crowd control and the burst that they have with the last two picks of their lineup. The Cho na mapupunta sa XP lane. Last pick for Grayback, no surprise, pumili na sila ng Beatrix for the good wave clear and of course a damage as well.
Kailangan nilang tapatan dito. They need to stop momentum for Team Risk Velkhana, as they're known for what we've saw in the early game, or the first match rather, is the comfort picks, the playstyle. Pwedeng magkaroon ng magandang start ang Team Risk Velkhana. Pero ang magiging problem dito, we could actually expect na pwedeng ulit ma-pressure ang gold lane, knowing na merong Lolita na laging present sa lahat ng matches. So, this is the complete solution sa meta na napapanood natin today. So, it's either disrupt the jungling rotation ng Ling, because being a Ling, well, again, gano'n ka-dependent sila sa blue. So, may pros and cons na pwede nilang gamitin on the side of Team GPE, na para ma-continue nila dito yung kanilang impression on how they wanted to be acknowledged sa MWI.
And now, Risk Velkhana. Isang panalo na lang, playoff secured na. Grayback Esports still fighting for a playoffs slot. This is the fourth and second to the last game of the day na mapapanood natin dito sa Group B. The Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. It's been a great day. Thank you for joining us. Now, let's watch the match unfold. Risk versus Grayback. Philippines versus Singapore.
Let's go. It's... Oh, wait. Tama ba? Oh! Kessie, Valentina Jungle. Valentina Jungle. Okay.
Ito na naman tayo sa mga adjustment.
Oops, talaga eh, no? Valentina Jungle up against Ling. Okay. Different
going to be
flavor for Grayback Esports.
Honestly, really interesting. Mapapaisip na lang kung anong ulti kaya kukunin dito ni Kessie. Honestly, if I'm Kessie, kukunin ko yung ultimate ni Shang kung malapit siya dito. Kasi at least, pag ginagamit niya yung third skill niya, of course, the ultimate of the Lapu-Lapu, hindi naman siya makokontrol nun eh. So, at least that way, makakapag-damage siya. Or, nanakawin niya lang din yung ultimate ni Venegard para parehas na lang sila lumilipad sa ere sa Tempest of Blades para lang makuhuli ng turtle.
Diba? Pero for Kessie, kailangan din niya mag-double time, knowing a Valentina sa passive ni Valentina. You need to keep up, we need to be a higher onto the level to actually dish out damage. So, pwede na ma-expect ng Grayback, they would actually rotate quicker or faster with Shuni and Sashika. First turtle of the match, at hindi takot si Venegard to actually have a contention or contest sa objective na to.
Uy, na-spot na siya ni Shurseka, so ang ganda ng information dito ng Grayback. That's gonna be the turtle going to the side of Grayback Esports. That's gonna be Venegard not being able to get the retribution in. Kinamit na ng mga ultimate ng Grayback Esports ang mga abilidad nila. Taro, makukuha ng kill kay Yumiko. So, kahit nakuha pa ng Grayback Esports yung turtle, well, tama naman yung call ginagawa nila dito. Nahuli yung gold laner nila at nanakawan pa nila ng purple buff yung Ling. Second buff pa lang yun ng second buff rotation pa lang yun ng junglers, inaagawan na ng purple buff yung Ling ng Risk Velkhana.
we're going back sa kanilang keys to victory. Slowly, dahan-dahang slow or lagyan ng brake pads yung bisikleta ng Risk Velkhana because magiging dependent dito si Venegod. But look at that! Venegod has taken down Violet. Taro-taro, naririnig ko kagad yung ultimate na yun. Pag naririnig ko rin man, ayoko na lumapit sa mga ganyan. It's either kung ako humahawak nun, best sound that I can hear. But if you're in the opposing team, yun ang ayaw mong pakinggan na mag-snowball.
Takbo na lang talaga. So all you can do at Risk Velkhana, ina-up na lang yung tempo nila. They're trying to be aggressive kasi yun nga, without the purple buff on the Ling, Venegod, minamaximize na lang yung mga gold na pwede niya kunin dito. Pero mapapaisip na lang din yung Risk Velkhana sa mga panahon na pwede sila lumaban, kung lalaban ba talaga sila dahil wala ngang purple buff yung Ling. Kailangan ma-maximize talaga yung isang combo ng Ling para makalabas lang. Pero dito sa bottom lane, mapipitas na lang dito si Shersika. The Phobius is down. A kill for Risk Velkhana. And with that nice little switch, makakalamang dito konti ang Risk into the gold lane, closer to the turtle. Kasama nila yung marksman nila. Let's see what Risk Velkhana can do in this scenario.
Kakasabi mo lang kanina kung ano ang window ng Risk Velkhana para makabawi dahil inuubusan nga ng buff si Venegod. The only thing that they can answer, magkaroon ng damage si Raingod at si Taro. At into the mid stage of the game, pwedeng bumawi ang Ling, but at this point they need to play it safe. Dahil ang Grayback Esports is not going back down. Ayan na nga yung ultimate. Ginamit nga dito ang Dawning Light, but Kessie secures the turtle. Taro, flicker out, hindi mo nalalaban, but activated na ang passive ng isang focus. Hindi ka napapakawalan pa. And that is Grayback Esports taking the objective, plus meron pang kill against Risk Velkhana. Are they stopping? Up slowly. Gumaganda si Shang. Sinasabayan pa, but hindi na muna i-rest sa ilalim ng todo. But this is the response na of Shashika. Will they go for the turret dive? Hindi muna. But sa taas, dahan-dahang si Venegod ay bumabawi sa mga objectives.
At ito yung malupit dahil nga pagkatapos ng nakita natin kanina nung nakawa ng purple buff dito si Risk, hindi na huminto si Risk kung saan parte ng mapa na siya napupunta, kumukuha ng resources, nagpa-farm sa jungle, tumutulong sa pick-off. Speaking of pick-off na naman dito sa bottom lane, alley-oop para kay Taro ×3 as Shersika gets taken down ×2. Risk Velkhana nakakahanap lang ng mga pick-off sa ibang parte ng mapa para mabalanse yung mga objective team fights kung saan lumalamang onte ang Grayback Esports, pero Risk hindi nila hinihinto yung momentum sa mapa. Ang dami na nilang tore na basag, 2-0.
Oh, Taro or Taro ×3. As Renmar put it, may golden staff na rin siya from plus the corrosion site. This is activated. Extra critical chance converted into attack speed. Sa mismong momentum nila ngayon, napakabilis nilang pwedeng i-shutdown or pwede nilang i-counter mga gank. Grayback Esports, yun na kailangan nilang gawin to slow down or lagyan nga ng brake pads ulit ang Risk Velkhana. But sa mismong ginagawa ngayon ni Venegod, they have vision, yes, pero kailangan din nilang enough damage for the right time to actually fight. Pero Jewel God, sinusubukang harangan dito na pwede makuha yung tore ng Risk Velkhana, pero hindi pa rin. Ayun na nga yung counter ng Team Pilipinas, but Venegod kumukonect pa rin ang Mystic Field, but Raingod with the coverage of the macro play, hindi hinahayaan ng mga miyembro ng Risk Velkhana na ma-pick off, but Suni falls down na sa Venegod, dahan-dahan bumabawi sa mga pagkakamali ng early game, pero right on the Tempest of Blades, shutting down one. Violet, wala muna magagawa, and this is a free turtle sa side ng Risk Velkhana.
Ito yung sinasabi natin, OSX, si Venegod, tinatrabaho niya lang ang mapa ngayon. Work only. Shoutout sa mga iba dyan na nagtatrabaho at nanonood dito kahit hindi pa break time. Trabaho muna kayo katulad ni Venegod. Work only. Split the map. Get the resources. Pumunta ka dun para sa mga pick-off. Ang lupit dito ni Venegod.
Oh, wow. Just kanina, early game, that was the struggle of the Ling. Right now, 3-0. 3-0, comeback potential, dahan-dahan ng lumalabas sa Risk Velkhana, map coverage. Ito yung magiging problema ng Grayback Esports. Susubukan man nilang mag-push yung presensya or yung ultimates ni Raingod plus ni Venegod na merong vision. God talaga yun. magiging god yung galawan nila dito dahil hindi makakuha ng objectives ng Grayback Esports. They could actually make it an ambush or gank na pwedeng ibalik sa kanila because siniset up nila na magiging uhawang Grayback Esports for objective.
My goodness. Risk Velkhana. Uy! Tinetempo na lang talaga nila dito. Pick off na naman. Shersika down again. And tingnan mo naman si Venigod. Pinorse yung ultimate dito ni Suni at habang lumalaban ng Grayback Esports, gusto nila mag-split po sa ibang parte ng mapa. Ang daming panalo na kukuha ng Risk Velkhana. The side lane pushes, the towers, the pickoffs, forcing the ultimates. Pero mukhang mahuli dito si Jewel. Got the ultimate coming in from Yumiko. Mahuli siya ng Mystic Field ng Savior. Pero hindi pa lalaban ang Risk Velkhana. Grayback Esports backs off. Risk taking it easy. Alam nila, 17 seconds bago mag-spawn ang Lord.
Grayback Esports. Naramdaman ko yung frustration on how to just pahingin naman ng konting vision. Nasaan si nasaan si Shang, nasaan si Venigod.
Exactly.
Ang only hero na pwede makapagbigay o pwede makapagtangke ng konting damage is si Shersika. Kasi kung si Chuni yun or si Violet, pwede rin. Pero sa damage output ngayon ng Risk Velkhana, ginamit nga dito yung word para palapitin ng Grayback Esports. Ano nga bang sagot, Shersika? Take it on Venigod! Wala ditong ling ng Team Pilipinas pero ngayon, ang gusto lang sagutin, it's taro. Walang marksman ang Pilipinas ngayon. But Yumiko, sinusubukan kunin dito si Jewel God. 3-man down. Grayback Esports. Sila man ang ginawang trap, sila man ang pinalapit dun sa Lord, pero the comeback, it's the counter go. A trade of 3-1.
Counter punish galing kay Grayback Esports. Venigod, kala niya, pero sandali muna. Violet mahuli dito sa Mystic Field, pero kulang pa rin ang damage, hindi mahuli. Venigod, wala siyang purple buff kasi ninakaw dito ng Grayback Esports, pero lalaban pa rin si Venigod. It's my turn, says Venigod. Pero yung Dawning Light ang kinuha ni Kessie. Kessie hindi mahuli ng Wisp ni Vessi. Kessie, hindi mahuli. That's gonna be the marksman down. Taro na pitas. That's gonna be another 2-for-1 trade. Pero lamang dito ang Grayback Esports. Risk Velkhana though. Tingnan natin kung sino makakapwesto at makukuha ng Lord dito. Walang marksman ang Risk, pero wala pa sa oras ang Grayback na mag-uumpisa ng Lord na to. This Lord fight will be a big 5-on-5 team fight.
Ipapaisip pa rin ako, paano nagkulang doon si Taro sa damage? Sa mismong Death Bush, nandun si Chuni, nire-regen lang mismo si Yumiko. Kayang-kaya na yun ni Taro eh. Konti, bahya na lang yung buhay niya. Narinig ko na yung passive. Lahat na ng damage na pwede nang gamitin, nagamit na. But yung presence mismo ni Chuni is all about saving the life here of Yumiko. Yung pwede makapagbigay ng damage onto the late game is the Beatrix for the side of Grayback Esports. At yung oras, kailangan mapunta sa kanilang side. Kahit nag-clear si Venigod, kailangan maging disiplinado dito yung approach nila. This is getting dangerous din. Again, a tight team fight as you said, Renmar. Dahan-dahang bumabawi ang Grayback Esports. They could deplete resources, they could use this as bait, but yung mismong region na ginagawa ni Chuni being present in team fights aids Yumiko great angles for damage.
Risk Velkhana, magandang pwesto nila dito para sa counter go. Nahanap nila dito si Violet, 50%, and that's gonna be Violet gonna be going down. Wala ng roamer dito ang Grayback Esports, pero lumalaban pa rin ng Grayback. Ang daming skills ang nilapag nila, pero ito na si Shersika. Here comes the slam, and here comes the jam. Jewel gun, mapaflicker siya, so hindi siya mahuli doon, and that's gonna be a dash away. Nakatakas doon ang roamer, pero si Shang nahuli. Nawalan ng marksman ang Grayback Esports. Venigod to the back, and just like that, 4 na miyembro. Make that 5 ang nawala sa Grayback. Suni nakabalik lang na mabilis dahil dun sa passive ng isang Paramis. Pero panalo at palong-palo ang Pilipinas sa teamfight na yon.
My gosh, akala ko matatalo na sila sa mismong team fight. But look at that. Yung ginawa mismo ni Venigod. 4 yung nawala. Hinintay lang nila magamit ni Chuni yung ultimate. Yung second life or yung second mistake na pwede lang makomit. They were waiting for the time. Pero yung buhay nila doon, gumagapang na pa-away. At yun lang yung kailangan. They just needed the space. They just needed to dissect Grayback Esports. Back and forth. Risk Velkhana yung Grayback. Parang game 1 lang
Oo nga eh. Yung feeling, the tension. The hype ay Venigad! Pumasok sa bush na kung saan 4 na miyembro ng Grayback Esports ay nandoon. Buti nakataka siya. That's gonna be the Mystic Field. Dawning Light. Na-force na yung ultimate dito ng Paramis. Ito na ang Risk Velkhana. Ito na ba ang panahon ng Pilipinas para ma-double playoff secure na? Here comes the Numenon Blast. Pero walang ma-follow up dito para sa Grayback Esports. Grayback Esports, 3 miyembro na lang naiwan dito sa mapa. That's gonna be the Roamer Jewel God of Risk Velkhana down. The Lord, hinaapasan na ang base ng Grayback. Risk Velkhana, gusto na lang kunin muna yung mga Torres sa side lanes. Top tower down, bottom turret down. Kalbo na ang base ng Grayback. At Risk Velkhana, gusto na nila tapusin dito. That's gonna be the ultimate of the link coming in. Shersika try to go after Venigard, pero si Shersika pa yung mapapunish. Rain God and Taro making it rain for Risk Velkhana. Grayback Esports, isang malaking depensa. Kaya pa nila as Risk on the way to a win. As Risk is on the way to playoff secured. Sabi ni Yumiko, mamaya muna kayo. Sabi ni Rain God, sakin ka. Rain God cannot get Yumiko. Buhay pa rin si Yumiko. Rain God though.
Oh my gosh.
Still, tinutuloy yung pressure. OSX.
Oh my God! Risk Velkhana, isa na lang ang kailangan gawin. Dalawang sa base ng Grayback Esports, kaya bang depensahan. Pero sagot ngayon, Dawning Light. Pero dahan-dahan lang naubos ang buhay. Naka-tower lock na rin. Ang sabi ni Taro, tapusin na natin to. Diretso sa playoffs. Ang Team Risk Velkhana Pilipinas.
GBE Risk Velkhana makes it double playoff secured para sa Pilipinas dito sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. Congratulations sa Risk Velkhana. Again, what another great game from these two teams. Hindi natin nakita yung mga previous wins ng Risk Velkhana off-stream, but now in the most crucial win, the playoff securing win na panood natin dito. OSX.
Live and alive. I would just like to comment kung paano ginagawa ng Savior lahat ng Mystic Field. Kung paano lang nag-dash in, dash out yung Kali. Sabay dish out, ultimate lang ng ultimate, men. Yung nakakatakot na sound na yun na nag-ultimate lang yung carry, this is not something na you could really wish for in the late game. Kung nakikita nyo kung paano bumalik doon, yung Lolita, ilang hits pa lang ni Carry, puno na yung passive niya. Yung Numenon Energy Core, puno na para ibanda. They can't do anything. They can't do anything into the defense of the base. My gosh, Risk Velkhana. Comeback potential. Pilipinas. Walang kabayas-bayas, pero ganun talaga tayo eh. Hindi na mawala.
Risk Velkhana, what a showing, and I'm glad na na-mention mo yun. We have to put in a lot of focus as well on Rain God. On the Mystic Field, yung mga huli niya with the Savior, the Dawning Lights coming in big there near the end of the game. Ang ganda ng tandem nilang dalawa ni Taro and of course the rest of Risk Velkhana sa mga sitwasyon kung saan hinahabol yung mga ibang miyembro ng Risk nila Shersika at saka kung sino man pa sa Grayback Esports, yung dalawang backliner na lagi magkasama at most of the time yung nasa delikadong position, grabe yung mga microhan at saka macrohan na ginawa nilang dalawa para manalo sa mga senaryo na kahit dinadive sila ng mga miyembro ng Grayback Esports, yung Carry at saka yung Savior mananalo. And of course, Venigard always amazing timings with the entry. Rain and Jewel working well together as well. Ang lupit ng pinakita ng Risk Velkhana dito, grabe.
Yun yung pagbabawi from game number 1. If you can't make it to the first try, bawi naman ulit. Better late than never. It's Team Pilipinas. Dalawang teams sa Pilipinas secured na pupunta sa playoffs from Group B. And, GBE, nagkulang lang sila on how to actually pull off that Valentina jungler. Legit. How would you actually take an ultimate out of what? Team Philippines. Kukunin mo ba yung killing? Kukunin mo ba yung kay Savior? Dahil once magamit mo net, ma-burst down ka kaagad ni Taro, there's nothing more you can do. And paulit-ulit na lang na they're completely dictating the fights in a global scale of the map na inuubusan nga siya ng purple, pero that's just how they wanted to do it na babawi kami from mid to late game. And then as you can see sa stats right now, it's 21 8. Risk Velkhana. No deaths. Si Rain God. 4-0-12.
No wonder siya yung binigyan ng focus sa keys to victory para sa Grayback Esports. Kailangan nyo respetuhin si Rain God dito, yung mga picks niya. Watch out for Rain God. At nakita natin the savior was big here. Yung si Jewel God at saka si Shang, parang naging ano na din sila, naging bait na rin sila para sa main damage dealers ng team. Ginawa nila yung kailangan nila gawin, yung trabaho nila. Jewel God, siya lagi nag-activate nung ultimate nung Fovio, so siya yung lagi hinahabol dito. And because of what the front line did para sa backline nila, it allowed the MVP of the game, Taro to shine with an 839 KDA. Rain God and Taro complemented each other incredibly well in this game. Rain God, siya yung nakahuli ng mga siya yung nakakahuli, nagba-burst damage. Si Taro ang nagtatapos ng laban.
Amazing. Carry wins games. Carry wins games, everybody. Basta kung ganun lang yung connection nyo, that's something na kailangan mong katakutan mid to late game. At babalikan natin yung highlights kung paano nga ba nanalo ang Team Pilipinas. Early game, the struggle was the passive of the Phobes. Ang daming dash out, ang daming dash in. Wait, 4 minutes of the game, hindi nakaka-angulo, hindi nakakuha na magandang angulo dito yung carry ng Team Pilipinas or kay Taro. Dito natin nakikita na they would need enough space and time. Pero kung sasagutin yon mismo ng Team Pilipinas, kinailangan lang ni Rain God makakuha ng magandang pwestuhan. The Mystic Field, the Dawning Light, a lot of resources depleted to the point na kailangan nilang idiretso na lang yung laban. Whoever makes the first move, yung sagot lagi dito ng side ng Team Pilipinas, they have the counter punish. At sa mismong laban na to, dito bumaliktad ang kapalaran ng Team Singapore.
That scenario again, nakita niyo yung combo dito ni Rain God, Venigod, and Taro na of course Jewel and Shang, they bait out the abilities. Sige, kami yung tamaan nyo, but then pag naiwan yung mga damage dealers ng Risk Velkhana na makapagtrabaho, gagawin nila yung trabaho nila dito. Taro finishing it off here again. It was a great Mystic Field setup galing din kay Rain God, and Shang helping it out as well. At nakita din natin in a few scenarios yung isang potential na pag magpa-Faramis kayo sa combo ng Risk Velkhana, na pag yung ultimate ng Faramis na naagahan na tapos tas hindi sila makakagalaw, doon maglalapag ng mga Mystic Feed, lahat ng crowd control, yung mga miyembro ng Risk Velkhana na mahuhuli lang yung yung Grayback at madadamage lang sila, mabilis silang mawala sa mapa.
The Faramis was a threat talaga sa early game, but that was just damage that you can't handle in that point in time. At yung laban na to, this is the 5th match. Now we're going to the last match of the day. It's Team Hack versus Team MDH, Vietnam and Malaysia. For the first time in the last match of the day, makakabawi ba sila? Dahil pinag-usapan namin kaya ni Ranmar na they could be at the mercy of kung sino ang who's on top and who's gonna lose and who's gonna win. But now, how's the stakes of Malaysia against Vietnam?
Well, going into this match, Team Hack actually wala pa silang panalo. So this is a definite must-win for Team Hack. But right now, all the other teams, MDH Phoenix at saka Grayback, mas nasa magandang pwesto sila ngayon. So they are gonna definitely have to show up here, Team Hack. MDH Phoenix, kung manalo sila sa next game, well, they're gonna be really happy. Again, yan ang huling laban na makikita natin, but there will also be a last match going on off-stream. GPX Basreng maglalaban sa Grayback. By the end of the day, I think we'll be able to know who will be able to win it all. And again, this is Day 2, Group B of the MWI 2023. Ako si Renmar, siya, si OSX. Magbabalik po kami.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. E-Forte ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. E-Forte, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. nonton action yang mantul, sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
...2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series Mlbb Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the Mlbb esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
It's been an amazing day here in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. Pero andito na po tayo sa huling laban na makikita natin sa ere. It's Team Hack versus MDH Phoenix. It's Malaysia versus Vietnam. Again, ako po si Renmar. Sama ko dito si OSX. It's been an amazing day for us. Thank you, and hopefully it's been an amazing day for you. But before we wrap things up, we still have to see one more game. At ito ang mga must-win games para sa dalawang koponan na to.
At this last match of the day, kailangan nilang i-up pace ang kanilang gustong play style or gameplay dahil in this last match, Team Hack and Team MDH Phoenix is actually fighting for their playoffs life. So we could actually make or see a different way of kung paano sila mag-adapt sa laban nila today. For the first 5 matches, possibly may natutunan sila something out of it. And one thing na nakita namin and observe namin ni Renmar all throughout of the games of the day, that these teams, all of the teams of the day has the perfect ability to adapt quickly, adjust whatever it is given on the table. So it's no surprise na kung yung last game natin ngayong gabi is really going to be a tight match.
Yeah. And right now, going into the last 2 matches of the day, again, on stream, nakikita po natin ang Team Hack versus MDH Phoenix, pero maglalaban din or naglalaban din habang nakita natin to ang GPX Basreng at Grayback. Now, I'm not sure how all the points actually all work out here, but right now, Team Hack, again, they're going into this game, wala pa silang puntos, wala pa silang panalo. MDH Phoenix, their first match of the day, earlier in the day, they went up against Grayback, a team that defeated Team Hack earlier in the day as well, at nanalo doon ang MDH Phoenix. So, if my math serves me right, kung MDH Phoenix ang mananalo dito, it's going to be secured na para sa MDH, and that means Team Hack will be eliminated most likely because in the match head-to-head, Grayback ang nakatalo na sa Team Hack, meaning there'll be something there. But the interesting thing is, and you're already seeing the results from the previous area, you're seeing the games that we played earlier. Again, GPX nanalo kontra sa Risk kanina, Grayback nanalo, GPX nanalo, Risk kakapanalo lang kontra sa Grayback. If Team Hack wins this, doing the math right now, there's going to be 3 teams with most likely 1 point. And if Grayback does not win against GPX later, there's gonna be 3 teams with 1 point. So, let's just find out what that means later, okay?
Yeah.
Pero, Team Hack ang maglalaban ngayon. It's Yan, Bunny, and Anastasia, Joy, and Arya. Same lineup as earlier.
Yeah. Calling this 5 ladies for Team Hack, meron silang adjustment na pwedeng ibigay. And sa team na to, sila yung gumamit ng Estes. And from this point, they could actually shift to a different pick or pwedeng i-prior na pick up against Team MDH Phoenix because dito, walang changes in their own roles. But in the previous matches from 4 to 5, nagkaroon ng different adjustment. And mainly, to have an element of surprise, I guess. Pero dito for Team MDH Phoenix and for, again, Team Hack, it's now or never. So, kailangan nilang gampanan dito on how would we actually win this match.
Yeah, it was earlier, nakita natin ng MDH try out that Ubistrat. Team Hack on the other hand. Again, we're still going to be seeing the same members as earlier. At hindi natin nakita na mga nangyari sila off-stream. Don't know if it was close games or fast games, kung one-sided ba para sa mga kalaban nila. But Team Hack here, again, going into this day, sila yung mga isa sa mga teams na tinitignan na maganda yung run nila dito sa Group B. Again, in the tournament where they qualified for this, the Team Hack roster dominated that tournament. Not a single game loss, undefeated, champions to qualify. And now here, they're going up against the mystery wild card ng ating tournament, MDH Phoenix, who earlier defeated Grayback Esports, the team that already defeated Team Hack earlier in the day. So now, kung nagumpisa yung araw na to as Team Hack, tinitignan natin as isa sa mga pabor na manalo or mag-advance dito sa Group B. Now, they're the underdogs kontra sa MDH.
Dahan-dahan na bumabaliktad, no? Because kanina, we were trying to see na can they pull this off against Indonesia? Can they pull this off against Philippines, Singapore? Pero in our expectations, paiba-iba siya. But specifically for this last match, kailangan nilang ipakita or even i-level up muna yung mismo mga pagkakamali. Because for MDH Phoenix, they still have that unknown factor, okay? Even though nakita nila kanina, ayan, nasa MDH ako ngayon for the prediction and Renmar is with Team Hack. I love an underdog story, but if Team MDH, depende on how will they pull this one off against Team Hack, they need to be really careful because kailangan lang siguraduhin kung ano ba talaga itatama nilang trade sa drafting pa lang.
Yeah, it seems like isa sa mga plano kung paano talunin ang Team Hack dito is mag-set up talaga kayo ng draft na as you put it earlier, halatang-halata na ginawa nyo yung homework nyo. Kanina, halatang-halata na ginawa ng Grayback yung homework nila. They put up a draft and a playstyle na sobrang tailored para kalabanin ang itong Team Hack na to. As we look at their keys to victory, utilize the team's great teamwork and players synergy. Focus on giving Yan the early advantage at saka pick Estes for Arya for safer choice. So you also mentioned Estes earlier for Team Hack. So it seems like that's a suggestion for Team Hack this time around. Arya, show up with the Estes.
Delikado din if they would either prioritize or do it for second pick. Depends on who's first pick. Dahil yung Team MDH kanina, if I'm not mistaken, sila yung gumamit ng carry, right? I think they're the ones who used carry. If not mistaken, I'm gonna check it again. But for the keys to victory, maximize still the unknown factor, beware of Joy's playmaking and initiatives. Pinag-usapan namin kanina on how would Joy gets his hands on Joy dahil it disrupts so many things. Jungling taking, objectives, team fights. And again, for the last bit here, play fast and aggressive early to surprise Team Hack. It's still the yung element of surprise na kailangan nilang i-pull off because it's still living for this game.
And I like na naka-mention dun sa huling keys to victories, you have to play fast and aggressive. And honestly, tamang naman talaga yun eh. Kung ikaw ay isang team na, of course, walang masyadong informasyon ng mga kalaban mo sa'yo, isurpresa mo na lang yung mga kalaban mo. Just play fast. Yeah. Play aggressive from the get-go para hindi mabigyan ng oras na ma-download yung pang playstyle mo, which was the problem for MDH Phoenix early nung kinalaban nila yung GPX Basreng. Now, although maganda nga yung early game ng MDH, dahil nga lang sa draft and at the same time parang nag-gets na rin ng GPX paano gumalaw tong MDH, ang bilis na download ng MDH and there, getting taken down real quickly.
Yes, and now we're going to the draft. Team Hack and MDH. First pick ngayon ang Team Malaysia. So, pwede nilang i-secure yung marksman, yung pwede sila mag-marksman first pick or mag-eve first pick depending on what would they want to trade for. Kasi for Team MDH, either they could actually steal it or pwede yung Team Hack makakuha ng magandang first pick. But they're not sacrificing anything. Ayaw nila gamitin yung carry kahit sila man yung first pick. Sige, tanggalan lahat. Carry 1-1. They're evening up the ball game, Renmar.
Yeah, with the carry and 1-1 gone right away, yung dalawang teams na to, either both of them, malalaki na nila yung marksman nila in the first 3 picks or isa lang sa kanila maglalak ng marksman tas tanggalan na lang ng marksman into the second phase para yung isa na wala pang marksman going to the second phase, dun sila medyo madedehado kung ano yung pipiliin nila. They take away the Kaja as well. Glue still open for the first pick. Fredrin, Valentina still open for the first pick. Dami pa ring options dito para sa dalawang koponan na to. Even the Eve is available for first picking right here kung ikaw naman ang Team Hack.
Diba? Joy, no Joy for Joy. And jungler, designated target is the jungler. And sa mga na-mention mo doon, XP lane heroes could be the possible target sa first phase of drafting. So for Team Hack, will they take out the glue? Or will they take them, or will it be the one for their first prio pick? Dahil kung hindi nila kunin yun, either i-ban out din ni Vietnam or ni Team MDH, medyo magiging lugi yung trade. Depende. May lapo pa rin naman over Fred rin eh.
Yeah, they can take out either the Lapo and Fredrin or no, they'll respect it. They'll take out the Estes. Ayaw nila kalabanan yung Estes strat na pinakita ng MDH kanina. So now with the Estes gone, still so many open, MDH are gonna have to ban out the glue here. Kung hindi nila ibaban yung glue, it means naghanda sila ng draft to give that glue a hard time. Meron silang mga hinanda para tapatan ang isang glue, or they're gonna have a marksman and a lineup na mahirap na ma-access yung backline at mahirap guluhin yung backline here.
Well, speaking of backline access, baka makita natin ulit si Lolita. Si Lolit Solis pwedeng bumalik sa last match of the day. And Faramis, well, we need to take that out. So, they don't want second chances for Team Hack. Ang daming open. Glue is open. Lapo is open. Fred, there you go. There you go. Kunin na.
Take it right away. Ito naman, baka maglapo Fred to. Eve, bukas yung Eve. Pick it right away. And then, depende na lang sa kanila. They can even go Lolita here or not. Nope, see? They pick up the Brody right away. Nagma-marksman na sila kagad. And I think comfort pick din to kasi sa huling laban na nakita natin na yung MDH, tinanggal yung Brody for MDH ng GPX. And I think Brody is looking like a comfort pick for MDH.
Yeah, they're respecting the fact na ayaw nilang madali sa ganong sitwasyon. But MDH has eyes on their priorities. Are they really that prepared to have... They're going to face against a glue na merong Cho. So, hindi muna nagre-reveal ngayon ng jungler hero ang Team Hack. But, open yung Fred. Open pa yung... Actually, madami. Pero no! They're prepared to give away the Fred or even the Lapu-Lapu at this point. Okay.
They're picking up the Farsa right away. Sagot nila yan para sa Brody. Just, you have two heroes na pwede mag-dive, guluhin yung Brody, tapos magdadagdag ka pa ng Farsa na pwede mag-poke at mag-damage sa Brody gamit ng Feathered Airstrike galing sa malayong lugar. So, MDH, they pick up the Lapu-Lapu right away, and now, sila naman ang magtatanggal ng mga gold laners dito. I said it earlier in the draft. With how the bans were going, that means one team will go into the second phase na wala pa silang marksman, tas yung isang team magtatanggal lang sila ng marksman. And that's gonna be the case here.
Marksman options, we haven't seen Claude. We haven't seen... Ano pa ba yung pwede? Well, we've seen Popo. So, dahil pwede maging open. Beatrix still open. They're preventing yung setup ng Atlas. Ang lakas talaga ng presensya ng Atlas even for setups because the lineup ng Team Hack, magre-rejoice sila once merong Atlas on their side. But since meron na ring Cho, we're assuming na pwede, well, siya na yung position 5 or yung tank dahil meron ng XP. So for Team Hack, they could actually target their roamers or their jungler hero options for Team MDH.
Yeah, roamers and junglers most likely. And see, tama ka doon, they take away the Lolita at MDH jungle, something like that. Martis is actually still open. So, kumuha ka ng fighter or tank na jungler na makuna at mahirap hulihin.
Brody would actually gain momentum early game to mid. Perfect na yon. So, for the last ban of Team Hack, pwede nilang bawasan dito ng isa pang tank or jungle hero. Sino bang pwede maging open? Well, Franco, pwede. Pero,
the Matilda's perfect. It's a perfect ban. Meron silang Farsa and since they have a Farsa, Matilda yung pinakamadaling manggulo dun sa backline dun. And they don't have to worry about something like a Yuzhong kasi meron ng Lapu-Lapu dito ang MDH. So for the roamer, you did mention something like the Franco. The Franco looks good on them, but para sa akin kulang din sila doon ng mga setup. They're gonna need to get a tankier jungler just like that, a Martis. So if I'm MDH, just pick up the Martis right now. It's a good pick at this position. Tas yung roamer pick na lang yung i-adjust nyo. Leave THQ to pick up their their gold laner and their jungler last. I mentioned Bruno earlier, but honestly, Bea is still okay. Okay din naman yung... Well, this is actually really great as well, the Claude. That great backline dive. Yeah.
Backline dive, safety from the Faramir, safety from the Eve, from the Lapu. Oh, Popol and Koopa against Brody. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, Beatrix pwede pa. Either Claude or Beatrix. Kaso narinig ka nila kanina, Renmar. Narinig ka ng MDH na kunin yung Martis. This also makes sense.
Yeah.
Pero with the Martis present, kailangan hindi ka ma-disrupt dito or even hindi ka malugi early game. Claude na ba to? Okay. Claude and Baksha. No. Bea
Still a Bea. Yeah.
Okay.
Safest pick.
Okay.
If ever magsasnipe sila, at least meron silang sniper to somehow make it to the Brody and Eve. Pero ang hirap nun. Ang ganda rin ng wave clear ng Team Hack. They needed more wave clear actually. Seeing that they pick up the Baksha in the jungle and it's alright to have the concussive blast and then the glue and then the Farsa, but you need that extra wave clear if ever, so the Beatrix would be great and a good source of
And we're back. And I believe we've finished with our drafting phase and we're heading to the game. Ayan, ano tayo konti.
Maraming salamat po sa inyong patience. Welcome back. Dito pa rin po tayo, Team Hack versus MDH. Tapos na natin ang draft, nakita na natin ang picks. We are back. Mabilisan lang na Winter Truncheon siguro, but now, it's a slow start.
The silence.
The silence
Yes.
na Winter Truncheon, na lahat na.
Lahat na. We're back on the last match of the day. Team Hack at MDH Phoenix. Sino nga bang aakyat sa playoffs? Matinding laban. High stakes game for the playoffs life. Pinag-usapan namin kanina yung draft. Kailangan ng magandang wave clear ang Team Hack and momentum for Team MDH Phoenix dahil merong Brody. Early point na makikita tong dalawang to is the first turtle, pero as of now, si Bunny at si Daisy XP lane, glue versus Lapu-Lapu. Isa pang hit. Dediretso ba? Isang hit na lang! Oh, hindi pa, pero here comes Ian. Dropping out very tapos ang unang first blood.
At mag-uumpisa na ang unang turtle of the game. Arya, ginugulo yung backline. That's gonna be a kick onto Sa. Pero na-reverse time siya dito ng Huenan. And that's gonna be the first turtle of the game going to the side of Team Hack. Ito na naman ang Team Hack. Lalaban sila. Habulin at ipapunish yung mga miyembro ng MDH. Joy diving straight to the backline with the Tortoises, Fusons, Cute Ka at Sa ang nahuli ng MDH. It's a fast start para sa Team Hack. And we have to go back to the last pick of MDH Phoenix actually, folks. It's a Diggy pick. So Diggy Roam ang pinili dito ng MDH Phoenix. Team Hack though in the lead early on in the game.
Going back to the replay, paano nga ba nagkamali dito ang team MDH being trapped in a corner sa mismong presence ni Yan, ni Bunny at ni Arya. Na-secure ng Team Hack ang unang objective sa mismong ipit na ginawa nila doon. Hindi makakaalis si Sa, even si Daisy sa early game power spike ng Team Hack.
Now yan, fast rotations. At yun, walang hiya gamitin ang ultimate niya, that feathered airstrike para magbigay lang ng spasyo at magbigay ng damage kontra kay Miku. This is why the Farsa pick is working really well for them at kailangan mag-ingat dito ang MDH at tulungan pa nila lalo si Miku on that Brody because this Farsa pick is a direct answer para sa gold laner ng MDH.
Exactly. Yung Miku, si Miku at si Huen on. Interesting. Is this a focusing mark? It is.
Focusing mark on the Diggy.
It's a focusing mark? Okay. So, since pasugod silang lahat, dagdag damage. Pero, will that be enough? But si Joy, pinupuruan dito si Sab. Binabaan ng feathered airstrike. Mukhang hindi natin papabalikin sa base. Still sustaining the burst. Team Hack peeling off one. Pero may team fight na nangyari sa baba. Si Kao Cute. Gusto siya kung saan kunin dito ang isa. Pero si Joy is nakatarget kay Huen or ang Diggy ng Team MDH Phoenix.
Si
Times 20 ginamit na. Uy! May ipit siya dito pero si Kao Cute ka. Nakaka-escape pa gamit ang Cyclone Eye. But Feisty secures the kill at this opens up a turtle for Team Hack.
Ang ganda masyado ng momentum ngayon dito ng MDH Phoenix. The rotations of Bunny. Sobrang bilis umikot ng glue na to. Having that sprint on him as well adds to the global presence factor, the map presence factor. And of course, Yan, wala siyang hiya gamitin yung feathered airstrike niya. Hindi ako magugulat kung gagamitin niya ulit dito in the bottom lane or baka in the mid lane somewhere near the jungles para mahinto lang ang gusto gawin dito ng MDH Phoenix. Kada ikot ng MDH, laging may tao or miyembro ng Team Hack na naghihintay or pa-rotate na doon papunta sa skirmish o sa team fight na natatalo lang ang MDH Phoenix sa galawan ngayon.
Yeah, exactly. Gold lane yung gustong i-aid ngayon ng Team Vietnam laban kay Feisty at Arya. Meron ng first item si Miku, that's the Blade of Heptasis. From this point, I'm assuming na mas mapapadalas ang ikot ng isang bro dito amplify the passive of the item of the Blade of Heptasis para mas mataas ang damage output ng kaniyang first skill. Pero kung hahayaan ba ng Team Hack na makaikot dahil merong Farsa pero si Arya dito mukhang mapapalalim, kaya bang kumonect ng damage? Pero ito na, Huen An going to Feisty. May hila dito, Feisty gets the kill. Pero ito na nga ang suporta at response ni Kao Cute ka, knock up. Jeet Kundu ginamit ka dito pero MDH Phoenix taking down 2, serving Kao Cute ka. A kill for a kill.
At doon dapat mag-ingat ang mga tao pagkalaban nila. Ang isang Martes, Miku ang mahuhuli ng Farsa. Sakto.
Magre-replay pa lang kami.
Sumakto sa replay transition natin. Nag-transition yung programa. Nag-transition din si Miku papuntang pabalik sa base niya. Double kill para kay Kao Cute ka. But just after that, nahuli yung gold laner ng MDH Phoenix. Actually, nasurpresa pa nga ako. Nag-clear pa dun si Miku. Knowing, again, alam natin, nakita natin to bilang mga casters at saka mga viewers na papunta na dun siya. Pero sa panahon na yun talaga, sa sobrang low na ni Miku, dapat umuwi na lang din siya. Si Huenan, sinubukan niya dito mag-contest. Times Journey, ginamit na. MDH Phoenix, lamang sa Team Hack. Pero ito na ang Team Hack para makontest yung unang turtle or pangalawang turtle ng laro na to. Sino ang makakakuha? Kakawit ka, malapit pa rin at na-reset ng onte dito. Arya with the kick, Arya with the knock-up at Kao Cute ka ang na-force back dito pero Team Hack Sumugod na lang sila, lumaban na lang sila dito. Daisy may iwan sa likuran at mahuhuli siya. But that's gonna be a kill for the Martes. And that's gonna be a kill for the Farsa. Expelliarmus Roamer down. That's gonna be 2 down on the side of MDH Phoenix. Team Hack ang lamang. Pero buhay pa rin dito si Cap Cute Ka. Pero nasa maling parte ng mapa siya ngayon dito. Nahuli ang mga ibang miyembro ng MDH Phoenix. Cap Cute Ka na lang ang naiwan at susubukan pa ba niya? Hindi na siya masyado makakalapit dun sa turtle na Leon at siya pa nga ang mahuhuli. Shutdown para sa Team Hack, and Team Hack snowballing and just going non-stop dito sa early game ng Game 5 ng araw.
Kung mapapansin natin kung bakit nagkulang ang MDH Phoenix sa turtle take na yon, sa mismong presence niyan, hinihintay ni Miko na gumamit ng feathered airstrike. Ayan, speaking of the ultimate of the Farsa, burst down 1, delete 1 sa side ng MDH Phoenix. Sa mismong skirmish na yon, paano nga makakalapit ang Brody? Lumapit na siya, dalawa na yung nawala sa MDH Phoenix. Hinihintay nilang ma-defeat ang resources or ang damage output ng Team Hack, pero yung mismong spasyo ni Miko, hindi siya nakakakuha ng magandang pwesto dito. This is getting hard for Brody kahit may presence ng isang Digi. Bunny being the frontline, the anti-marksman hero being present sa kamay ni Bunny, kayang-kayang paalisin ang isang Brody or Miko sa MDH Phoenix sa mga objective taking. But look at this! Damage, feisty, dahan-dahan ang lumalabas. Daisy flicker out kay Sam, mukhang may ipit ng lapo-lapo sa Team MDH. Dropping down the feathered airstrike, makakauwi pa ba? Passive connecting to Daisy. 4 rotating aggressively, pero si Huan dito pwedeng makuha. Back away muna. Team Hack, lapag muna ng Bombs Bunny. MDH will be on the defense kung paano makakabawi at mabibigang angulo si Miku.
Team Hack, no other way to say it. Sobrang dominante nila ngayon sa laban na to. Kakabuo pa lang ng Blade of Despair ng Brody ni Miku. See later on kung ano na mga items na na-build niya. Ice Queen 1 just picked up by Sa, meaning that the Eve probably built up the Enchanted Talisman first para makuha yung mga cooldown reduction. But at this point, the teams will need to start building Divine Glaives, yung mga Malefic Roar para pampataas ng physical penetration nila at saka magic penetration. Kasi sa panahon na to, meron na mga mataas na yung armor at saka depensa ng mga miyembro ng Team Hack.
Speaking of the items, Redmar Santa Cruz, MDH Phoenix, ang wala sa kanila ngayon, oras, spasyo at paano makakuha ng bawi. Look at this, Team Hack, kinukuha na ang Lord, ang unang Lord sa laban na to, walang makakalapit. But speaking of the item na kailangan, isang Malefic Roar for Cow Cute Ka, the Martes of MDH Phoenix. Can they penetrate Team Hack's armor? Dahil kung mag-iipon sila ng gamit, kailangan makuha ng magandang clear, sweep sa mismong kampo nila at space para kay Miko kahit paulit-ulit kong sabihin. Dahil yun ang kailangan nila ngayon. They need the damage, especially for this glue. That's an Oracle plus a Dominance Ice. Enhanced regen, and you have that Dominance Ice present. Yung healing being stopped sa presence na isang glue. Knowing na merong Brody sa kalaban, kaya niya mismong mamain ang MDH Phoenix.
And now, MDH, wala na sila masyado magagawa dito. Konting milagro lang para makakomeback or mag-punish ng isang mali na gagawin ng Team Hack. Pero mukhang tama lahat ang ginagawa ng Team Hack kasi mahuhuli pa nga nila dito si Sa. Eve down, 1 down para sa side ng MDH Phoenix. 5 versus 4 right now. Lumalapit na tayo sa 10,000 gold lead 11 minutes into this game. Team Hack hindi talaga humihinto. Meron pa mga minion waves na papasok sa base ng MDH. Hintayin ba ng Team Hack? Mukhang pupunta muna sila dito sa jungle, pero feathered airstrike bringing Miku and Huenan down. By the way, we have to mention here, Huenan is another roamer para sa MDH Phoenix. Yung nakita natin naglaro para sa MDH kanina ay si Crystal. Huenan is one of their other roamers here. So we're seeing lineup adjustments as well para sa MDH Phoenix.
How could they adjust? How could they adjust the damage, the nightmare of Team Hack ngayon? Sa presence pa lang niyan, ang dami nang umaalis, ang dami nang nazo-zone out. Kalahati kaagad ang sniper or ang snipe ni Feisty connecting kay Martis or kay Kao, they're closing the border dito sa side ng MDH Phoenix. Paano nga ba makakalabas? Paano ka makakasilip? May Digi? Yes. Kung isa-sacrifice nyo nga ang Digi or even si Kao Cute, this is not even enough to penetrate. Kasi nakita natin kanina, si Kao may Malefic Roar, pero mukhang they will be serving up the damage kay yan mismo. Feathered Airstrike sabay may Way of the Dragon. Team Hack securing that pick-off. Sinasabi nga natin kanina, paano nga makakalabas ang Team Vietnam ngayon dahil ang daming nakabantay.
And now, MDH Phoenix. What else can they do? Ano pa ang kaya nilang gawin? Pwede nilang gawin. Ano ang mahugot nilang at this point, dare I say again, milagro para ikutin ang laban na to. Kulang pa rin sila sa damage. Kulang pa rin sila sa item. At Team Hack, wala pa silang panalo sa araw na to, pero mukhang may ikot nila yung chance na yun dahil ngayon sobrang lamang sila at wala sila masyadong ginagawang mali. It's a near perfect game for Team Hack, who again, the story is sila yung isa sa mga pabor sa Group B na mag-advance going to the playoffs. Kung paano sila kadominante sa Singapore Malaysia Tournament, the Gladiators Cup, noong December 2022. They did not start off this day well, pero mukhang umiinat ang Team Hack on the way to a dominating victory kontra sa MDH.
Yeah, speaking of dominating in a perfect game, 3 miyembro sa Team Malaysia ang walang deaths. Yan, Joy and Bunny. 3. And they have a Lord. 3 tore na lang naiiwan side ng MDH Phoenix. The only catch na pwede nang gawin, pwedeng si Daisy pwede makapag-set up, pwedeng si Kao mag-follow up. Will the time's journey be enough na kung isang setup mula kay Yan or kay Joy, kaya ba lukadat kung makalahati ka agad ng buhay ng Team MDH Phoenix at the mercy of the defenses of their base? And more!
Ang sakit masyado ngayon ng mga damage ng Team Hack. Masyado mataas ang lamang pero kaya ba defensa ng dito ng MDH Phoenix? A miracle and a dream. Pero Team Hack, pinufocus na nila dito yung base. Sinusubukan nila dumipensa dito pero ang Team Hack masyadong masakit. Masyadong malaki ang lamang. Dominante na panalo para sa Team Hack ng Malaysia. Buhay na buhay pa. First win of the day. Team Hack.
Together we rise. Sabi ng Malaysia. Kahit sa huling laban ng araw na to, hindi pa kami magsasabi ng tapos. Not yet, we're not. Malaysia just won against the team na tayo mismo we're uncovering. Ano nga ba yung mystery sa team ng Vietnam? Completely a dominating performance. 3 heroes, 3 players had a perfect game throughout that match.
Yeah, and again, MDH Phoenix hanggang ngayon sobrang misteryoso pa rin kasi yung isang game na kung saan sila nanalo, hindi natin nakita dito sa stream. It happened off stream. The 2 games where we've seen MDH Phoenix play, natalo sila and both of them were pretty lopsided wins para sa mga kalaban nila. So now, again, we are back again in the story of MDH Phoenix. Still, sobrang misteryoso sila. Team Hack naman, okay, mukhang nakita na natin yung shades of the dominant team ng Malaysia at Singapore na akalain natin mas smooth or mas komportable yung journey nila dito sa Group B. But it seems to be turning it around late into the day. Again, we still have Grayback and GPX Basreng nangyayari off-broadcast. And later on in the day, even though this is the last match of the day, again, we still have to wait for word. We're still gonna be finding out through the official channels kung ano ba ang mangyayari para sa araw na to. But now, let's just go back to what we know. Team Hack just won over MDH Esports at sobrang dominante yung performance nila. Ano yung mga best qualities nakita mo doon sa Team Hack?
Yeah. Sa unang araw na nakita natin sila lumaban, they had their struggles and the adaptability, you know, ulit ni ka man sabihin, pero the teams, like the women being present in these team fights or sa kanilang mismong mga, well, challenges, ang bilis nila mag-adjust on the fly na hindi sila magkakaroon ng way na matitilt at the point na it's gonna be a straight loss for this group. Never nagkaroon na parang completely 2-0, even for the off-stream matches, never. It's just bigayan ng 1-1, 1-0, 2-1, but that ganun sila mag-adjust. And ganun talaga yung pinakamalupit na quality sa kanila. And for MWI Group B, I can say this is a promising group na pwede nating abangan in the next tournaments, games, because right now, madaming kahit ako na sorpresa sa pwede lang ibigay.
Man, what else can we expect? Again, pangalawang araw lang po ito ng MLBB Women's Invitation. We're going to be seeing the item bills and post-game stats in just a bit. Playoffs, mag-uumpisa bukas. And then the last day will be happening on February 12, if I'm not mistaken. So there's still two more days of really great action here. Let's go back again to the match that we just saw. Sobrang dominante ang Team Hack. Yan, Joy, and Bunny. You mentioned it earlier. The perfect games, no deaths. Feisty getting picked out one time. Arya, of course, as a roamer, siya yung madalas na gusto mag-set up dito para sa Team Hack, and he'll be the one getting caught out here. MDH Phoenix, OSX, what went wrong? Masyadong maganda lang ba yung game dito ng Team Hack? Was it something with this pick? May nangyari ba in-game? What went wrong para sa MDH Phoenix?
Para sa akin, the presence of Yan early game, the Brody, sa match na nakita natin today, the presence of the Brody, pwedeng mag-snowball yan. I use Brody. There's a lot of ways na pwede kang makabawi throughout your lane. The main problem here is, yung nakuha niya yung Blade of Eptasis on the first item. It's a good choice, but the problem is, kung paano nag-rotate dito ang Team Hack that was so aggressive na lahat ng members ng MDH Phoenix are answered to defend or to aid the gold lane. Ang main damage dealer na pwede makasalba sa kanila from mid to late game, either si Sa, yung Eve, or si Miku. Ang naging problem lang nila dito is the fast rotation, yung mga bisita niyan, plus yung ginagawa dito ni Joy. Ang lagkit, tapos the presence of a glue onto a Brody still remains strong. Completely strong na anti-marksman siya as of now. But for MVP is none other than Yan. And our keys to victory, siya yung kailangan bigyan ng early advantage for Team Hack. Focus yan and give her the early advantages. The Farsa answered a lot of things na hindi nakaikot. Being a Brody user, kailangan mo ng complete enough space. But dahil sa pinakita dito niyan, this would be a difficult game even for me and even for Team MDH Phoenix to actually fathom na makakuha ng second chance. Dahil tuloy-tuloy yung kanilang momentum, it was a complete snowball, and the kill participation completely aided everybody sa side ng Team Hack.
Buti nga na-mention mo ngayon, and it makes a lot of sense kung bakit MVP siyan. You highlighted it dun sa post-game analysis na yung rotation talaga ng Farsa na to. And early on, you mentioned aggression. This was them being aggressive. Bunny being aggressive. Yan finishing the job. At saka yung early rotation na yun, yan, para naging teaser lang siya sa mga mangyayari sa late game. Sa mid to the late game. And yan really just set the tempo. Non-stop.
Completely.
Ganda ng map presence ng Farsa na to.
Team Hack. Dictating the pace, dictating the tempos, objective ticks. Ang dami naging bait na ginawa nila sa side ng Team Vietnam. Look at this. Si Bunny nga lang dito yung humaharap sa dalawa, hindi makalapit, paulit-ulit lang sinaspam yung first and second skill niya. Nakuha si Sa, hindi makalapit dito. Even si Brody, yun lang yung solution kay Brody. Yung glue. And napaka-connected nilang lahat. I mean, the chemistry, the connection is really an understatement on how they would really want to pull off a good game. And how would, kung paano nila end yung team or kung mismo yung game na to, it's a complete domination. It was a clean game for 3. But still, Team Hack, on to the last match of the day, nakabawi pa rin.
And now, sasagutin namin yung isang tanong na tinanong namin kanina. Ano mangyayari kung mananalo dito ang Team Hack? Well, now there's actually a 3-way tie. There will be 2 more tiebreaker matches with Team Hack getting that victory. Tournament life still alive. Kaya kitang-kita mo yung reaction nila kanina. Sobrang saya nila. It wasn't just a pride thing. It wasn't just because na it means that they'll end this tournament with at least a win. It's because they still have a chance to make it into the playoffs. Standings are going to be shown on screen in just a bit para makita na nga natin kung ano yung tie na yon. And there it is. The 3-way 1-point tie. Grayback Esports of Singapore, MDH of Vietnam, and Team Hack of Malaysia. Off-screen, nangyari yung GPX versus Grayback Esports. So Grayback Esports and Bigatron Era, the 2 Indonesian teams, close out the group stage at the top of their respective groups, walang talo. Dito naman, sa second place, of course, Omega Empress and Risk Velkhana have secured their playoff slot with 3 points in their respective groups. Impunity and Zeg Iris in Group A have secured their slots. Today, makita pa natin o kailangan pa natin makita ang Grayback Esports, MDH at Team Hack na maglaban para makita natin at malaman kung sino ang mapupunta sa playoffs. Group B has ended up becoming the group of surprises. The group of unexpected happenings. Sinabi ko lang ang surprises ulit in a different way.
Hello.
But so far, it's been an amazing day of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. Hindi pa po tapos ang araw natin. In just a bit, habang nasa waiting screen po tayo, the timer screen, makita natin kung sino ba ang mga maglalaban or what the match order will be for the tiebreaker matches. Again, my name is Renmar. This is OSX, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. We'll be right back.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer.
我的大可
Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara, membanggakan Indonesia, sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. E-Forte ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. E-Forte, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
...2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series Mlbb Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments. Leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the Mlbb esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. E-Forte ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. E-Forte, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series Mlbb Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the Mlbb esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers. Final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi, melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi, membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. I4T ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. I4T, Connectivity for a Better Life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
...2022 was a fruitful year for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. Now, let's take a quick look at what more can you expect this year. After kickstarting the year with M4, we have the second Mlbb Women's Invitational, or MWI, 2023 in February. The MPL season and official tournaments will commence from February to May, including NACT and a new tournament in Turkey. Next, we have the SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia and MSC 2023 happening back-to-back. In July, we also have the first ever Snapdragon Pro Series Mlbb Challenge organized by ESL, as well as the World Cyber Games, or WCG 2023. As the second half of the year starts, so does the second half of the MPL and official tournaments, leading up to MPL Invitational in November. Finally, we will end the year, of course, with M5 in the Philippines. 2023 is going to be a big year for the Mlbb esports ecosystem. None of this would be possible without our amazing fans and incredible community. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me this?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers, final call flight.
Wait, is Is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ecosystem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi. Melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi. Membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. E-Forte ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. E-Forte, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
At ito na nga tayo, the first tiebreaker of the day para sa second day ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. Again, we are here still in Group B. The tiebreaker teams are MDH Esports of Vietnam, Team Hack of Malaysia, and of course, Grayback Esports. 2 more games, OSX, and then we're gonna find out who's gonna be making it to the playoffs. Again, still here with OSX, and yes, galing tayo sa galing tayo sa Team Hack versus MDH na. Now we're gonna be seeing another rematch of that game. The previous game which we just saw, nakita natin, nag-break tayo mga 30 minutes. There's gonna be I'm sure those 30 minutes were well spent ng mga teams natin paghanda sa game na to, because kung sino matatalo sa laban na to, eliminated na. So this is definitely a must-win game for either of these two teams.
Coming in from the fresh match, Team Hack never fails to show something sa last moment. Doon nagpapakulo ng mga you need to get your heart rate pumping, sa mga last moments na kung pwede mo pabawiin, sige bawiin mo. But Team Malaysia is not saying yes yet that we are eliminated. So Team Hack, they're not really stopping to show off their surprises, because in that match, ang dami natin nakitang malulupit na adjustments from Team Hack, and the challenge is the tournament playoffs life is at stake. Ganong kalupit, ganong kataas ang kailangan nilang i-pull off. So good luck sa teams natin of today. It's the first tiebreaker match for Group B heading on to playoffs. Maganda to.
Man, crucial game, and I'm sure nag-flip naman yung natin, yung mga expectations natin, which is again the theme of the day para sa Group B. I'm sure Team Hack are going into this, of course, ramdam pa rin yung pressure doon, pero mas magaan yung pakiramdam nila. Because nakita naman natin gaano sila kasaya. Of course, when it comes to pro play, hindi na bago yung idea ng momentum para sa mga pro players. Sobrang importante ang idea ng momentum, ang init sa laban. How were you in your last match going into your match now? Masaya ang Team Hack ngayon, and I'm sure right now MDH yung mas hindi ko sasabihin na takot, but mas worried sila sa laban na to, because they just came from a game kung saan sobrang dominante ng THQ kanina kontra sa MDH.
You need to change something, or kung may kailangan silang baguing pyesa going up against THQ, tanggalin na lang nila sa drafting pa lang. Kasi if they need to think twice kung worth it ba yung magiging trade dito, dahil yung naging kalibre din ng Team Malaysia or Team Hack kanina was getting their comfort picks. Tapos all of the keys to victory were present for the side of Yan. So MDH, kailangan nila tingnan maigi to kung sino nga ba yung magiging priority ng Team Hack. Pwede nilang baguhin ulit na yung carry lumabas. Pero respect ban from Team Malaysia, the Estes for MDH.
Yeah. Nakita mo rin naman kanina, Team Hack, body language, a little bit more loose. Kitang-kita, nag-uusap-usap sila, nakanginti pa nga. So, kakasabi nga lang, sobrang sayo ng Team Hack ngayon, and sobrang light ng pakiramdam sa bootcamp ng Team Hack, na kahit it took the 5th game of the day dito sa broadcast bago makuha nila yung unang panalo nila, now they're feeling it. Halatang-halata na sa momentum na sila, at yung MDH naman nag-iisip talaga dito, sobrang cautious nila, because they know it all boils down to this one game. This one game will determine everything.
Ito yung moment sa RG na 1 star ka na lang o wala ka ng star. Ito yung pakaramdam ko ngayon eh. So, kung ako ipo-pull off ko na, kung best of 1, ilabas mo na lahat ng pwede nyung gamitin na baraha. But for Team Hack, they have taken out the carry for themselves, even though sila yung first pick. Tanggalan ulit, 1-1. So, MDH, wag na nilang ulitin yung nangyari kanina na gamitin nila yung Brody kung merong Farsa, because the third pick Farsa for Team Hack really worked well, dahil doon na caught off guard yung Team Vietnam. So they need to play their cards right, dahil glue tinanggal, glue amazing wonders. Kahit kulang kayo or lugi kayo early game, mid to late game, it's a perfect answer to everything. Even for a marksman, kunat, tanggalin muna. So Team Hack, ano bang option dito? Will it be an XP lane or will it be a jungler ban for MDH?
It could be either those two. It could be a double ban in terms of the roles you mentioned. They can ban Fredrin, but nope. Ayaw pa rin mag Joy. We haven't seen Joy the entire day. No Joy for Joy, no Joy for anyone. Joe ang tinanggal dito ng MDH. A respect ban here. I think it's because nakita naman natin sa huling laban na kahit na merong Biggie na kasabay dun sa Brody ng MDH, naguluhan pa rin sila ng Cho ni, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, si was it? It was a different roamer earlier, I believe, but it was a roamer of Team Hack with the Cho na sobrang nahirapan ang gold lane ng MDH. So now Team Hack, kinuha naman nila yung Eve. So a great first pick coming in for THQ, and it's gonna make MDH think twice about their XP laners. They have to pick something like the Lapu-Lapu at dapat mag-ingat sila sa marksman nila kung pipiliin nila in the first phase.
Yeah. Ngayon, the Eve first pick, a very good choice for Team Hack. Lapu-Lapu and Lolita. Nakita naman natin yung Lolita once again for Team MDH, and probably countering marksman and all of the wonder picks ng Team Hack. So, open pa rin ngayon yung, Farsa, Eve, Farsa rather for Team MDH dahil hindi pa sila nag-reveal ng kanilang mage hero. So, for Team Hack, would they prioritize the jungler now or XP lane? Dahil, ano bang ginamit pa nila kanina for Team Hack, for the EXP?
Most of the day, mga nakita lang talaga natin was Fredrin, Lapu, Glue. We even saw an XP lane, Cho at one point. But THQ, ramdam nila yung momentum talaga nila. They go for the Brody. Kung ako MDH, I would consider picking up the Farsa. I would consider
go
picking
for it.
up the Farsa.
Kunin nyo na!
Ay!
Yeah! Kinuha nila. My gosh. Wait. Sorry, can't contain it. Kinuha kasi nila eh. Ito yung pinaka-perfect counter. Ginawa lang ni MDH yung kailangan niyang gawin.
Oo. Exactly. So, it's a respect also para sa THQ na parang sinasabi ng MDH, nakita namin yung ginawa niyo sa amin kanina. Sige, subukan nga namin. Baka gagana rin para sa amin.
Kami naman. Total best of one. Pero no. Mga relax pa rin sila though. Para sa Team Hack. It's either they're really prepared or in-expect na nila na ibibigay nila yung Farsa, pero they need something to actually disrupt or disengage this Farsa kung mag-ultimate. Will they go for the Yuzong dahil wala pa silang XP lane? Will they go for the Fredrin dahil open pa? Matilda is out now for MDH. Considering na kinuha nila yung Farsa, well, the antidote tinanggal rin nila. So, Akai, okay. For MDH, makes sense din for the Brody and for the Eve na pwedeng magamitan ng heavy spin. So, slowly, ano nga ba yung last option ng MDH? Dahil wala pang...
They can still go Fredrin in the jungle.
Dahil wala pang tank. Dahil pwede pa rin maging flex yung Martis, but for the games of today, it's mostly for the jungle role or the jungler ng team.
Magja-jungle talaga
will they ban down? No, di ba? Will they ban out a tank? Dahil they're really focusing their time here. Kung ano ba talaga yung dapat nilang i-target for Team Malaysia. Ay, si Crystal nga pala yung naglalaro ulit. Si Crystal ulit naglalaro.
On the lineup at tinanggal naman nila yung Atlas. You pose the question and it's right. They take away the Atlas. So, I'm gonna look na kung mag-a-adjust ng emblem dito ang MDH. Not emblem, but the battle spell. Kasi a Purify would be really great for them right now. You can keep the Flicker on the Lolita, of course. Alam naman natin kailangan ni Lolita yung Flicker for those setups.
Yep.
But kung ako yung Farsa dito, I'd be okay with switching out to a Purify instead. Kasi alam naman natin gaano ka bilis mag-set up tong isang Atlas na to. I'm not gonna say right away that this probably gonna be a Hanabi pick. Baka naka-hover lang to kasi I don't wanna give an analysis about Hanabi din biglang hindi pala gagamitin. Pero
Kalma lang.
Kung
We're
MDH,
waiting.
kalma lang. They can pick their pwede na nila piliin dito yung gold laner nila. Tapos mamaya na yung jungler.
Makes sense. Kasi mas magiging the last pick din naman sila. Pwede nilang gamiting lason yon against THQ or Team Hack. Hanabi, are they really going for the Hanabi? Yes. Irithel, probably to go around with the movement speed, the passive against a Brody for the laning. Pwede. Okay. No more analysis. Hanabi for you, Reptar. You're safe. Walang Hanabi.
Ay, pero makakatawa na ito Nakalusot yung Kadita pick. There were teams earlier in the day that were taking out Kadita kasi naka-Eve or Farsa sila, but they don't have to pick up the Kadita as a roamer. They can go, pwede sila mag-traditional roamer pick dito. Traditional XP lane pick. Kadita Johnson, no,
Kaso
that's gonna be a bit too
sino
weird.
mag-XP? Yeah, it's weird.
So,
Kufra.
Kufra
Okay.
Kufra looks good, yeah.
Okay,
Kufra. Charisma though is really? Pero nakita
For
naman
the
natin yung matchup
XP
kanina
lane?
ng Oo.
Okay. They're going with it. Okay, sige. We have the tank
Kulang pa
for Team Hack and we have the XP lane. So,
Kulang pa sila
MDH
ng
ngayon,
damage.
they would... Yeah, yun nga eh. Yun nga iniisip ko eh. Dahil ang taas ng pwedeng ikutin ngayon ng MDH with the Farsa and Lolita. So, jungler ngayon ng last option ng MDH. What would it be?
Yeah.
Against a Martis, open pa rin ng Karina.
Hey.
Oh,
Okay.
Leo Mord. Wait, seryoso ba sila?
Trip ko.
Na Leo Mord?
Trip ko. Oo. Kasi,
Pwede.
alam naman natin, we're very familiar with the idea na nahirapan yung Irithel, 'di ba, sa early to mid game minsan. Actually madalas either nahirapan siya or even lang. Ang rare na makakita ng laro kung saan sobrang lamang ng Irithel dahil sa mga nangyari sa early game. Parang lang either tabla lang or sobrang talo. So the Limor sort of balances it out. It solves the damage problem a bit kasi pag below 50% na yung yung mga kalaban nila, tumataas naman yung damage ng Limord, of course those instant crits. So honestly, OSX trip ko yung Limord pick dito.
Let's see. Kahit ako nga, kanina nung kinuha pa lang yung Farsa, parang okay, kami naman. Parang ito yung my turn sa chat all sa mga games natin na merong nilay ko nakikita at naririnig yung mga my turn na mga chat. So will this be the chance of Team MDH to really get a chance sa game number 2 dahil kung sino man ang manalo dito for this tiebreaker match. Again, we have 2 tiebreaker matches. Kakalaban nila yung GBE or ang Team Singapore. So, let's see how will this pull off for the side of Vietnam, Renmar.
Oh man, here we go. Second to the last game of the day. Unang tiebreakers. We'll see Leomord for the first time dito sa MWI day number 2. The last time I saw a Leomord pick work, I think M4 pa nga yun but si Leomord, siya yung isa sa mga pick na minsan mo makikita but either it goes really well or it goes okay pero hindi kayo mananalo. So that's why para sa akin the Leomord pick might just work out well for them. And earlier sinasabi natin kanina, Purify kailangan dito ng MDH. Nagdalawang Purify na nga yung main damage dealers ng MDH.
Kailangan talaga ni Sa at ni Miko, but look at the peel damage from Joy and Yan. Binabantayan nila dito na hindi makaikot si Sa. But it's still early para sabihin na makaikot nga ba siya o hindi. Pero MDH are answering pretty well sa sabi ni Renmar na Purify because ang daming knock-up na pwedeng manggaling sa Team Hack. We have Bunny, Joy, and Arya. So, yun na kailangan din nilang bantayan para hindi masira yung team fight nila or even yung engage. We can either say in the first 2 to 3 minutes, kung mahirapan man umikot dito ang MDH Phoenix, well, Team Hack is putting a blockage kung paano sila makaikot or even rotate faster with this lineup.
Kitang-kita ngayon na, of course, other than the fact na dun sa mid lane, nakita natin yung usual na nangyayari naman talaga, nagtitrade lang, nagpupok damage lang yung mga roamers at mid laners sa gitna bago mag first turtle. hindi ka-agresibo ang mga teams ngayon. Kitang-kita talaga na dahan-dahan sila knowing that tournament life again, yung pinapaglabanan nila, a loss here means sorry, no playoffs for you.
Oh, hirap nun ah. Kahit ako, nakaka-pressure yung ganung sitwasyon. It's MWI 2023 and kailangan mo makapunta sa playoffs. But pinapaulanan nga ng feathered airstrike dito si Arya. Bouncing ball ang ginamit para makaiwas. Si Crystal, sinusubukan i-poke, concussive blast. Umiwas na lang si Arya dahil hindi pwedeng mabigyan ng isang kill. Either Crystal or Sa. But now, a space for MDH Phoenix. Ano nga ba yung sagot? Leomord, may nakuha na ang kabayo.
Ayun, Cute ka already using the ultimate here pero nag-overextend siya. Hinabol niya yung backline ng Team Hack pero siya mahuli dito. Double kill na para sa Martis ng Team Hack. MDH makakuha pa ba ng isa para mabalansa yung kills? Hindi makahuli dito. Si Daisy, kailangan niya mag-flicker para makatakas pero hinabol siya ni Bunny at saka si Arya. No turtle secured yet para sa dalawang koponan. But Team Hack punishing the aggression of MDH Phoenix. Nahuli dun si Cute ka.
Hindi mo na engage completely si Crystal dahil hindi pa na nakuha yung ultimate niya. Kakakuha lang niya ng level 4 as of now. To a result na nahirapan ng MDH Phoenix na makakuha ng magandang pwesto para kay Sa or even kay Daisy. Kung nag-rely lang sila doon kay Cute ka at talagang kinontest nila yung turtle, pwedeng mapunta kay Team Hack. So MDH Phoenix are being very cautious sa mga sagot nila dito for Team Hack dahil kakailangan nila yung setup because tatlong miyembro Team Hack ang pwedeng mag-counter punish dahil ayan top lane, Miko ang nagiging target ng tatlo. A trade for one for the turtle. Si Miko ba ang magiging casualty? He's still surviving it. Kinakaya pa sa Torre. Oop! Wow, Joy!
Wala nang takas. Good attempt though para kay Miko pero nakita na natin dito yung isa sa mga pinakamasakit na trade talaga kung meron kang Irithel tas kalaban mo Brody. Again, the Brody has left the lane early and has won the lane early into the game na maximize yung energy shield doon sa turret. Si Bunny naman dito, sinusubukan ng MDH Phoenix na habulin, mahuhuli ang XP laner ng Team Hack. But, pag tignan natin yung big picture dito, again, sobrang delikado na ang Brody ay sobrang panalo na sa laning phase kontra doon sa Irithel ng MDH Phoenix. MDH need to do a better job here of securing the objectives. Yes, nahuli nila yung objective last, pero kailangan din nila makabalanse para yung gold laner nila mas makahabol pa.
Paano nga ba makahabol ngayon ang MDH Phoenix? Ito yung tanong. Crystal, ginagamit na nga ultimate na cancel out.
Wow.
Joy, kayang tapatan, okay. Si Sam maging trap dito sa mismo niyang feathered airstick sanang gustong gamitin for yan, but yung manipulation, binigyan ng oras si Joy pero ligtas pa ba? Hindi nakaabot. Torre ang tumapos para makuha yung kill ni Sa.
Wow. And in the lower part of the map, si Feisty nakita natin na huli doon ni Daisy. So that's a good win para sa MDH Phoenix na huli yung gold laner. Tas doon sa mid lane pa, sinabi ni Joy, gusto ko ng kill, pero nahuli pa siya ng Torre. So, that's a good win for MDH Phoenix and a good momentum going into the second turtle.
Dahang-dahang gumagaan ang buhay ng isang Martis. May knock-up, may lifesteal. Paano nga ba susolusyonan to ng Team Hack? Either may huli na maganda mula kay Arya or a knock-up or penalty zone mula kay Bunny. But this will tell them na kailangan nilang sumama sa team fights. But MDH, sinesecure ngayon ang turtle pero hindi pa rin nagpapakawala or nawawala ng vision ang Team Hack na pwedeng i-contest ang turtle na to. It's the objective. Meanwhile sa taas, Irithel and also Terizla or si Bunny ang naghaharap. Hold the lane pero sino ang makakuha dito ng turtle? Walang iba kundi si Cute ka. It's MDH Phoenix secures the objective pero Arya ang pwedeng puruhan dito. Ultimate Crystal binaba na ang Numenon Blast. Dalawang pwedeng mapanganib dito side ng Team Hack. Ano nga ba ang sagot dito ng Team Malaysia? Wala. Si Joy mismo sinusubukang lituhin ang Team MDH sa Torre pero walang naging casualty. Meron pala. Si Arya na lang ang inalay pero mukhang hino-hold off pa rin ni Joy. Knock up, nakuha ng isa. Crystal falls down. Kinaya pa rin. But sabi ni Cute ka, mas cute ako. Securing that kill. That's a trade of 2-1.
MDH Phoenix nakakahanap ng panalo at dahan-dahan gumagaan na nga ang buhay mo. MDH Team kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat dito. And it's the Farsa pick. The rotations coming from the Farsa pick at saka yung Leomord pick. Feisty! Delikadong posisyon. Siya ang mahuli. Arya maiiwan na lang dito sa bottom lane pero mukhang delikado na nandito pa rin siya. Mukhang kailangan na lang ibigay ni Arya ang Torin na to dahil 3 miyembro ng MDH ang kalaban niya. Arya backs off pero si Crystal nakita niya sa jungle, na-stun siya at mabibigyan siya ng mga ability dito ng MDH Phoenix. Arya susubukan niya makatakas dito, bouncing ball, not gonna be enough. MDH nakakahanap ng momentum at mga panalo sa laban na to. Feathered airstrike, Luminon blast. Bunny hindi tumama sa kanya at nakatakas pa ang Terizla ng Team Hack.
Oh, the Farsa. Yun ata yung word eh. That's the letter eh. Farsa. S-A-A. From Sa. MDH Phoenix. Diba? Hirap na hirap umikot si Feisty. Paano nga? Dapat drafting na ban out na nila yun. Because yung answer for everything na pwede makasnowball dito ang Brody is a 0-2-1 Brody. You don't want that. Napapunta ka sa mid-game. Kailangan mo makakuha ng malupit na bawi. Sa laning pa lang. But MDH, nagiging mahirap ang buhay ngayon ng Team Hack. Even sa positioning pa lang. Ultimate, bagsak ni Crystal, bagsak ni Daisy. Ang dami nilang pwedeng, i-burst down. Yan na si Bunny. Speaking of which, ang nagiging target dito, Crystal and Sa pa lang. Sila pa lang dalawa.
Nararamdaman na ngayon ng Team Hack ang ginawa nila sa MDH kanina. Farsa pick coming in big. Hindi ganun ka-dominante ang performance ng MDH ngayon kontra sa Team Hack kanina pero sila pa rin ang lamang going into this first Lord of the game. Alam ng MDH yung timers at alam mo lang buff. Joy walking to the wrong shrub. Ang daming skills binuga dito ng MDH Phoenix pero makakatakas doon si Joy. MDH, umpisa na ba nila yung Lord na to? Feathered Airstrike ginamit na para maka-push back doon sa mid lane. Si Arya makikita dito ni Crystal at siya naman ang masusubugan ng mga abilities ng MDH Phoenix. Daisy versus Joy. Joy, does she have the ultimate in her? No, she does not know she does. Pero hindi pa niya mahuhuli doon si Daisy as that is a punish on Team Hack. Arya down, Feisty down, Joy down. 3 ang nawala sa Team Hack. MDH Phoenix lamang na lamang. 9 minutes and 26 seconds and counting into this game.
Look at the adjustment of Team Vietnam. Kakagaling lang natin sa game number 5 and this is how they adapt quickly. The adjustments ng lahat ng players na to against Team Hack. Nakita ko pang chance eh. May pwede pa sanang chance gawin ng Team Hack. They were trying to have a counter punish. Nasabi mo yon, counter punish. Team Hack gusto lang sa MDH Phoenix sa Death Bush mismo. Pero they were totally outplayed. Outplayed Crystal, mukhang mahuli ito ni Joy. Real manipulation, sinusubukan para hindi na makawala si Sa. Joy would really want to secure the kill pero Miku, hindi muna sila mag-a-attempt to overextend that. Okay na yung isa, Crystal was the casualty pero Team Hack nanganganib dahan-dahan ang kanilang buhay sa laban na to. MDH Phoenix, kinailangan na pala ng 30-minute break, Renmar.
Oo nga eh, konting hinga pero si Arya yakap sa Kaysa at saka kay Daisy. Shutdown ng XP laner dito ng MDH Phoenix pero andito na ang kabayo ng MDH. Tigidig, Cow Cute ka. Hinabol dito si Arya. A double kill for Cow Cute ka at nabigay lang ng espasyo ang MDH Phoenix. The Lord breaks the second tower in the top lane at nag-i-invade na nga dito ang mga miyembro ng MDH para kunan ng purple buff, ang Joy. Well, ang Martis ni Joy.
Yung Joy, paano nga ba sasaya yan? Lahat kinukuha na, they're depleting the resources, wala ng purple, pero ayan ang bawi ni Joy. Medyo lumalim doon si Sa. Pero ito yung gusto nilang bawi. They're looking for small objectives to take. Pwede silang mag-pick off, pwede silang mag-clear ng minions, pero wala silang pwedeng makuha ditong ulam sa mismong kampo nila. Paano ka makakabawi dito? The gold, well, they're not too far yet. For almost 4k gold lead. The Purify is really working for side of Team MDH. Pero the question is, paano si Feisty makabawi? 1-for-1 Brody. Ito yung Brody na hindi mo gusto mangyari. Onto your lane. Paano ka makakabawi? ang bilis umikot ngayon ng MDH Phoenix. Presensya pa lang, kahit ulit-ulitin namin, yung Farsa. Yung Farsa is being the scarecrow kay Brody or kay Feisty. Malefic Roar is in, pero kakayanin ba ng physical penetration sa laban na to?
Cute ka, ginamit na nga ang Stampede. Actually, sobrang interesting nga na kahit si Feisty ang nanalo kanina sa lane niya, kailangan natin balikan yung solo pick-off. Or I think 2v1 na si Daisy pa nga nanalo at na-pick off niya dun si Feisty. Early into this game, I think mga 6 minutes nangyari yon. Pagkatapos no, nawalan ng momentum kaagad si Feisty at ang Team Hack. At MDH Phoenix, tuloy-tuloy na lang sila na nag-control ng mapa dito. And again, the Leomord pick coming in really big here. But overall, sobrang team effort talaga para sa MDH Phoenix na sila ang lamang dito. They're doing a lot of things correct.
Paano ko nga bababawi dito? Guys, sa napanood namin kanina in match number 5, ito yung kabaliktaran. Legit, ito yung kabaliktaran na nangyayari. Oh, ayun,
ay, delikado!
Set up na nga, mula dito, sa side ng Team Hack. Pero ano nga ba yung sagot nila dito? Joy is taking down the Farsa. Walang burst damage kinasa ng MDH Phoenix. Ano nga ba yung priority? Bullet with the Lord? Yes, sabi nga ng Team Vietnam, amin na yan! But dalawa dito ang pwedeng mapanganib, dalawa ang pwedeng ma-wipe out. Sabi ng Team Hack, diretso ba natin? Okay na yung 4. Pero may Lord ang MDH Phoenix, ligtas pa rin ang Team Vietnam. Pero magkiklear ngayon ang Team Malaysia.
Looking at the instant replay, ito ang nangyari. Nakita na lang natin na nasakop ang dalawang miyembro, si Sa at si Daisy. Kasama na din nga doon si Crystal sa loob ng real world manipulation ng Team Hack. At sobrang delikadong posisyon yon para sa MDH kahit ang ganda ng lamang nila doon dahil meron silang Martis. Of course, with the decimation, the ultimate, pwede mo yan i-refresh kada kill. Tama mo lang yan ng tama and Feisty was able to free hit there. Nakaka-free hit din dun siyan. It was a great play para sa Team Hack na MDH Phoenix, sila ang nakakuha ng ng Lord para sa laban na yan. At saka Enhanced Lord na nga din yun or level minute 12 Lord around that time. Hindi nila masyado mga gamit yun kasi 4 na miyembro na nawala sa kanila.
Wala. And now, ayan, nakakadagdag to ng for Team Hack. We're going to a pause for this match. Pero dahang-dahang bumabawi dito yung Team Hack. Kung yung lamang ng gold kanina was almost 4 to 5K, almost 3K na ang nababawi. 3K to 2.5K. And it's just shifting for Team Hack na coming back from that replay na nandun mismo sila sa bush, sa death bush, completely getting Team MDH off guard. Hindi sila nakapag-set up. Si Farsa yung unang nawala or si Sa. Kaya tawag ko niya Farsa eh. Kasi ginagamit na rin. Pangalan niya yung Sa eh. So, isang banggit na lang. Pero yun yung naging sagot.
Na-establish na yun. Siya si Farsa.
Sa. Yun na yung kailangan na sagutin eh. Unahin yung Farsa eh.
True.
Lapagan ka ba naman ng real manipulation? Paano mo may iwasan yun? Paano makakuha ng yung tangke nila? Paano makakuha ng magandang pwesto? So, the element of surprise, ginamit. Yun, yeah. That's it. That's the word. Sakop na agad.
Doon kailangan mag-ingat ang MDH Team Hack here. Pinakita nila na there's still fighting spirit in them, of course, coming from a major win. Kung bakit nga meron tayong tiebreakers kasi nanalo sila kanina kontra sa MDH. Now, Team Hack, they're just waiting for this game to resume. So is MDH because it's an even ball game again. Kanina, so ang laki ng lamang ng MDH. One wrong move or one great play galing sa Team Hack at naborado kagad yung lamang nila.
Mukhang seryoso nga ngayon ng Team Vietnam. Paano mo nga ba papantayan yung mga ganong comeback? Ulitin natin yung mga keys to victory. There's no safer choice early game advantage for yan. Hindi nga masyado na-utilize yun. Well, I would rather go for utilize team's great work and players' synergy. Well, it's working. Dahan-dahan nilang pinapalabas. Kahit kami, habang pinapanood nga namin yung nangyayari dito, how would they pull it off? Dahil bursted sila palagi ng Farsa. The Brody, hindi nagkaroon ng magandang oras, hindi nagkaroon ng magandang laning, even items, at babalik tayo sa game para malaman to. Gold lead, dahan-dahan nang napupunta sa Team Hack. MDH Phoenix, nagiging delikado.
MDH, buti lang sila ang nakakuha ng Lord doon sa huling sequence. Cute ka. Nasalba ang laro na to para sa MDH Phoenix. Pero ngayon, lamang pa rin sila onte in terms of the tower. At this point, a 1K, 2K gold lead this late into the game. Hindi na yan malaki. But MDH Phoenix, that one tower advantage, makakatulong yan para sa kanila. Kita pa rin naman Team Hack, nag-iingat din sila sa pwestuhan nila sa mapa. Mas naka-abanse ngayon ang MDH Phoenix sa mapa.
At this point, pwede nilang gamitin to as bait on what's happening to our lanes. Okay.
Grabe, nag-flash forward data tayo dun.
Wait.
Okay, Daisy.
Wait lang.
Hinahabol na ng mga ng miyembro ng MDA ng Team Hack. And just like that, literal na, in a blink of an eye, isang miyembro ng MDH Phoenix na wala sa mapa. Team Hack with a pick-off onto Daisy.
Hindi ako makasalita. Bigla na lang nangyari. Daisy just popped.
I'ma take it, bro.
MDH Phoenix. Kailangan nila mag-ikot sa ganong klaseng overextensions. Ang bilis umikot ngayon ng Team Hack. They're securing more of the advantage na pwedeng sumilip sa lanes ang member ng MDH Phoenix, mainly because of the heroes and lineup. Yun na si Farsa. Nasusunog. Will the Scorch be enough? Hindi. Still safe. Medyo nakakaramdam ng sakit ngayon, ha? Yan, level 14. This is just the Eve making wonders. Going to the late game. Ito yung pwede nila maging contest. Yung Lord, Luminous Lord, Team Hack, Team MDH Phoenix, sino makakakuha? But sa pwestuhan, Malaysia is on point. Isang pagkakamali dito ng Team Vietnam ay pwedeng mapunish ang team na ito.
MDH Phoenix, bot lane tower gets broken down, so that one tower lead they had. Let's see if they can make the most out of this kasi alam nila wala dito si Joy sa bottom lane, pero yung lapo-lapo nila napunta dun sa bot lane nang walang flicker si Crystal. Na force out ng flicker ang roamer ng MDH Phoenix. Hindi niya mahuhuli yung flicker ultimate setup combo niya.
Oh no. From this point, si Crystal pwede mag-rely sa pwedeng knock-up ni Daisy or pwedeng may mas slow gamit ng ultimate or feathered airstrike ni Farsa. Pero isang reset sa Lord ulit. Mukhang sasayaw ang dalawang teams na to, but Crystal kalahati ang buhay. Joy pwedeng i-seize yung moment. Dropping down the HP bars. Bunny may follow-up. Ayun na nga yung burst. Pero pinapalayo lang nga yung mga member ng MDH Phoenix. Papunta, ayan na nga ang Leo Mord. Cute ka. Are they starting the fight? Bunny falling down in the hands of Miko. MDH Phoenix. Walang Terizla. Walang knock-up. Pero ito na nga yung bawi ngayon ni Feisty. Ito na nga yung Brody ng Team Hack. Yan ang nanganganib, hinahabol ni Cute ka. Walang naging take sa Lord. 2 for 2 trade. Magre-reset ulit, Renmar.
Magre-reset ang dalawang teams na to at wala pa ata magpo-full commit sa Lord. It's the mid laner, gold laner at saka jungler para sa MDH. Team Hack, roamer, gold laner at jungler na iwan sa mapa dito. Ay, mahuhuli dito si Sa. Pero mukhang mapapanish dito si Arya, pero na-Tyrus ratio sa mukha. Ito na si Feisty with a flicker in. Si Feisty, no flicker. Tingnan natin kung sino habulin ni Cute ka. It's still good with Roamer, so Roamer down. Arya is down for 41 seconds. MDH Phoenix, good news to para sa kanila. Wala silang mid laner, pero at least sila merong Roamer pa rin dito sa map. It's going to be a 4v4. May konting-konting lamang dito ang MDH Phoenix. Pero kailangan nila mahuli si Feisty at saka si Yan.
Oh no. Paano nga ba? This is getting tight for Team Hack and Team MDH Phoenix. Ito talaga yung mga best of one na talagang pinapump ang mismong heart rate mo pataas pababa. Paano mo nga ba to lalabanan? Lord Dance, Team Hack, Void Crystal, ginagamit kay Crystal. But there you go.
Grabe.
Numenon Blast. Bunny ang magiging casualty dito, pero that will make them secure that objective. Pero Miku may konting pagbawi. 4-1-1 onto this Iritel. Magki-clear ngayon ng Team Hack. Pero now, dang sinisecure ni MDH Phoenix yung kanilang ultra late game answer against Team Hack.
Grabe yung zone out ginawa doon ng Team Hack. Kitang-kita, so masyadong cautious doon ng MDH Phoenix. Masyado sila nag-play safe, pero at the same time, mapapaisip ka rin na gets mo rin naman kung bakit hindi sila masyado nag-full contest kasi yung lugar na gusto daanan ng mga key members nila, naka-block doon si Bunny. Bunny, that explainer for Team Hack, yung Terizla, the one-man zone out coming in from Team Hack para mahinto ang MDH Phoenix. At ito na nga ang Lord para sa Team Hack ng Mamarcha into the mid lane area. Papasok dito with the Tyrant's Rage and everything. Hindi nga nagamit ng Tyrant's Rage. Revenge pa lang nagamit dito. Ma-force back si Arya. Lapitas ang roamer dito. The burn damage coming in from the far side was too much. But here comes MDH. Double kill for the Farsa. Shutdown para kay Miku. At ito na nga, the turnaround of the game. The counter punish. Double kill. Bunny na lang. Wipe out. MDH Phoenix of Vietnam.
Better late than never. Hindi na sila magsasabi na kami ang matatanggal. May chance ba ang MDH Phoenix? At tinanggal na nga ang pagkakataon ng Team Hack. Kita niyo yung mga mukha nila ngayon. The happy smiles on their faces. Pulling off that game. Kamunti ka na sila kanina. 12 to 14 minutes. And they pulled it off. Swiftly and surely. MDH, Team Vietnam, safe pa rin.
Wow, what a game. What a win para sa MDH Phoenix. Pero kung ikaw ang Team Hack, parang mangungot lang to kasi in a blink of an eye, ganun kabilis nawala ang lamang nila. Nawala ang Lord, nawala yung tank nila, biglang silang 5 lahat nahuli. What a heartbreaking loss for Team Hack, but what a showing. Kung ikaw ang MDH Phoenix, grabe yung patience nila. Yung paghintay nila for the perfect moment. I don't believe in perfect moments, but MDH sila, they definitely believe in perfect moments.
Yeah, carpe diem for a Team Vietnam. Ito yun yung nawalang 5, biglang lumabas si mga dev, ubus ko yung 5. Yun yung mga moments na pagbawi na, okay, we're not saying goodbye yet. And Team MDH, Team Vietnam is going up against GBE of Singapore on the second tiebreaker game.
Grabe.
Wow.
Grayback versus MDH. And wow. Again, welcome to the group of surprises. Ang group of surprises. Grayback Esports MDH, they're gonna be fighting for positions 3 and 4 sa standings natin. So ito na yung pangpwestuhan na lang at pampakita kung sino ang makakalaban nila from Group A. That's what Grayback Esports and MDH Esports are fighting for in the second match.
Oh, wow. Singapore is going up against Vietnam. MDH. This Group B. Ano pang gusto niyo i-surprise? Sige, isa pang game. Ano pang gusto niyo ilabas?
Nag-game 7 pa. Somehow. Pero okay na ako sa 5. Hindi, mag-game 7 nga sa 8. So, okay na ako sa nakakasaya ng 7 games na malupitan. At ang ganda ng action, again, the group of surprises, the group of mind-blowing moments. Team Hack versus MDH Phoenix. Very close game, back and forth, OSX. Ano pa masabi mo dito?
Well, si Feisty, 555. At talagang sinerve ni Farsa ang complete taste of their own medicine. Legit. Parang nagkaroon lang ng rematch na okay, ba't hindi nyo binan yung Farsa kung magbo-Brody? Pero ikaw sabi nga, ni Cute MVP. Right now, 6'2 and 12. Leo Mord, na parang nagulat ako na, shoot ba to, Leo Mord? Pero well, it worked wonders sa mismong lineup nila. Throughout the match, from early game to mid game, Leo Mord completely securing team fights, initiations, assembling times. Sige tara, let's go. Hindi nagkamali. And hindi lang yun binigyan ng magandang spaces si Farsa. Mostly, the match was pwede pang mabawi dito ng team, again, ng Team Malaysia. Pero,
exactly.
Nagkulang na dito.
Man, nasabi ko nga rin naman kanina, like, the Leo Mord pick, although questionable to some and understandable kung bakit papatingin ka sa Leo Mord pick, and some people would really go like, bakit? To me, it really just made sense here, and it's also a testament sa abilidad dito ni Kakika tsaka ng MDH Esports na alam nila yung kailangan nila gawin with their Leo Mord. It wasn't the perfect game. There were times na yun nga, nahuli sila ng Team Hack. But there were moments really na nakita natin gaano kalakas ang Leo Mord pick against the lineup of MDH. Pag wala na mga abilities mga miyembro ng MDH, pag team fight, 60% na kayo, tas si Leo Mord, kakagamit lang ng kabayo niya. Ang hirap talaga takasan yon, and it's gonna be a hard team fight to get away from, especially that kung may kalaban din kayo ng Irithel. And parang yung laban dito ng MDH na okay, kahit mag-initiate yung Team Hack, di ba? Yung MDH, kaya nila, pag naiwasan lang nila yung kailangan nila iwasan, ito mangyayari. Kayang-kaya nila humabol at habulin kayo hanggang maubos kayo.
Ito si Cute ka, hanggang Tagaytay, habulin ito si Joy, no? Kaya ang kinailangan na nila tanggalin kanina yung yung Eve. Ito, ubos kayong 5. Diretso ang MDH. Kinailangan na nila tanggalin si Yan. The advantage of Yan, the AoE damage, yun talaga yung nagsasubtract ng power, ang power distribution ng side ng Team MDH. Yun lang yung kinailangan. Kinailangan na nila tanggalin yung mismo nagpapahirap sa kanila and completely answering to all the problems from early game to mid game. MDH, patiently, kami ang sasagot ng ultra late game. There you go. Hello, Vietnam.
Hello, Vietnam. And to complete the line na yung sinasabi mo, the reference to Mahadeva's rap in MPL Philippines Rap Battle Volume 2, ubos kayong 5, dito magpapatalo. At hindi nagpatalo dito ang MDH Phoenix. What a performance by MDH. They eliminate Team Hack. And again, mas masakit pa nga sa Team Hack kasi yung ginawa nila sa MDH, picking up the Farsa and a lineup para pahirapan yung Brody ng MDH. Yun naman ang ginawa ng MDH sa Team Hack. And now, it's MDH Esports advancing into the last game of the day. Again, ang pinapaglabanan nila ay ang pwestuhan. Sino ang mapupunta sa 3rd place and 4th place. And kung di ako nagkakamali, ang maglalaban dito is kung mapupunta sila sa 4th place, makakalaban nila ang Bigetron Era. Kung 3rd place, ang makakalaban naman nila ay ang Smart Omega Empress. Yan ang mangyayari at the end of this day. One more match between these two teams. Grayback versus MDH. Renmar and OSX. MWI will be back.
Ready?
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Attention passengers. Final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
Mimpi para gamers untuk jadi juara. Membanggakan Indonesia. Sebuah potensi besar yang menjadi komitmen BCA untuk support gaming ekosistem. Kini game bukan hanya rekreasi, butuh konsentrasi dan kolaborasi. Leveling up untuk bisa unjuk aksi. Bersama kita dukung e-sport Indonesia. BCA Pro Gamer. Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi. Melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi. Membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. Jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. E-Forte ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. E-Forte, connectivity for a better life.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
After 6 games, here we are. The last match of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. Once again, ako po si Renmar. Kasama ko dito sa OSX. And before we talk about and get into the last match of the day, Grayback Esports ng Singapore kontra sa MDH ng Vietnam, I want to do something a little bit different, OSX. Ano yung mga moments na tumatak talaga sa utak mo? Your favorite moments, happenings, and memories here for this second day of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational?
First of all, for the whole matches talaga, well, yung last 2 matches tumatak sa akin specifically because it was a mirror match. Okay. Yung nangyari kanina from the match from Team Hack, Team Phoenix. Nagkaroon ng konting give and take in terms of our tiebreaker games of the day. Tapos, ang pinaka malupit na nakita ko kanina was yung how GPX Basreng completely had a bit of quick adjustment in all challenges na nakita nila from all of the matches today because kung titingnan natin, walang naging teams na completely dominate ng one out of the other. It was a complete fair fight na kinailangan nilang tapatan, kinailangan nilang sugutin ang bawat meta, bawat playstyle. So, for a most, memorable one, siguro yung mga pick-offs kanina na ginagawa ni Funi tsaka ni Chinko nung game number 1. It was the first match, yung GPX Basreng tapos yung Risk Velkhana. One of the plays, kumaga, ang daming naging plays rather, at ang daming naging turnarounds na talagang hindi ko makakalimutan. It was the first match, it was Philippines versus Indonesia, tapos ganun lang completely naging tight yung laban from minute 1 to minute 18.
Exactly, man. Star-making moments para sa mga individual na players ng mga koponan na nakita natin ngayon. A great drafting, surprising in-game moments, flexibility, adjustment. Yan ang mga naging tema natin dito sa Group B, the second day of the group stage for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023. So we head into our last match. Grayback Esports, Snowy, Shersiga, Yumeko, and the rest of Grayback Esports are back to face off against the members of MDH. Huwag na natin daw ipatagal, pasok na tayo rekta sa draft.
Meron bang Brody na lalabas? Meron bang trade na gagawin for a Farsa pick? Pero let's see how would GBE really approach MDH. For sure, napanood nila yun. And now, their focused ban is on the EXP na pwede din maging tank. That is the Kaji, yung pick-off. Because on GBE's playstyle earlier na kung paano nila pinakita yung kanilang story or kung paano nila tayo binigyan ng first impression rather, it was the team fighting capability. And ayaw nilang mangyari, ayaw nilang mabawasan sa kanilang momentum and how they could actually work things around against Team MDH. Now, they're equalizing it with the glue na iniiwasan nila na if ever they get a good marksman pick, walang manggugulo katulad na ginawa ng mga glue in the previous games.
And they take away the lapo-lapo on the side of Grayback Esports. Ayaw nila ibigay sa MDH. 1-1 getting taken away. Medyo mabilis na naman ang takbo ng banning and banning phase natin. Traditional bans here for MDH. At nakita naman natin earlier in the day, kahit ibigay ang carry sa isang team, handa ang mga teams dito sa MWI na maglabas ng picks na pwede mang-counter sa isang carry. Although we've also seen a carry game kung saan sobrang dominante ng team. Once the carry gets the ball rolling, handa ang mga teams dito sa MWI na i-counter rin yun.
I know, and there was just one game na nag-completely dominate ang isang carry. And I believe na hindi magiging hadlang either one of them gets it. Pero on this drafting, no carry for Team MDH. Ang open dito is the Brody, the Claude, the Beatrix. But the answer is, kung ano nga ba ang ipaprioritize ngayon ng Team GBE or Team Singapore? Will it be a jungler? Will it be Eve? Will it be a Farsa? Will it be the mid lane na pwede nilang i-prioritize? Depends.
Well, it all depends. Fredrin still open. Valentina still open. But right away, Grayback Esports Kumuha ng Beatrix kagad. Ang daming bukas dito para sa MDH. You have the Eve especially. You have the Lolita as well. Bilis ng picks for MDH because they knew what Grayback Esports gave up first picking the Beatrix. Pero, ito pa rin yung Grayback Esports, yung team na nagbilis ng first pick ng Eve para mag-set up lang ng tailored lineup kontra sa Team Hack. I won't be surprised if Grayback Esports meron silang hinandang ibang timpla dito. They have the Hayabusa, they have the Valentina.
Oh gosh, kaya pala. So, no matter what marksman you have, prioritize kami sa isang Beatrix. With the Eve pick, basically, kuha nila yung ultimate na isang Eve. So, the answer AoE, they can actually get the ultimate of a Lolita. This is going good for GBE. Nakakagulat lang yung first pick, but on to the fourth ban of GBE. Nakita nila earlier yung Brody, respect ban for MDH. And Esmeralda for MDH. Specific targets here.
The Esmeralda ban, honestly, para sa akin, OSX, parang sinisignal nila na mukhang iniisip ng MDH na mag-XP lane Fred rin sila dito. Going back before, Esmeralda is one of those heroes that can give Fredrin a difficult time in lane. Hindi naman lagi, but sabihin naman natin mga 65, maybe 60% of the time, the Esmeralda, the Fredrin won't be able to do much. Or, nag-iisip pa sila ng mga ibang heroes na pwede magbigay ng shield. Oh yeah, they might also even go Phobius with all the dashes, you're right. But no, they're gonna go Yuzhong. They want the dragon out, and ang saya ni Crystal doon, nung pinili nila yung Yuzhong, tawang-tawa doon yung MDH.
Well, for the backline na pwede nilang i-atake sa side ng GBE, there's the Beatrix, there's the, well, it could be the Eve or it could be the tank. But for GBE, Matilda ang gagawin nilang roamer. But for MDH, they're answering also the problem ng XP lane nila kanina. So, Yuzhong, well, Yuzhong and Gusion are ranking top 2 for the M5 skin. So, sino lang mananalo, it's a good pick. Either Gusion or Yuzhong. But for going back to the draft here, that's the Matilda. They need one more. They need an XP lane for GBE. What's open? Dahil tinanggal ng Esmeralda. Okay, Ruby.
Your team is
At buti lang. Buti pinili nila yung Ruby kasi sa MDH, tingnan mo, nag-Yuzhong sila, nag-Leomord sila. Yung lineup ng GBE, yung Valentina, Matilda, tsaka yung Hayabusa, gusto nila lumapit sa kalaban nila. Dive heavy yan eh. So kailangan talaga nila ng XP laner na pwede mang-control at tinatawag natin yung peeling para sa kay Beatrix specifically, na pag magda-dive yung mga miyembro ng MDH sa likuran, merong isang XP laner na pwede bigay ng crowd control para mahinto lang yung dive attempt. But in terms of the picks here for MDH, OSX sobrang agresibo, nag-Lunox last pick sila.
Yeah, it's a gold lane Lunox. Yeah. Okay. MDH, a different choice and a different flavor. Let's see kung paano nila lalabanan yung GBE dahil from their choices of the first draft, I can say na mas maganda yung na napili nila dito. So, the Hayabusa, rather, magiging problema ba to? Because yung jungler or yung mismong hero na napili dito ng team MDH is none other than, what's that? Leomord? Yeah, it's a Leomord. So,
Leomord jungle, yeah.
Leomord jungle. So, mas mataas yung rotation na pwedeng gawin ngayon ng side ng team GBE, mainly to disrupt, or pwedeng lituin na yung Lolita kung sino nga bang lane, or they could actually dictate yung team Grayback. So, depende kung paano nila iipunit yung lakas nila, because for keys to victory, ito na yung pwede mong bagalan ng momentum yung team na to.
Right now, honestly, based on what we've seen recently, medyo para sa akin lang lumalamang ang MDH konti, but you cannot deny that on the side of Grayback Esports, if they get the right pick-off, good initiation, very simple things, but kontra sa lineup ng MDH, mahirap gawin. Pero kung magawa nila yun, well, they can just as easily make this a difficult game at pahirapan nila ang buhay ng MDH Phoenix.
Well, you're right. Ang match na to would actually give them a chance to be saved for the playoffs tomorrow. So, mas magiging maingat sila on their approach. But Yumiko and Miku, tama, it's a gold lane Lunox. Pero si Violet, sinusubukang lumalim para depensan si Yumiko. Crystal as well, nandito. Hayabusa freely farming, but gold lane, pressure is on. May tulak. May shield on Luminon Blast. Luminon Edgecar rather. Pero si Violet pwedeng mapanganib, but Miku, low on mana. Back away muna for MDH.
Yep. Slow start right now for both teams. Pero MDH Phoenix, nag-double gold lane start sila. Si Crystal, grabe, habol niya talaga dito si Snow Peace. Kulang siya sa damage at this point, but he was able to do his job. Maliit na lamang to para kay Sa in the mid lane in terms of being able to rotate a little bit first. Pero medyo even pa rin sila naman sa level kasi pares lang naman sila pa level 4 pa lang at hindi pa naman masyado ganun kataas ang lamang ni Sa.
Well, hindi nga siya Farsa, pero Eve naman siya ngayon. MDH Phoenix on a slow start. Getting careful on what could happen next. Pero ito ultimate, connecting. Sir Sika ang target ngayon. Nikao Kutka, and the first blood goes to MDH Phoenix.
Malaking question mark yun para sa akin, knowing that the turtle is about to spawn. Bakit sobrang forward ang positioning doon ni Shersika? Alam niya naman na ang impormasyon nandun na napapunta na yung Leomord dun sa bottom lane at saka si Yumiko naman dito na sa delikadong posisyon. Pero hindi naman siya mahuhuli. But at the end of the day, MDH Phoenix, dahil dun sa pick-off kay Shersika in the bottom lane, sila ang nakukuha ng first turtle.
Kung titingnan natin yung lineup nila, they could truly depend on Shersika's pool, yung I'm offended. Dahil for MDH, pwedeng pasugod lahat at kung mawala mamaya yung capability ni Shersika to actually initiate a pull or a set. Malaking bagay for MDH. Katulad ngayon na dahan-dahan na ninanakawan or kumbaga dahan-dahan nilang tinutulungan or upscale yung momentum ngayon ni Kao Kutka. And to the trade, pareho lang din kay Kes, it's a mirror of objective take. But for the setup, papunta na tayo sa second turtle. Good lane, it's not yet that activated as of now.
Dahan-dahan pa lang rin, pero tatlong miyembro ng Grayback Esports dito. Papasok na dito si Kessie, pero ginamit na ang Order of Brilliance ni Lunox. Miku, hinahabol dito si Yumiko, pero si Yumiko makakadash siya. Pero ito yung Luminon Blast! Huli at sakop sa Numenon at Real World Manipulation. 2 kill ang nakuha dito ni Miku. 2 kills for the Lunox. A kill para kay Leomord. Snow XP's and Jersey na lang naiwan dito sa mapa. Pero si Snow XP's mali ata yung pag-flicker at paglapit niya doon sa Torre. Double kill. The snowball begins para sa MDH Phoenix.
Gising na ang Vietnam. Talking about the Vietnamese coffee, talagang gising ka talaga doon. But looking back on the instant replay, look at that Numenon Blast connecting to 2. Si Kessie yun, si Hayabusa, at mismo si Yumiko. Pasok sa real manipulation pa ni Sa. Paano ka aalis doon? Sasabi mo pa ng initiation ni Kao Kutka, you cannot escape. Hindi mo matatakasan. This is just completely a snowball pace na kung di maagapan ng Grayback Esports, delikado to. Kanina pa lang, sa mess up ni Sir Sika, this is a dangerous point na kailangan nilang bumawi entering mid-game.
Again, ito yung konsepto na mas madali yung buhay ng MDH Phoenix at mas madali yung mga kailangan nila gawin para pagganahin yung lineup nila. Hindi sa imposible ang pwedeng gawin dito ng Grayback Esports ang kailangan nila gawin, pero mas mahirap para sa kanila. Kahit ang tagal na naka-double gold lane, minsan nagiging triple yung ganks, hindi nga nila mahuli dun sa top lane. Si Miku, nakatakas pa nga, pero dito naman sa bottom lane mukhang mahuli dito si Shersika. 4-man dive, Shersika with the pull. Shersika trying to hold on, pero mahuhuli din ang Ruby ng Grayback.
Hindi mo matatakasan yun. 4 mismo ang sumugod at MDH Phoenix, tara, basag tayo ng Torres sa baba. But for the side of Grayback Esports, may bawi naman sa taas. Cross-map trade and objective. Pero Grayback Esports needs to get back on their feet kung paano nga mababawian dito. Ultimate connecting to Crystal. Nakaiwas si Sa at si Miku. Ang target ngayon ay pwede maging ang middle lane turret. But MDH Phoenix off to a great start against Grayback Esports. Medyo nakulangan dito sa momentum si Kessie, being the Hayabusa medyo nakukulangan pa ako kahit sa pagiging aggressive. Going to the backline of MDH Phoenix, pero Torre dive! Lahat ng MDH Sika sinusubukang hilahin dito ang tatlong miyembro. Isa lang ang nahila, but your manipulation ginamit dito ni Snow Peace. Ultimate by the Valentina has been committed, pero Daisy hindi nakaiwas kay Kessie for the kill. Pero now MDH Phoenix kailangan maging ingat sa pagdive sa mga Torre.
Daisy nahuli lang doon sa likuran ni Kessie, going in for the gank from the Hayabusa. At Daisy dahil low na siya, nasa ibang pwesto siya. At of course, in that scenario, hindi na siya lalapit sa mga kasama niya. Kasi kung lumapit pa yun sa MDH, baka ma-split pa yung damage ni Kessie doon, the Hayabusa, and ayaw yun para sa MDH. So, MDH lamang pa rin naman sila, but yung dive na ginawa nila dun sa mid lane, hindi necessary. Parang hindi naman nila kailangan yung gawin. Pero ito, good call to para kay Sasha Sika, nahuli pa! The real world manipulation, walang takas talaga sa combo nila dalawa. Snow X Piece is next. Double no, Snow X Piece. Nakatakas pa nga. Akala ng MDH Phoenix kill secured, pero MDH mag-easy lang kayo. Alam namin gusto niyo mahuli yung Snow X Piece, pero ito si Kao, cute, ka, Violet and Snow X Piece down. Double kill para kay Sa on the Eve.
Just as that, MDH Phoenix, ganun nakabilis sa response time. Nakaligtas man doon si Snow X Piece, ginamitan man ni Crystal ng flicker na baka sakali kaya niyang makil. Pero yung guiding wind, medyo kinulang na sana. Kung nag-back away na lang sila sana doon, it could be a safe passage home. Pero MDH Phoenix dito maximizing those mistakes. They're on a roll na hindi pwedeng Grayback, paano nga ba mapipigilan ng manipulation? Kessie, tinatamaan dito ng ultimate, pero si Kao Cute Cas connecting. Also the damage to Sir Sika. Meanwhile, si Yumiko, back away mula sa guiding wind, pero Miko dito sinusubukan i-spam si Snow Peace. But si Daisy nakikipag-agawan sa purple, pero panalo pa rin ang MDH. Dalawa ang nawala. Grayback Esports.
Komportable ngayon ang MDH Phoenix sa takbo ng laban. Fast snowball. Delay ang Grayback kasi sila ang merong marksman. MDH Phoenix wala. Pero pag binilisan ng MDH Phoenix ang takbo ng laban, ito mangyayari. Sobrang kontrolado yung laban na to. Tignan mo. Hindi nila sulit na sulit talaga yung paggamit lahat ng mga abilities nila. Kahit ultimate pang hinto lang ng sequence, pang pick off lang, kahit isa lang ginagamit nila, ganun sila ka-confident sa lamang nila. Ka-cute ka, ito na! Here comes the Stampede and here comes the Dragon. Daisy straight into the backline, pero Violet Yumeko sa ilalim sila ng Torre, pero mahuli pa rin ni Daisy ang Matilda rather. Violet goes down. Miku gets a tower in the bottom lane.
Paano nga ba makakabawi dito ang Grayback Esports? Kailangan nila ng setup, a counter setup na pwede nilang gawin sa MDH Phoenix. Mismo pa lang sa presensya dito ni Daisy, hindi sila makauwi ng maayos, pero dito pa lang, kaya sinusubukang bumawi on 2-3 pero hindi ka makakaalis. Daisy finishes the job, pero ito Numenon Blast connecting to one. Sino nga ba ang nahuli dito? Walang iba kundi si Snow X Piece. Ito na ba yung go time for MDH? May balik din! Hindi kinaya ng ultimate, pero go time na for MDH. Punishing the mistakes na ginawa ng Grayback Esports. Sinubukan lang back away, pero si Yumiko sinubukan kumawi ng isa. MDH hindi pa rin nagbaback away, pero si Violet na lang naiiwan. Team Vietnam, hindi mo basta-basta pwedeng pagbigyan ng MDH ng mga ganong pagkakataon.
Balikan natin ang replay, of course. Nakasagot din ng isang Numenon Blast si Snow X Piece, but paglabas ni Barbiel, pag-ulti ng Leomord, saan kayo pupunta? Mauubos talaga kayo dyan. Ang hirap na lumaban sa ganitong puntos kung saan ang laki ng lamang ng MDH Phoenix. Siguro kung isa silang team dito sa Pilipinas, slogan nila, walang late game. Pag ikaw ang MDH Phoenix. Kasi mukhang mabilis lang na laban to. Mukhang kayang-kaya nila tapusin within the next 3 to 4 minutes.
Pwede nilang gamiting hashtag MDH Phoenix Hashtag no late game for us. Ganun lang kasimple. Ganun kadelikado yung
For you,
hashtag
pare.
na gagamitin
Kasi
nila
kung
from
for
day
us,
one.
walang late game sa kanila. Pero kung para sa
Wala,
kalaban
di
nila,
ba?
so no late game for you.
For you, di ba? No late game for you. Pero Daisy activated na nga dito ang Black Dragon. At this case, pula nga ang Dragon. Gusto nilang kunin yung Torre na to. Pero kaya nga ba ng MDH? Dalawang
Dami.
manipulation na ginamit dito.
Grabe.
Sa versus No XP. Still burning low. MDH Phoenix. Mukhang galit na nga dito. Gising na gising ang Vietnam. Gusto na ang basagin ang base ng Grayback Esports.
Grayback Esports, susubukan nila dumepensa pero matiterify dito si Daisy sa pag-jump in niya sa loob ng base ng Grayback. Pero makakatakas naman siya at MDH Phoenix dahan-dahan lang muna. Napitas nga yung Leomord nila so kailangan nila mag-back. They still have the lead. Nanakawin na lang nila ang mga resources ng Grayback Esports sa jungle nila.
Considering na 11 and 35 seconds pa lang ang mismong laban ng Grayback Esports against MDH Phoenix, paano nga ba makakakuha ng setup? Paano nga ba makakuha ng isang pick-off against MDH Phoenix? At the mercy or setup ni Sir Sika, even Violet, kung mag-overextend man siya dito, ang daming ang daming pwedeng mapunish agad-agad for the side of Grayback Esports. Nandyan si Daisy, andyan si Miku, andyan si Sa. Isa man lang ang pwede magtangkang gumawa ng set or pwedeng maging frontline -1 agad dahil ang pwede nilang gawing, well, a reliance for a setup is Sir Sika. Kasi ang problem is this is a 063 Ruby na how would you even sustain the damage na meron ang MDH ngayon?
That's a good question at masasabi ko lang dyan, parang ang hirap gawin yun eh. Parang ano nga
Diba?
talaga magagawa mo para masustain yun? Maghintay ka na lang, subukan mo na lang makukuha ng gold para makabuild ka ng mga defensive items nyo. Pero pag parayo sila ng defensive items, magkukulang naman sila sa damage. Pero hindi naman ganun kakunat yung yung lineup ng MDH. Again, sobrang agresibo na nila na ma-extend lang to na siguro kung ma-extend pa to ng mga 6 to 7 minutes, matakot ang MDH kasi ready na yung Grayback sa panahon na yun.
Yeah, it's the late game. Kailangan mapunta yung oras sa side ng Team Grayback Esports or sa bansang Singapore. Paano mo nga ba susolusan na nun? Dahil basag lang ng basag ng Torre. They're at the 3-tower defense sa mismo nilang base. Kailangan ng isang miracle hila ni Sir Sika onto the side of MDH. Pero paano mo nga ba gagawin yun? Lunox, pwede mag-brilliance out. Yung mismong Eve nila or even si Leomord, yung ultimate pwede gawing pantakas. I'm looking at avenues na pwedeng makakuha ng setup ng side ng Team GBE. Dahil kahit ako nahihirapan. It's either may sacrificial lamb, pero kailangan the damage is really enough even to take 2 members down.
Ito yung sinasabi natin na sa mga panahon na to, counterplay na lang nila kailangan gawin na kahit hindi na sila mag-initiate. Kasi pre, sa oras na ganito, pag hinatak nila yung Leomord palapit sa kanila, hindi yung magiging masaya doon. Sisigaw ako, pre, ba't yung Leomord yung hinatak mo? Ang sakit niyan. Yeah. So, Grayback Esports, yung magagawa na lang talaga nila dito, hintay. Patience. Maghanap kayo ng counter-punish. Somehow, kung merong isang miyembro ng MDH na mag-asim at malayo yung kakampi niya, kumuha kayo ng kill doon. Katulad dito ng ginagawa nila kay Yuzong sa bottom lane. Pero mahabol ba nila yung dragon? Hindi, kasi lilipad lang din yan. So with the dragon gone, that's information, but MDH Phoenix, maglo-lord lang sila.
Hindi makakalapit dito yung Grayback Esports. Obviously. Oy! May stun! May stun! Mula kay Crystal, nakaiwas sila dito pero may counter punish or may counter set rather. Si Snow XPs, ginamitan din ng Numenon Blast. Sabi man yung mga laban na to nakagulat. Don't blink. Don't blink. Sabi ng MWI. Dahil merong biglang setup.
Teka lang. Ang galing biglain ng Numenon Blast, real world manipulation. And with the Lord marching in the bottom lane, MDH Phoenix on the way na sila para ma-secure yung 3rd place. Ang makakatapat nila in the playoffs will be Smart Omega Empress. That is a kill onto Kessie. Hayabusa down. 5 versus 4. The Phoenix will rise from the ashes. MDH on the way. Sir Cicalona, ito na yung si Barbiel. Papasok na rin dito si Daisy with the Black Dragon form. The damage coming in from the Lunox is Tumas. Real world manipulation zone out coming in from Grayback Esports for MDH Phoenix. Zoned out perfectly. Dominating. Back-to-back wins. MDH Phoenix secures 3rd place in Group B.
Hindi man naganda or hindi naman ganun kaganda ang kanilang naging simula, but MDH Phoenix, buzzer beater, better late than never, nagpakitang gila sa last 2 matches of the night. Hindi mo pwedeng i-count out ang Vietnam. Galit, gising, gutom, dediretso sila sa playoffs.
MDH, what a showing. And with that, makita natin yung mga standings mamaya, but again, from the draft alone, naramdaman na natin, we set it up perfectly. Ang hirap ng buhay dito para sa Grayback Esports MDH. They don't need to do so much. Hindi sila masyado kailangan mag-flashy plays, ganun. Sobrang simple yung kailangan nila gawin para paganahin yung lineup nila at maging dominante sa laro na to. At nagawa nila yun. Sobrang wala masyado magawa ang Grayback Esports. Sa sobrang daming beses sinubukan nila i-gank yung Lunox. Sobrang daming beses din hindi nila mahuli yung Lunox.
They need to make their choices right. Barbiel, si Leomord, si Lunox, or si Eve. Lalapit pa lang sila, bursted down ng isa. Hayabusa hindi nakakuha ng magandang pwesto, hindi nakakuha ng magandang angles, hindi nakakuha ng magandang momentum. Well, relying on the pick-offs mid to late game, hindi na siya nagmatter. It was very difficult for Hayabusa to actually pull off those team fights, the comeback potential, kahit yung mismong humarap, maging frontline for the setups. It was really hard. But still, GGWP, again for Team GBE, Team MDH, on to the last moment. Never say never. Buhay na buhay ang Vietnam.
What a performance by MDH. And again, going back to yung mga pinagdaanan nila sa araw na to. Natalo na nga sila ng Grayback kanina. Natalo sila sa Risk Velkhana. Natalo sila sa GPX Basreng. Oh, sorry. Natalo nila ang Grayback kanina. Natalo lang sila sa Risk Velkhana, sa GPX Basreng, at sa Team Hack. And then at the end of the day, to close out the day with back-to-back wins para manalo kayo sa tiebreakers, ma-secure nyo yung slot nyo into the playoffs, to secure the 3rd place spot para hindi nyo hindi kayo matapat kagad sa Bigatron era, although matatapat sila sa Smart Omega Empress, masakit din yun. Still, MDH Esports, what a showing from this team. Sobrang kudos sa kanila na it doesn't matter kung gaano ka sama ang umpisa nyo, basta maganda yung pagkatapos nyo, and it's all gonna work out in the end.
Going back to what happened earlier, it's Team MDH, bansang Vietnam. Babalikan natin ang stats kung paano nga balikin dominate yung kanilang laban, kung paano nila nga nabawi mismo ang laban nila against sa GBE. And looking at the items here, 19-3. A dominating run for MDH. Wala na akong pwedeng i-sugarcoat dito, Renmar. Wala na akong pwedeng gamitan na words, but just purely momentum. A perfect game for MDH, Sa and Miku. 5-0, 12, and 5-0-1. Gold lane Lunox. And yung Eve really made wonders against Grayback Esports.
At saka ang hirap din mag-decide kung sino yung maging MVP dito ng MDH Phoenix. Kasi pwede mo sabihin si Cute ka, or si Sa, or si Crystal. Kasi si Crystal at Sa, grabe yung tandem nilang dalawa eh. Ganda lagi ng pag-setup nila para sa isa't isa na pag si Sa nag-umpisa ng real-world manipulation, tas sasabay ni Crystal para may follow-up unti na may isa pang crowd control at damage kailangan iwasan, or si Crystal mag-uumpisa para mas maganda pa yung real-world manipulation para kay Sa. Ang ganda ng nilang dalawa, yung chemistry nilang dalawa na sobrang nahirapan yung Grayback Esports na hindi lang sa team fight hindi nila talaga sulit na sulit yung ultimates nila na ginagamit lang nila pang zone out, pang pick off ng isa. Kasi alam nila yung ibang miyembro ng Grayback kung hindi malapit doon. Ang lupit ng ginagawa nilang dalawa ni Crystal at si Sa.
Nakita natin kanina na there was a change of the tank player or the roamer ng Team
Oo.
MDH. But Crystal and Sa, the dynamics make them a complete duo. And the MVP is si Sa. Sa pa rin. Kanina Farsa, ngayon Eve, 5-0-12, 89.5 kill participation throughout the setups. Ang daming na aid dito ni Sa. Ikaw na.
Sa pa rin. 5-0 to. Betang bet.
Ikaw na po.
Tama naman. Ikaw na po.
Nasa'yo.
Sana.
ang MVP.
Sana.
Di ba? Complete. Sana all. Wow.
Grabe. Ang lupit talaga ng performance niya. Back-to-back MVP ba?
Amazing.
Show din ng MVP ba kanina or malupit lang talaga yung farsa niya kanina? Alam ko malupit yung farsa niya kanina.
Oo
talaga.
Yung AoE zoning pa rin eh. Balikan natin sa highlights kung paano nga ba si Sa naging MVP. At yung habulan, no? You know, si Kao cute ka. Ito yung mistake up top na sinubukang i-set up sila eh, ni Yumiko.
Oo. Grabe. Ang ganda lagi ng timing ni Sa. And kaya hindi nga siya nahuli dito eh. He knows when to go back, when to start the fight. Kahit mukhang maasim yung pwestuhan niya at paglagay ng real world manipulation, hindi. Sobrang kalkulado lagi ang paggamit ng ultimate niya na kahit yung GBE mapapaisip sa kanila, ba't dito pumwesto? Ito mahuhuli ko lang to. Hindi. Andyan na yung mga ibang miyembro ng MDH. Na-rest baka na dyan si Sa at alam yun ni Sa. So, great MVP performance. Well-deserved talaga.
Talagang nabasa niya lahat.
Yes.
Ang pwedeng gawin dito, ang side ng team GBE. Look at just the punish dito pa lang. Ang daming moments na gusto sanang bumawi dito ni Kessie. Being a Hayabusa, you would want the kills, you would want the objective mapunta sa'yo. Pero paano ko nga ba pwesto? Wala kang pwedeng lapagan kung saan ka babalik na shadow. Mag-uji shadow kill ka, paano ko nga babalik kung wala ka nang pwedeng pwestohan dahil 5 or 4 na nakabantay sa'yo. MDH Vietnam finishing the game in a clean way of their own. Hindi magandang simula, but ito ang magandang pagtatapos ng Team Group B sa kanilang run.
What a showing. And now, makita naman natin dito ang standings by the end of the group stage. Muli, mag-uumpisa ang playoffs bukas at ang huling araw ng MWI mangyayari sa February 12. So let's see the group standings after the first 2 days of MWI 2023. Again, para sa Group A, Bigetron Era, undefeated at the top of that group. Omega Empress ng Pilipinas, 3-1, second place. Impunity ng Cambodia, the Impunity Starlets, 2 points in Group A. Zegairis from Malaysia getting the 4th place spot with Burmese Ghost not being able to get a win yesterday. Yan ang Group A. And of course, dito sa Group B, nakita na natin OSX. It's GPX at top, undefeated. Risk from the Philippines, Risk Velkhana. MDH Esports climbing to the 3rd place spot after the tiebreakers. And of course, GBE. Para sa playoffs bracket naman natin, OSX.
On to this point, BTR versus Team GBE, Indonesia versus Singapore. We have Risk Velkhana versus Impunity. Dito natin makikita na dahang-dahang bumabawi ang Team Impunity. But now, on the next match, we have Omega versus Team MDH. Agad-agad. Bukas. Pilipinas laban sa Vietnam. And we have GPX and ZEG for Malaysia na maglalaban onto the 4th match sa playoffs. We have the bracket. Dahan-dahan na mag-uunahan sila dito papunta sa champion. From semifinals to the quarterfinals, magiging mainit ating labanan. And looking onto our screen, ito yung schedule natin bukas. BTR versus GBE, 11:30. This is Indonesian time, so probably this is 12:30 sa Pilipinas. Yes, tama. 12:30. So we have Risk versus Impunity, and we have Omega versus MDH, and GPX versus ZEG. 4 na labanan bukas agad-agad. Playoffs na kagad.
Ang mga laban natin para sa mga unang seri ng playoffs ay best of 3 lang. But once we get into the second round and of course the last round, or I believe it is the 3rd place match at saka yung grand finals which will be best of 5. We're gonna find out more about it from our casters and the details coming in tomorrow. But yes, there it is. Na-set up na natin ang storya para sa mga playoffs and it's been a great first 2 days ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Dami natin nakitang malupitan na action, hindi lang ngayon dito sa Group B, the Group of Surprises. Sorry, dito ako naggasto. Dito yung bias ko sa Group B na to. But of course, I saw the action yesterday for Group A. Ang lupit din ng mga nakita natin sa Group A. Yesterday we had Leo and Omi. But in the next few days, and the last 2 days of MWI, ang dami pang mga kasama nating MPL Philippines casters na makita nyo dito sa MWI. So, magsubaybay na lang po kayo para makita nyo at malaman nyo kung sino ang makakasama nyo pa sa mga upcoming days. Again, it's been a tremendous honor to be calling for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat na nanood. Of course, to our wonderful teams who really showed up, are really putting female Mobile Legends Bang Bang tournaments in the esports scene on the map even more, continuing the MWI tradition from last year. OSX, any last things you want to say?
Madami tayong abangan sa playoffs dahil for the countries, these women representing their own countries and regions is something na aabangan natin in the next few days of MWI. So subukan yung sumubaybay sa lahat ng laban ng Pilipinas. Kailangan natin ng suporta nyo. Kailangan natin itaas ang lakas papunta sa Championship Day.
And of course, we want to thank our sponsor, Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Of course, as our main sponsor. Plaza as the official healthy device, Sobat Jumpo. And of course, BCA as the official banking partner. Kokobima Sporty as the official sport drink partner, and Video as the official content partner.
We have Nemo as the official content partner as well. TikTok Live as our official content partner. Thanks to all media partners who have publicized this event. Thanks to Mineski for organizing this event as well. And also, Kinsir and Munton for hosting this event.
And that is it for us sa pangalawang araw ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat na nanood. To our teams, to everyone in the production. Again, my name is Renmar. This is OSX. The Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2023 will be back for the playoffs tomorrow. See you there.
Nusantara adalah tempat untuk jiwa yang berdetak, akan hasrat untuk terus maju, menerjang arus dengan simfoni yang indah. Nusantara adalah kumpulan jiwa yang mencintai bumi. Melukis sejarah dalam buayan Ibu Pertiwi. Membara, berkarya, dan percaya akan tradisi. Mewariskan keindahan yang kekal oleh waktu. Bergandengan tangan, menjunjung harapan akan kayanya tanah Nusantara. Flora, fauna, alam kita. Memberikan sinar impian untuk tawa mereka yang begitu berharga. jutaan jiwa yang bersatu dalam negeri ini bukanlah halangan untuk tetap berkomunikasi. Bersama, kita telah membentang jangkauan yang luas dari Sabang hingga Merauke, didukung dengan koneksi dan digitalisasi, serta kolaborasi untuk terus maju. I4T ada di sepanjang Nusantara untuk kehidupan yang lebih baik. I4T, Connectivity for a Better Life.